An SSS talent, the kind only 1 in 20 billion people ever gets, landed on my head. Then the next line froze me solid. Talent chaos. Experience can never be used to level up. The whole village said I was washed up. But what they didn't know was, I dumped all 10,000 of my experience points into one busted blade. On the third day, with that level 1 blade, I split clean through a boss that had wiped a 4-man party. The server-wide announcement for the first legendary item rolled 3 times in a row. I was only getting started. The year 2028. The capital of Country H. The dead of night. I just graduated and landed a job as a programmer, lighting a cigarette to stay sharp, gearing up to keep grinding out code. And right then, global announcement. All humans of the Sea Blue Star will, at the same instant, enter the killing world. Whether you are an old man at death's door or a wailing newborn, under the blessing of the killing world, you will all become healthy, sound-minded 18-year-olds. Building characters, digitizing the world, connection complete. Welcome to the killing world, a bloody place crawling with demons and dense with death, yet brimming with endless resources and opportunity. Here, you even have a chance to become a god. Good luck. The icy announcement slammed into the minds of tens of billions of people. What in the world is going on? The words were barely out of my mouth when I vanished on the spot. The next second, I was standing in a 10-square-meter wooden cabin. A bed, a set of bedding, and nothing else. Even my clothes had been swapped out for a white cloth shirt and pants, with old Beijing cloth shoes. A flood of unfamiliar information poured into my head. You have been assigned to Rookie Village G233. Population, 1,000. The next 10 days are the newcomer protection period. Only you may freely enter and exit this cabin. Stay inside, and you are absolutely invincible. Rookie trial. Survive 10 days, and kill 1 monster no lower than LV10. Fail, and you will be erased. That word, erased, sent a chill straight down my back. A flick of thought, and a virtual screen floated up before my eyes, 3 functions on it. Personal info, remote trade, chat. I opened personal info. Name, Leaf Fan ID, SJ, 8848 race. Carbon-based human level, LV1, 0/5000. Class, none HB. 210 stamina, 100 strength, 6 agility, 6 spirit, 10 constitution, 6 endurance, 10 skills. Scout talent, pinning draw. Strength, agility, and constitution were all the rock bottom 6. But spirit and endurance were maxed at 10. I gave a wry smile. Credit that to the skill I'd built up over years of pulling all-nighters gaming and then forcing myself through work the next day as a corporate drone. Announcement: each person randomly awakens 1 talent. Quality, lowest to highest. F, E, D, C, B, A, S, SS, SSS. On average, only 1 in 20 billion gets an SSS. Drawing. Congratulations. You have obtained an SSS grade talent. Chaos. 1 in 20 billion. My eyes went wide, and I hurriedly opened it. Talent, Chaos 1. Experience you gain can be used to strengthen your own attributes, equipment, and special items, at the cost of being unable to use experience to raise your level. 2. Removes the level requirement for all skill books, equipment, and items you use. I scratch my head. So I can't level up? Any old gaming addict knows how much levels matter. But then I thought it through. What's leveling even for? 1. It raises your stats. 2. It meets the level thresholds on skill books and gear. The first, I could handle by strengthening with experience directly. The second was wiped out flat by the talent's second clause. In other words, the divine gear no one else could equip at LV1, the high-tier skills they couldn't learn. I could use all of it from day 1. So whether this talent was good or not came down to one thing: how much experience strengthening cost and how strong the effect was. A 1 in 20 billion item. Could it really be bad? Announcement: talent draws complete. Each person receives 1 rookie mystery box. Countdown 10, 9, 8. The killing world is now officially open. The countdown hit 0, and the cabin door could be pushed open. I didn't rush out to play hero. First, I opened the public chat channel. Look before you leap. The channel had already blown up. Why am I suddenly in some little wooden cabin? Boo-hoo, I'm so scared. Mama, I want to go home. Holy crap, I feel like I'm 18 again. Hey, gorgeous, don't get too cheerful. People die in this place. He's right. Look outside your doors. There's a pack of goblins right at mine. Alive. Real monsters. I see them too. Our village's 1,000 cabins seem crammed together, which means anyone who steps out runs straight into goblins. No exceptions. My heart sank. The rookie village was occupied by monsters. The cabin had no window, but the door didn't seal tight. I pressed to the gap and peered out. Sure enough, 3 or 4 goblins milling around in front of the door. Short, a meter or so tall, the green-skinned ones gripping clubs, the red-skinned and white-skinned ones clutching little staffs, the tips flickering with flame light and frost. Farther off, rows of rookie cabins just like mine. Should I go out and fight? I forced the urge down. This world looked like a game, but the trial said it plainly. Die, and you don't respawn. You get 1 life. So first, I play it safe. Let others go first, watch, and bank experience. In the channel, the whole conversation had narrowed onto the goblins. Anyone use Scout on a goblin? Drop the numbers. I open my skill list. Scout. Costs 1 stamina. Reveals the target's rough attributes. If the target is far weaker than you, there's a chance to reveal detailed info. Costs stamina. I wasn't willing to spend it. Good thing someone in the channel had already thrown out the data. Melee Green Goblin. LV 1. HP 300, Strength 12, Agility 9, Spirit 3, Constitution 10, Endurance 5. Redskin Flame and Whiteskin Frost Goblins. HP 280, Strength 5, Agility 5, Spirit 12, Casters, Scary Output. My chest tightened again. These goblins' stats were basically on par with my own pathetic starting sheet. But the melee goblins, Strength 12 and Agility 9, would flat out overpower me. And those 2 caster types, Spirit 12, 1 spell could drop me. Worse were 2 things. 1. I had no weapon. Was I supposed to charge in with bare fists? 2. Goblins moved in packs. Finding a lone one was hard, and the second a fight got loud, every goblin around would close in. Careful. I had to be careful. Someone else piped up in the channel. Thanks for the numbers, upstairs. I'm off to solo a goblin. Careful, brother. Its stats are higher than ours. Haha. You don't get it. I drew a D-grade talent, strength boost, temporary plus 30% strength, puts me right at 12. Melee goblins don't scare me. Bow down to the boss. I'm only F-grade. Hearing plus 10%, puffed, garbage. I'm E-grade, flame control, and my mystery box even popped a fireball book. I'm off to farm goblins too. Reading that, my heart actually settled. People testing the waters for me. Exactly what I wanted. Alright, I hadn't even opened my own rookie mystery box yet. I smacked my forehead and dug it out of my pack, a personal space about a cubic meter, with a single mystery box lying in it right now. Rookie mystery box, open for 1 random reward. Equipment, skill books, items, all possible. With luck, you could pull a gold epic dot. Basically, it's all down to luck. I rubbed my hands. I was the 1 in 20 billion SSS talent. How bad could my luck be? Gold epic, come to Papa. Pop. Ding. Rookie mystery box opened. Congratulations, 10,000 experience points. Notice, your talent chaos takes effect. Auto level up, failed. 10,000 experience, locked the second I got it. Can't level up. Fine. Let's see what flowers this SSS talent chaos can actually grow. A flick of thought. First strengthening of agility costs 100 experience. Strengthen. There's one truth in all of combat. Nothing beats speed. Agility raises attack speed, movement speed, casting speed. The most solid thing for staying alive. Do it. Agility plus 1 dot. Second time, costs 200. Third time, costs 300. Each strengthening cost stacked higher, the effect of fixed plus 1. I pushed it to the 10th in 1 run. 5,500 experience total, agility plus 10. On the 11th, the price suddenly jumped to 2,000. The effect became plus 2, and it came with a tiny chance of super strengthen plus 4. I stopped. Dumping all 10,000 into agility was a no-go. However fast you are, if your hits just tickle and 1 touch kills you, you're done all the same. The rest I spread out. 1,500, strength plus 5 dot. 1,500, constitution plus 5 dot. 1,000, endurance plus 4 dot. I glanced at spirit and moved on. It decides caster output, but right now I had 0 means of casting a spell, so I left it alone. 500 left. Gear? This cloth shirt and shoes didn't count as equipment, just enough to keep me decent. So, strengthen a skill. First strengthening of Scout costs 500 experience. My eyes lit up. Scout upgraded to Advanced Skill Insight. Costs 1 stamina. Reveals the target's base attributes plus weak points. Cost unchanged, and the result now added weak points. Good stuff. The full 10,000 spent, my sheet looked brand new. Strength 11, Agility 16, Spirit 10, Constitution 11, Endurance 14, Skill, Insight, Talent, Chaos, SSS. Without touching a single goblin, my stats had climbed by leaps. Sweet. And right then, an announcement boomed in every villager's mind. ID DC 4404 Ma Xiangdong, killed by a LV-1 Flame Goblin. ID XX0086 Lu Huatang, killed by a LV-1 Frost Goblin. I froze. That fast. The 2 heroes who'd gone to solo goblins were already gone. The chat channel gave the answer. Group attacks. These goblins gang up. Ma Xiangdong was locked in on 1 melee goblin, and a flame goblin ambushed him from behind. Dead on the spot. Same with Lu Huatang. Fighting goblins is way too hard. Killed by a monster, and you actually die? Isn't this a game? Why is there only 1 life? I just turned back from a 60-year-old granny into 18. I don't want to die. I went quiet, a chill crawling up my back. Good thing I choked down the urge at the start. Otherwise, the first one down might have been me. But I couldn't just sit and wait either. Staying put, my stamina was slowly draining, my body growing heavier by the moment. The cabin had no water and no food. Stamina hit 0, and I'd probably keel over on the spot. I couldn't wait around to die. I watched through the door gap another 10 minutes and zeroed in on a lone melee goblin. Its nearest packmate was a good 30+ meters off. Workable. Push the door. Out I went. The guy across from me just stepped out. A true hero. Can the bro up top live stream and narrate? No problem. And don't call me bro, call me handsome. I didn't rush in. First I grabbed a meter-long, arm-thick stick from the base of the wall, leftover material from building the cabins. Wooden stick. Common. Durability 10, no attributes. An utterly unremarkable stick. No stat bonus, but it beat bare fists. I gripped the stick and crept up from behind. 10 meters, 8, 3. This goblin was genuinely dim. I got this close, and it didn't notice a thing. Eat this. Whack. I swung with everything, smashing the back of its skull. The back of its skull, blood spurted. -40. Hit, weak point, double damage. Target stunned for 2 seconds. Stunned. I pressed the advantage. Whap, whap, whap. 3 more shots to the skull, all doubled. -40. -40. -40. Half its HP gone. No more stun. Though, looked like only the first hit on the weak point triggered the control, or maybe it was a chance prop, something to study later. It snapped out of the daze and lunged, eyes blood red, howling. But to me, it was slow, agility 9 against my 16. One little sidestep and I dodged clean, and on the follow-through, another swing. It was down to a sliver. In my peripheral vision, 30 meters off, a melee and a frost goblin, drawn by the noise, came charging in. My face changed. I rained down a few more hits. -40, -20, -40. The last number landed, and it dropped. Start to finish, it never touched the hem of my shirt. Killed melee goblin. Experience plus 100, energy, coin times 1 dot. You are the first in village G233 to kill a melee goblin. First kill reward. Common mystery box times 1. No time to read the details. The 2 goblins were within 10 meters. 1 life only. I turned and bolted. My move speed left them in the dust. A few seconds, and I was back in the cabin, door shut. The 2 goblins clawed at the door a long while. During the rookie protection period, this cabin was BUG tier. They couldn't claw their way in. I relaxed and dug out the box. Ding. Common mystery box opened. Equipment obtained. Worn Tang Blade. This guy's a monster. 1 stick. Soloed a melee goblin without a scratch. So you can ambush from behind. How high is his agility? Ducked back into the cabin. Ha, smart. The neighbor across the way, the self-styled handsome, narrated the whole thing in text and had the channel boiling. Before I'd made my move, 2 people with decent talents had died. The unknown is the scariest thing of all. Now, thanks to Handsome's running commentary, Melee goblins have low agility. They'll come for noise. You can dodge into a cabin. The whole village had it memorized. Half the fear evaporated. Plenty of people got the itch to try, and some started proposing teams. Over here, I picked up the Tang Blade. Worn Tang Blade, LV1 common. Light weapon, plus 10% attack speed, physical attack, plus 12. Rusty, sure, but it'll cut a man. A blackened thing, 4 feet long, and surprisingly well balanced. I tried strengthening it. Killing that goblin had netted exactly 100 experience, enough for 100, Worn Tang Blade plus 1. Attributes slightly up, physical attack plus 2. Cheap. Made sense. Then I dug out that thumbnail-sized coin. Energy coin. Restores equipment durability, replenishes stamina. Dropped by monsters. Special supply of a digitized world. Hold on to it for now. In the channel, team forming had gotten heated, and they'd reached 2 agreements. 1. Swap stat sheets and talents to confirm a teammate's worth. 2. Prioritize neighbors whose cabins were next to each other. I didn't get involved. I could farm solo, no need to split the loot, unless a teammate could genuinely help me. Besides, fame's a liability. Like a pig that gets too fat just ends up on the chopping block. Better to keep a low profile. Tang Blade plus 1 in hand. I pushed the door open and first cleared the 2 goblins guarding it. I'd killed a melee goblin already, so this came easier. With my agility dominating, as long as I was careful they couldn't touch me, and with the new blade, the output was higher too. Minus 64. Weak point, minus 32. Minus 64. The melee goblin, done in 20 seconds. That left the frost goblin. It fired a 10-centimeter ice blade once every second plus. But I'd read its rhythm clearly while focusing fire earlier. The ice blades flew slow, dodgeable from 2 meters out, and there was a clear casting motion before each one, so I could predict it. 5 cuts, every one to the skull. With 280 HP and low defense, it dropped on the spot. Killed frost goblin. Experience plus 100, energy, coin times 1. First to kill a frost goblin. First kill reward. Common mystery box times 1. A first kill here too. There were only 3 goblin types in this patch. I was just short of the flame first kill. I noticed people had already stepped out, some even teaming up. A beat too slow and the first kills would get snatched. I scanned around, found a 3 goblin squad, 2 melee, 1 flame, and went at it. Flame goblins fought almost exactly like frost ones, just firing fireballs. And a fireball took a fraction of a second to charge, during which they couldn't move. A prime window for stationary output. Once I had the rhythm, the flame goblin went down without much effort. First to kill a flame goblin. First kill reward. Common mystery box times 1. 3 first kills, all in hand. I cleaned up the 2 melee goblins I'd been kiting, then went back inside to open the boxes. Common mystery box. Equipment obtained. Shoddy leather boots. Common mystery box. Item obtained. Experience potion, small. The boots gave defense plus 2, and being leather added another 5% move speed. Put them on. As for the potion, experience potion, small after drinking, plus 10% experience for 60 minutes. Good stuff. For someone holding the chaos talent, how fast I banked experience directly decided how fast I grew. Killing things gives experience. This potion was a straight speed up. Even 10% was sweet this early. The 300 experience I'd just earned, I spent right away. Tang Blade plus 2, boots plus 1. Out the door to keep slaughtering. I'd barely taken a step when a furtive head poked out of the cabin across the way. Boss, let me join your team. Join my team and do what for me? I can pull aggro for you. Then no thanks. Go find someone else. I declined politely. A one-man job didn't need the loot split. And low profile. Then be friends? I'm Chinfun. You can also call me handsome. Haha, sure thing handsome. See you around. Nearby, a pair of sisters from neighboring cabins were quietly bickering. The younger wanted to team up with me. The elder stopped her. You can't read a heart by a face. This world's too dangerous. What if he's a bad guy? Let's watch him a while longer. Both sisters were gentle students without the strength to truss a chicken, and the talents they'd awakened were, of all things, support types. The younger, Su Yue, had an A-grade fortune aura, grants luck to herself and teammates. The elder, Su Chiotong, a B-grade holy light affinity, right now only heals HP. Unable to leave the cabin or fight monsters, they urgently needed a reliable combat teammate. Me, just starting to make a name, was their top pick. The Elder was just cautious and decided to watch from the shadows first. With the new gear, I farmed even smoother. In a little over half an hour, I dropped 30 goblins and banked 3,300 experience. But efficiency dipped a bit. More people were out now, and the goblins actually banded together. What used to be squads of 3 or 4 were now 5 at a minimum. 30 kills, not a single equipment drop, only experience and energy coins. Garbage drop rate. Good thing I grabbed those 3 first kill boxes. The Tang Blade was down to 2 durability. Time to repair with energy coins. 1 energy coin, Worn Tang Blade +2, durability full dot. 1 energy coin, Shoddy Leather Boots +1, durability full dot. Then strengthening. 300, Tang Blade +3 dot. 400, Tang Blade +4 dot. Spend 1,000 to strengthen Tang Blade to +4. This attempt has a 33% chance to raise the item's quality. A quality upgrade chance triggered. Do it. 1,000 spent. 33% triggered successfully. Worn Tang Blade +4 quality raised to advanced. Attributes greatly improved. Fine Iron Tang Blade, LV1 advanced. Physical attack +24, strength +2. Attributes far above others of the same advanced quality. The name changed, the stats a clear cut above the +4 version. I left the shoes alone. Speed against goblins was more than enough. No scratch on me start to finish, and kept feeding the blade. 1,000, Fine Iron Tang Blade +1 dot. Need 1,500, insufficient experience dot. The 3,300 spent, I pushed the boots to +3, hitting exactly 0. Out the door to keep farming, or out to scout the edge of the cabin zone. The goblin drop rate was abysmal. I wanted those first kill rewards, high risk, high reward. Just as I was hesitating, IDIG 1557 Balon, killed by a cat demon, LV2 common creature. IDDG 7777 Zhu, killed by a cat demon. IDNG 2200 Xiao Hu, killed by a cat demon. 3 people gone in a blink. LV2 cat demon. Those 3 were a strong scouting party. Bosses who could casually take a 5 goblin squad. The channel exploded. The party's last member sent intel. Cat demon. LV2. HP 400, Strength 12, Agility 14, Spirit 10, Constitution 12, Endurance 12. Due east edge of the cabin zone. These things hide in the dark, jump out to ambush, and there's a lot of them. Gah. IDLG 2800 Xiao Go, killed by a cat demon. Party wipe. I frowned. Cat demons had agility 14, already not far below mine. And this was just a LV2 common creature. How terrifying would LV3, LV4 be? And where there are common monsters, there are naturally elites and bosses. Too dangerous. I shelved the swelling ambition and went obediently back to bullying goblins. But the goblins banded together more and more. Squads ran 8 or more at a drop. I farmed almost 2 more hours, dropped nearly 100, and banked 10,600 experience. Stamina was nearly bottomed out. I stopped to catch my breath and spent some coins while I was at it. 10 energy coins, stamina restored 50 dot. The exhaustion swept clean away. Energy coins were basically water plus food. I still had over 100 on me, enough to last along while on coins alone. Of course, in this world, not killing monsters meant waiting to die. Durability repaired, time to strengthen. 800, Fine Iron Tang Blade +3 dot. 1,000, +4 dot. 1,200, Fine Iron Tang Blade +4 triggered the 33%, quality raised to rare. Attributes greatly improved. It went purple. Masterwork Tang Blade, LV1 rare. Physical attack +68, strength +12. Special. Attacks on a weak point have a 2% chance to inflict weakness. Attributes -20% for 2 seconds. Attributes rival a legendary grade LV1 item. Is this really just rare? A quality bump reset the strengthening count. I kept feeding it, all the way to +5. Luck was average, no further quality jumps. Masterwork Tang Blade +5. Physical attack +103, strength +22, attack speed +5%. Beastly. Out there, plenty of people were still holding statless sticks or bare fists, and I was already running purple gear. I pushed the shoes to +4 on the side and found an 8-goblin mixed squad, the kind I'd cleared several times in the last 2 hours. Weaving to avoid their activation, I split a melee goblin skull with one cut. -300. Weak point. Instant kill. A little sidestep dodged an incoming ice blade, and on the follow-through, another cut, another melee goblin skull. -300. In under a minute, the 8-goblin squad had all donated their experience to me. Sweet, that's efficiency. Suddenly, off a frost goblin's corpse, something familiar popped out. Killed frost goblin. Lucky star shining. Common mystery box ×1. The first time in 2 hours something dropped besides experience and coins. I was almost moved. Open the box. Another experience potion, small. I happened to have exactly 1,000 experience on hand. 1,000. Experience potion, small. Medium plus 20% experience for 60 minutes. This time I didn't down it right away. In the channel, strong parties had already hit LV2 and were prepping to leave the cabin zone to explore. Having felt that garbage drop rate firsthand, I didn't want to miss the first kill rewards. I had to be a step ahead. Enough firepower to one-shot goblins gave me the nerve to go pay the cat demons a visit. Farming as I went, 10-odd minutes brought me to the edge of the cabin zone. Beyond it was lush, dense forest, the sunlight barely piercing the canopy. The gloom so thick visibility was almost nothing, the occasional cry of some unknown animal drifting through. Like stepping onto a horror movie set, hair standing on end. Suddenly, meow, a strange cry from the shadows to my left, and a half-meter-long black shape, like black lightning, lunged straight for my head. Too sudden, no dodging it. Ding. In the nick of time, I threw the blade across horizontally to block. Claws crashed into the flat of the blade with a sharp metallic ring. Blocked, not a drop of blood lost. Only now did I get a clear look at that black shape. A feline monster, black all over, eyes blood red, its coat all but merging into the dim forest. No wonder that 4-man elite party had bitten it. Before it pounced, you couldn't sense it at all. Cat Demon. LV2 common. HP 400, Strength 12, Agility 14. Weak point, belly dot. I spent 1 stamina on insight and felt steady. It pounced a second time. A leaping attack, poor at evading midair. One little sidestep dodged the claws, and on the follow-through, a cut to the skull. -112. The skull was hard, not a weak point. But on its third pounce, I sliced its belly. -224. Weak point. The instant it landed, a follow-up cut, damage overflowing. -64. Lethal. Killed cat demon. Experience plus 126. Over level plus 5%. Energy coin ×1. First to kill a cat demon. First kill. Common mystery box ×1. Open the box. Skill book obtained. Light. My first skill book. Light. Costs 2 stamina. Summons a light source. Dispelling the gloom over 30 by 30 meters. Lasts 60 seconds. Perfect for my situation. Learn it. And strengthen it while I was at it. 700. Light Advanced Holy Light. Costs 3 stamina. 40 by 40 meters. Lasts 90 seconds. The light source moves with you and senses enemy positions within range. Light up wherever it's dark. Mom never has to worry about me getting ambushed again. I cast the skill, and a fist-sized orb of light hung 3 meters above my head, like a 100-watt lamp, lighting up the surroundings. Several black shapes went whish, whish, and bolted into the shadows behind the trees. But on the virtual panel, a little map appeared, for black dots crystal clear. LV2 cat demons. Ambush is hard countered. I leveled the blade and walked toward the nearest. It shot out to ambush. I dodged, and on the reverse drove a cut into its belly. -224. Weak point. It couldn't adjust to the suddenly bright environment, froze for a second or two, and I chased it down with 2 cuts and sent it on its way. Fighting as I walked, the orb moving with me. Each new spot lit up new cat demons. In a little over an hour, I farmed cat demons by the dozen, about as easily as killing goblins. Until, at the edge of the light ring, a black and red figure flickered past. The mini-map popped. LV2 Elite, Venomous Cat Demon. Venomous Cat Demon. LV2 Elite, HP 800, Strength 15, Agility 17. Weak point. 5 square centimeter spot on the belly below the ribs dot. Agility 17, a touch higher than mine. My face went grim. From killing goblins to killing common cat demons, I hadn't taken a single hit, all thanks to my agility dominance. Now that it was faster than me, I'd be the one on the defensive. Easy fix, temporary point allocation. The last hour had banked 6,320 experience. I'd meant to save it for the Tang Blade, but circumstances change. 2,000, 11th agility strengthen plus 2. 2,500, 12th, doubled proc, agility plus 4. I hit the tiny double chance once, sweet. The leftover experience wasn't enough for another agility strengthen, so I fed the shoes. 500/600, shoddy leather boots plus 5, plus 6 dot. 700, boots plus 6 triggered the 33% quality to advanced. Fine leather boots, LV1 advanced. HP plus 80, dual defense plus 14/13, agility plus 4. I pulled up the sheet. The sorry state from a few hours ago was long gone. Strength 33, agility 26, spirit 10, constitution 11, endurance 14, HP 340, masterwork Tang Blade plus 5. Fine leather boots, energy coins 120, talent. Chaos, SSS. Numbers crushing the venomous cat demon. Solid. It closed to within 10 meters. I struck first. At 3 meters, a flashing cut to the head. Clang. Minus 98. Defense much harder than a common cat demon's. But my attack was so high that even off the weak point, 9 cuts would kill it. It shrieked and counter-lunged. Claws glowing toxic green. I stepped back and dodged. With agility raised, even my eyes felt sharper. The opening as it retracted its claws, I caught it dead on. Wish. A cut into the belly. Minus 196. Weak point. Hit the weak point, double damage. Target weakened for 2 seconds. Weakened. Its movement slowed visibly, and I struck 3 cuts in a row. Minus 98. Minus 196. Minus 98. It was down to a sliver. Just as I went for the finishing cut. Bang. A fireball from behind. Minus 12. IDDJ 1080, Xiao Kuang has attacked you. You have a reasonable window to retaliate within 60 seconds. Killing the attacker grants you all their items. Someone was ambushing me. I snatched a glance back. Xiao Kuang was still charging a fireball, and 3 other men were closing in. My chest tightened, but I didn't panic. First, 1 cut finished off the sliver HP venomous cat demon. Then I turned to face the 4. Killed venomous cat demon. Experience plus 315, energy coins times 5. First to kill, first kill, advanced mystery box times 1. A rich haul, but no time to digest it. I fixed a cold stare on the 4 closing in. Shame. Came a beat late. Couldn't take down the boss and him together. That purple blade's gorgeous. If it drops, we're rich. I call the shoes, no grabbing. No need to ask. Murder for loot. We're all from the Dragon Nation. You want to kill me without a shred of hesitation. I said coldly. Hesitation? Ha. This guy still hasn't figured out the situation. This is the killing world. Killing you is the natural order. A tattooed man laughed. Behind him, Xiao Kuang barked. Cut the chatter. He just had a big fight. He spent. Hit him before his stamina comes back. These 4, before they entered, had been violent loan shark enforcers, smash and grab thugs who'd once beaten an old woman into the hospital. In a place with no law that encouraged killing, they took to it like fish to water. Before coming for me, they'd already lawfully done in 2 bystanders. In their eyes, a LV1 like me, fresh off a bloody fight, was a dead man. They'd practically split the loot already. Too bad. Since you're scum like that, killing you is just ridding the world of a menace. The words weren't even out before I'd shot 10-odd meters, dodged the fireball, and was right in front of the tattooed man, Lu Yuliang. Wish. 1 cut, to the neck. Minus 260. Weak point. Head hit the dirt, instant kill. What? He one-shot Lu Yuliang? Then he can one-shot us. Run. The 2 remaining melee men turned and fled for their lives, but the agility gap was too wide. 2 cuts, 2 of them, all to the neck, all instant. Xiao Kuang, charging his 3rd fireball, was thunderstruck. In under 5 seconds, 3 men gone. I leveled the blade, closed in, and with practiced ease, 1 cut, finished him. A 4-man party wiped. Only then did my face go a little pale. Killing monsters and killing people are 2 different things. Even with self-made scum, The feel of it left me queasy. I drew a deep breath and pushed the feeling back down. The corpses were quickly tidied away by this digitized world. The drops mine. 106 energy coins, 2 statless items, and a card. C-grade talent card, Flame Control. Used to gain this talent, which enters your skill list as a skill. Source: when non-native creatures kill each other, there's a chance to drop 1 dot. Talents can even drop? The payoff from killing people was way higher than killing monsters. I held the card, with a fresh understanding of this world's cruelty. Killing or being killed both spill your equipment and stock, and even talents have a chance of being seized. I had no inhuman intentions myself, but the moment word got out that I have an SSS talent, the scum looking for a shortcut would swarm me. Low profile, not invincible, not arrogant. Once I calmed down, I crushed the talent card, and Flame Control entered my skill list. Rare skill Flame Control. Spend 2 stamina to charge a fireball, 150% spirit magic damage, or spend 5 stamina to enchant a weapon with fire, adding 100 spirit magic damage for 30 seconds. I tested it. The fireball flew slow, hard to land at range, mediocre in actual combat. The weapon enchant was nice, basically extra output. I thought about strengthening it. This strengthening requires 10,000 experience, insufficient. That pricey? No wonder, a rare skill. I had under 500 experience on the sheet. When I was flush later, I'd revisit it. As for those 2 statless items, a cloth armor top, HP plus 20, put it on. Even that beat nothing. And a slow attack speed crossbow style heavy weapon. No use to me. Tucked into the pack to trade later. Then I opened the Venomous Cat Demon's Advanced box. Gale Necklace, LV2 Advanced. Agility plus 3, Stamina plus 5. Agility's what I value most. Put it on, faster yet. The Killing World had 10 gear slots total. 5 armor, 3 accessories, 2 weapons. Those 4 pieces of scum were all LV2 and dared to farm cat demons. Counted as strong in the village, yet had only 2 statless items between them, which showed just how far ahead my gear was. No swelling heads, keep farming. But this time I planned to push farther out. The strong parties had already come to farm LV2 cat demons, so I needed a change of scenery to keep a low profile and to grab some new monster first kills while I was at it. Heading deeper into the forest, killing as I went. After strengthening, 3 cuts killed a cat demon for sure. A single hit on the weak point left it crippled, efficiency through the roof. About half an hour in, the gloomy forest opened up at its far end into a plain bathed in light. At the very edge were reptilian monsters shaped like Komodo dragons, spaced a dozen-odd meters apart, not living in packs. Just as I went to approach and check stats, my nose caught a strange, lovely fragrance. I tracked it to the foot of a big tree. In the mud bloomed a bright red flower, and on the flower, a dark red fruit the size of a thumb. Blood orchid fruit. Eat for plus 5 constitution, requires constitution 15. Nature's gift. Careful. Harvesting it draws the wrath of frenzied cat demons. Opportunity? Don't mind if I do. I plucked the fruit. My constitution was 4 short of being able to eat it, so I strengthened a round. 600/700/800/900, constitution plus 4. Eat blood orchid fruit, constitution plus 5. Constitution shot from 11 straight to 20, HP and defense rising along with it. Just as I was reveling in it. Rayor. A shrill cry overhead, and a white cat shape leapt down from the tree, lunging straight at me. I rolled on the spot, dodging by a hair, and on the reverse threw out insight. Frenzied Cat Demon. LV3 Lord Creature. HP 2000, Strength 25, Agility 33, Spirit 15. Weak point. 3 square centimeter spot on the belly below the ribs. A lord. The strongest thing I'd met so far, thick HP, Agility 33. If not for the Gale necklace I'd just pulled, it'd be exactly even with me. It had been hiding in the tree right next to the blood orchid. A lord surely had more than just a claw swipe. I didn't dare take it lightly. Dodging, I split my focus and strengthened. This run had banked nearly 9,000 experience. I don't blow my experience the second I get it. I like keeping some flex. For a thing I have to tank, I stack constitution. For a thing I need to burst, I stack strength. Prepared either way. Right now, against the frenzied cat demon, what I wanted was a speed edge. 3,000. 13th agility strengthened +4. 3,500. 14th. Doubled proc. +2 became +6. Agility surged to 42, 9 points above it, advantage widening. Wish, wish, wish. Its twin claws came like wind and lightning, whistling through the air, and I dodged every one. After a minute plus, I had it read. It only had the one move, the claw swipe. Time to counter, blade up. As it swung its claws and couldn't recall them, I drove a cut into its shoulder. I'd meant the belly, but it covered the weak point. -108. Off the weak point, but even 20 cuts would put it down. -108. -110. -112. Huh. These were all plain swings. Why was my damage climbing with each hit? At the same time, I noticed something wrong. It was getting faster and faster, and dodging was getting harder and harder. The lower its HP, the higher its attack and move speed. I confirmed it. When it was down to its last third of HP, its move speed was a hair from mine, and I had to start parrying with the blade. Drag this out, and it'll outpace me. It had 312 HP left. 2 weak point cuts would finish it. All in, it lunged at my face again, and I pressed forward instead of retreating, shoulder checking it into the air, and while it hung mid-flight, unable to move, the tang blade drove in precisely and slashed upward. The first cut hit its weak point for the first time, doubled. The second, the upward slash, emptied its HP, but its claws came down on me at the same instant. -81. -81. The pain made me suck in a breath. Even with strengthened constitution and the fruit, my HP was only 430. Those 2 hits shaved off more than a third. Defense was too weak. Still, it went down. Killed Frenzied Cat Demon. LV3 Lord Experience plus 1,100. Overlevel plus 10%. Energy coins times 10. Lucky Star Shining. Rare Mystery Box times 1. First to kill. First kill. Rare Mystery Box times 1. A village-wide announcement is imminent. Hide your name. 2 rare boxes. The pain vanished in an instant. Keep a low profile. Hide it. Village-wide announcement. ID SJ 8848s. In the Gloomwood, killed LV3 Lord Frenzied Cat Demon, earning the first kill reward, times 3. Rolling 3 times in a row, the channel went berserk. LV3 Frenzied Cat Demon. I've ground for 5 hours and still can't solo a LV2 Common Cat Demon. And someone solo killed a LV3 Lord. Note, a Lord creature is a tier above even Elite, an absolute high-grade boss. The announcement's one person, he soloed it. Boss SJ 8848, give us a shout. A girl wants to be friends. This handsome wants to be friends too. Lucky I'd hidden the name. Plain Scout on a person only reveals level, name, and class, not the ID. So as long as I didn't expose my name, no one would know the mystery boss was me. I rested a bit. HP auto-recovering to over 400. Out of combat, you slowly regen. That's how those 12 points filled back up. Cast light to confirm the area was safe, and open the boxes. Rare Mystery Box. Skill Book, Berserk Force. Common Mystery Box. Equipment, Fine Repeating Crossbow. Berserk Force. Rare. Passive for each 1% HP lost. Strength and Agility each plus 1%. Cap 20%. Below 50% HP. Gain 10% Omni-Vamp Lifesteal. The lower the HP, the fiercer, plus Lifesteal, Sustain, and Burst max together. Learn it. Fine Repeating Crossbow. LV3 Rare. Physical Attack plus 55. Agility plus 6. Attacks lower enemy physical defense by 12%. 10 seconds. Durability 500. Durability 500? The Masterwork Tang Blade was only 50. One test in combat, and I got it. Crossbow durability equals number of bolts. One shot drops 1 point. And the attack of 2 weapon slots doesn't stack. They settle independently. I'd never used a crossbow. My aim was pitiful. 1 bolt and 3 landed. And being LV3 rare, repairing durability was brutally expensive. A fixed 10 points per energy coin. Pure money burning. And training aim was a hassle. So I treat it as a backup. Fire a crossbow shot first to debuff defense, then harvest with the Tang Blade. Hung it on my belt. Out of the forest onto the plain, I locked onto a giant lizard. Mutant Monitor Lizard. LV3 Common. HP 600, Strength 19, Agility 12. Weak point. Eyes dot. I grinned. my favorite kind, with rock-bottom agility. One bolt into the back of a sleeping lizard, armor pierced. I closed in and swung two-handed. Minus 128. Minus 128. Minus 128. Under 10 seconds, down. Killed mutant monitor lizard. Experience plus 165. Energy coin times 1. First kill, common mystery box times 1. Decent experience, decent efficiency, good for grinding levels. I dug out the experience potion medium I'd been saving. Strengthening again needed a full 10,000 experience. And this early I couldn't bear to dump a consumable into it. So I just tipped my head back and downed it, and started farming lizards at full tilt. I got so absorbed in farming lizards that, before I knew it, the sun had sunk west, the evening glow turning orange-red. As another lizard fell. Announcement: nightfall approaches. In 1 hour, the blood moon will rise. Under the blood moon, rookie village monsters overall power plus 50%, kill rewards plus 20%. Bosses may leave their territory, outside the cabin zone. They can appear anywhere. The blood moon lasts 8 hours. Prepare yourselves to. The channel blew up. Monsters get stronger at night too? Isn't that just forcing me back to my cabin to sleep? I've grinded 20 years as a workaholic. I was gonna keep grinding. Never mind. Rewards are plus 20% though. Old Grind King, you want to keep at it? No, leave some chances for the young folks. The young folks don't want this kind of chance. Exciting and tense at once. Exciting, plus 20% rewards at night, like drinking an experience potion, medium, the whole time. Tense, outside the cabin zone. You could run into a boss anywhere. Something at the Frenzied Cat Demons tier, even buffed 50%, I'd still dare to solo. But what if something higher popped out? It was only day 1. No need to take the risk. Time to head home. But I wasn't close to the cabin zone, and 1 hour was cutting it tight. Unless I hit a monster I could one-shot, I wouldn't stop. So first, a round of spending. These past 3+ hours, I'd farmed nearly 400 lizards and banked 65,000 experience. Along the way, I'd already spent 20-some thousand on a first-pass strengthening of 5 attributes, with a full 40,000 still in hand. Keep 20k in reserve. Take 20k to feed the Tang Blade. My attributes were already strengthened past the 15th time. Another base stat strengthen would run 4,500 a pop. Too pricey this early. The overall payoff far worse than strengthening gear. My other gear was low quality and low level. All of it bound to get swapped out sooner or later, not worth dumping experience into. So I just keep feeding my most reliable piece, the Masterwork Tang Blade. Already plus 5. With a quality jump chance on every strengthen. 3,500, Masterwork Tang Blade plus 6 dot. Plus 7, plus 8, plus 9. The 33% chance flubbed, 4 times running. 17,000 gone in a blink. My reserve dropping toward 20k, going against my own plan. But strengthening is a hell of a drug. I gritted my teeth and went again. 5,500, Masterwork Tang Blade plus 9 dark gold. Strengthening count reset. Renamed Superb Tang Blade. Attributes greatly improved. Got it. The blade shimmered with a dark gold sheen, luxurious at a glance. Superb Tang Blade. LV1 dark gold. Physical attack plus 268. Strength plus 52. Agility plus 14. Special 1. Attack speed plus 11%. Weak point hits 5% chance to inflict weakness. Attributes minus 30%, 3 seconds. Special 2. Basic attacks carry a 2-meter ranged blade light. The attack was more than double the rare plus 5 version, and now it had a ranged blade light too. I grabbed a giant lizard to test it. Minus 393. 2 cuts each, a weak point hit 1 shot. As it crawled a step closer, I flicked out a blade light and dropped it from range. Output through the roof, and the blade light let me grab even more openings. Riding the dark gold reset, I did 2 small strengthens more. 5,000/6,000. Superb Tang Blade plus 1, plus 2. Out of experience. Base stats climb to physical attack plus 298, strength plus 62, agility plus 21. Sweet. Just as I was reveling in it. You have obtained a dark gold item. The village-wide gear leaderboard is now open. Your Superb Tang Blade ranks number 1. Fine Repeating Crossbow, number 2. Gale Necklace, number 7. fine leather boots. Number 10. Hide your name. Village Gear Leaderboard. Updates at midnight daily. Rewards by rank. When the rookie period ends, a mystery gift pack is awarded by that day's ranking. Number 1. Superb Tang Blade. Dark Gold. 30,000 experience daily at midnight. Number 2. Fine Repeating Crossbow. Rare. 20,000 experience daily. Number 3. Lu Murin Berserker Pauldron. Rare. 10,000 experience. Number 7. Gale Necklace. 5,000. Number 10. Fine Leather Boots. 5,000. The board only tracked the top 10, and I'd taken 4 seats. Just lying around, I'd bank 60,000 experience a day. Sweet to the bone. There were plenty of strong players too. Even number 3 had a rare. But a step ahead is a step ahead all the way down. Push a little harder, and maybe someday the whole top 10 would be mine. No time today. The blood moon was coming. Time to hurry back. By now my sheet was unrecognizable. Strength 89, Agility 72, Spirit 21, Constitution 28, Endurance 20 HP, 430 Skills. Insight, Holy Light, Flame Control, Berserk Force Energy Coins 213, Talent, Chaos, SSS. Reaping monsters as I traveled. High Strength let me wield the blade one-handed and steady. Tang Blade in the left, crossbow in the right, both outputting at once. High Agility's attack speed even let me one-shot a roadside lizard with a bolt plus a blade light at a full sprint. Back in the forest, cat demons died the instant the blade touched them. Holy crap, top 10 on the gear leaderboard, and 8,848's got 4 spots alone. What do you expect from the mystery boss who first killed the frenzied cat demon? Daddy, I'm your long-lost son. Please carry me. The whole village pulled up the board and went berserk. 900 plus people fighting over 10 spots, and on day 1 someone held 4, including number 1 and number 2. Amid the worship and coattail grabbing, there were also some with ulterior motives. Anyone know who 8848 is? PM me. Intel fee 20 energy coins. Hiding the name again. Passing up a chance at fame this good? Take a page from Lu Murin. Be upfront. Come out and let us bow to you? Anyone who'd seen this world's dark side saw through it at a glance. They envied me and wanted me dead so they could loot my gear. Over in the cabin zone, the Sue sisters had no time for the board. They were curled up inside, trembling. A round of door pounding and ugly words came from outside. Open up, little missus. Us big brothers are the good guys. Why not come play with us? Watched you 2 all day, never stepped out. Hungry, right? Big brothers got energy coins. Open the door, and they're free. For bullies had set their eyes on them. With no law left in this world, the dark side of scum was fully unchained. The 2 sisters were pretty and innocent, exactly the bait this kind of thing went for. Lucky that during the rookie period, as long as they didn't open the door, the sky could fall outside and the cabin was still absolutely safe. But people have to eat and drink, have to step out eventually. Hiding solves nothing. Sis, what do we do? The younger, Su Yue, said in a shaking voice. The elder, Su Chiotong, stroked her head, forcing calm on her face, panicking inside. She couldn't think of a way out. If only the talent she'd awakened had been a combat one. If only she'd listened to her sister earlier instead of watching from the shadows so long, and teamed up with that boss who first killed a goblin. Under his protection, it would never have come to this. Su Chiotong was racked with regret. She'd been too cautious, watched too long, and dragged the 2 of them into this mess. The 4 big men at the sisters' door had stirred up the resentment of the people nearby, but most chose to mind their own business. Only my neighbor across the way, Chin Fun, handsome, was hidden in his cabin cursing them out. Scum. Bullying 2 little girls, what kind of guts is that? Come at me. His voice was huge, and 1 against 4 he didn't lose the shouting match, calling them scum and animals with every breath, working the 4 into a fury until they ran to kick his door. Got the nerve. Come out and fight 1-on-1. Handsome was sharp. He never opened the door. 4-on-1. You call that 1-on-1? Trying to trick me into opening? Let me tell you, the great boss SJ. 8848 lives right nearby, and when he gets back he'll cut you all down. Huh, someone that strong is gonna stick up for weaklings like you? Make up a lie with a little prep next time. Right as the shouting was at full pitch, my better part of an hour's travel brought me back near the cabins. Handsome spotted me through his door gap, and his eyes lit. Boss, you're back. The words were barely out when he realized his mistake. Talking to me meant exposing that he knew me. And wouldn't that crowd he'd driven mad take it out on me? He clamped his mouth shut, but that half sentence had been too loud, and the four had already locked onto me. You this kid's friend? Come let us blow off some steam. Don't cooperate, and we'll do you in too. Me? Completely lost. Boss, run, they're scum. Handsome rattled off at top speed. They're hassling the two little sisters across the way. I couldn't stand it, so I cursed them out. Get back in your cabin. They'll really do it. Then he yelled at the four. Come at me. Leave the innocent bystander out of it. I only met that guy once. He was frantic, kicking himself for being too slow and dragging me into undeserved trouble. How could he know that I was that 8848? And the threat just now was pure bluff. In his eyes, however strong I was, 2 fists couldn't beat 4 hands. The four were delighted instead. The more you say that, the more it proves he's your friend. Should have shut up and played turtle, then you'd be fine. Too late now. We'll beat your friend to death first. Now that I had the whole story, I smiled. In my spot, most people would back down and duck into the cabin. I'm different. Strength is what gives you nerve. A whole day slaughtering goblins, cat demons, and lizards, plus reverse-killing Chiu Kwang's 4-man crew, I chose to take it head-on. I was waiting for them to prove whether they were really scum. If so, I'd clean them out, so they wouldn't menace others down the line. I don't like minding other people's business, but when the hostility comes at me, the trouble has to be dealt with. Bro, this kid's not scared at all weird. Another innocent who thinks the law'll keep him alive. Before I came in, I ran security at a KTV. I've killed people and sunk them in the sea in concrete more than 5 times. I just did an unagreeable one this afternoon. Real thrilling. Seeing me unmoved, the four worked hard to flaunt their glories, hoping I'd flinch. I smiled instead. Really? Not bluffing. Of course it's real, scared now. One bearded man's eyes suddenly lit. Hey, your gear's not bad. Kid, full set. Hand it over, and if I'm in a good mood, I'll spare you. Good eye. I lifted the tang blade. Giving it away's out of the question, but you're in luck. You'll get to feel firsthand just how sharp it is. The words done, I went at them. The sisters watching from the shadows inside sensed something was off. Why were the 4 thugs fighting some stranger? Sis, let's go help him. We're the cause. We can't let him face 4 alone. Su Chiotong gritted her teeth and opened the door. Across the way, Handsome worked up his courage and pushed his door too. For animals, your daddy's coming out. Bring it. Huh? He didn't finish. The scene had already changed. The surrounded me had whipped out the long blade, and amid a dazzling storm of blade light, in under 10 seconds, all 4 big men were corpses. Done. Holy crap, boss. Handsome was dumbstruck. 1 against 4, a 10-second reverse kill, total domination. The scum never even got their mouths open to beg. In his mind, I leapt from ordinary boss straight to super boss. He eyed my tang blade and the crossbow at my waist, and a bold guess surfaced. This guy wouldn't happen to be 8848, would he? The sisters froze on the spot. Su Chiodong had meant to throw me a heel, and now never got the chance. Lucky the corpses in this world vanish instantly, or the bloody scene would have had the 2 of them throwing up on the spot. Hello, goodbye. I smiled, turned to head back to my cabin, keeping my deeds well buried. Honestly, I was pretty let down. All 4 were LV2, with no gear on them and no talent cards dropped. Killed for nothing. Boss, you're the boss 8848, right? Handsome couldn't hold it again. A perfectly good person, why did he have to grow a mouth? I had no words. Good thing he kept his voice down this time, so only the few of us heard. Seemed he'd guessed why I was hiding my identity. I tucked the blade and crossbow into my pack and said with a straight face, Who's 8848? Don't know him. You've got the wrong guy. Right. Whatever the boss says is right. He sent his second team-up request. I turned him down once that morning. Seeing him brave enough to stand up to 4 big men, a decent guy, I was gentler this time. The places I go are too dangerous for you. I'll definitely team with you when there's a chance. Then, add me as a friend first? No problem. A friend is one more road. Just then the sisters came over. Su Chiotong tried it on. Boss, thank you for saving us. Just lending a hand where I saw wrong. Don't mention it. Anything else? If not, go get some sleep. It was meant as a polite send-off, But Su Chiotong didn't play by the script. "Boss, my sister and I. Could we join your team?" Off to the side, Handsome, who hadn't left, secretly pricked up his ears. I paused. I didn't want dead weight. "What can you do for me?" The sisters had heard me ask Handsome the same thing that morning and were ready, flashing their talent straight off. Su Yue, A grade, Fortune Aura. Plus 50% drop rate for self and teammates farming monsters. Plus 30% success on probability events like strengthening/enchanting. Su Chiotong, B grade, Holy Light Affinity. Tier 1 costs 5 stamina. Target 1 teammate. Restore 50% HP over 10 seconds. 60-second cooldown on the same person. Tier 2 unlocks at LV Tenda. Beside me, Handsome went totally slack-jawed. No wonder the two of them hid inside without coming out. The talents they'd awakened were all support. He looked at his own C-grade combat talent, then at their B and A, and his heart ached. These are the teammates a boss wants. Sure enough, my eyes lit up. Healing wasn't obviously useful for now. Farming was basically scratch-free. But against a high-intensity boss, it'd surely be huge. And this was only Tier 1. As for the Fortune Aura, I'd gotten a taste of this world's garbage drop rate today. 3 hours of goblins for 1 common box. 2 hours of cat demons for nothing. 4 hours of lizards dropping a single pair of boots worse than my leather ones. Anything that boosts output is incredibly useful. Joining. Definitely joining. Set out with me first thing tomorrow. The sisters lit up with joy. Beside them, Handsome's world went dark with envy and jealousy. Announcement. Nightfall descends. The blood moon rises. Lasts 8 hours. It's late. Head back early and recover stamina. We set out together tomorrow, I told the sisters. Just as I went to head back to my cabin, a growl sounded by my ear. I blinked and saw Su Yue flush red. "Boss, I'm hungry." Energy coins restore stamina, I helpfully reminded her, assuming she didn't game and hadn't read the fine print. The result, the two sisters were baffled in unison. What are energy coins? The thing monsters always drop, like experience. Something fell off as I said it. You two don't even know what energy coins are. The sisters flushed harder. We didn't dare fight goblins all day. A whole day holed up indoors. I put a hand to my forehead. What kind of teammates had I signed? Lucky they'd flashed their support talents from the start, or I'd have flatly turned them down. What? Some guy can't bear to refuse a couple of girls. Knock it off. Single for over 20 years. I'd never deign to waste my time on that. 10 energy coins each, enough to fill your stamina. Remember to pay it back tomorrow. I dug out the coins, righteous and stern. Energy coins are money. Debts get repaid. That's principle. Thank you, boss. The sisters were full of gratitude. At least they wouldn't go hungry tonight. All right, sleep early. With that, I turned and left, giving them no chance to speak again. I'd learned to fear these two. Every time I told them to go back inside, I reaped an unexpected reply. What I wanted was qualified teammates, not buff-toting deadweight. This world was full of crises. To follow me long-term, you had to stand on your own. I don't keep deadbeats around. A dreamless night. The blood moon faded, and day 2 began. I pushed the door, and the sisters were already waiting outside. Team up, move out. I built the party and pulled them in, setting loot to leader distribution. They were nothing but walking buffs, didn't dare touch even a goblin. So drops going to me was fair, right? We headed for yesterday's lizard plane. While I'd slept, the gear leaderboard rewards had auto-credited. 60,000 experience, and not spending it made my skin crawl. 7,000/8, 000/9, 000, Superb Tang Blade +3, +4, +5, 24k down. LV1 Dark Gold Strengthening was cheap. The blade's base climbed to physical attack +343, strength +77, agility +29. I stopped there. It was a LV1 weapon after all. Good enough was good enough, bound to be swapped out eventually. The crossbow, I wouldn't feed a scrap of experience, treating it purely as an armor break tool. Adding what I'd banked traveling last night, I still had over 40,000 experience. Time to strengthen skills. A skill, however weak, is always useful and stays with you for life. Long term, it's far more worth it than gear. 10,000, Flame Control, Rare Dark Gold. 5,000 plus 10,000, Holy Light, Advanced Rare Dark Gold. 25k down. 2 everyday skills, both raised to dark gold. Divine Light. Dark gold costs 5 stamina. Lights up 100 by 100 meters and deals 100% spirit plus weapon magic attack. Damage per second to creatures in range. Lasts 90 seconds. Moves with you. Senses enemy positions. Flame Control. Upgraded charge 1.2 seconds. Within 50 meters. 200% spirit plus weapon magic attack. Or enchant weapon. 30 seconds adding. 120% spirit plus weapon magic attack. Both skills had no cooldown. Sounds great. But cast them a few times in a row and stamina bottoms out. I couldn't afford to spam them yet. Admiration done, I set out with the sisters. The whole way, goblins one-shot, common cat demons one-cut kills. The sisters rode along as pendants the entire time, yet still took 20% of my experience. Was bringing these two worth it? I was just second-guessing yesterday's decision. Hee, I just popped a common mystery box, and there's a skill book inside. Suyue cried out in delight. I farm the monsters. She hits the jackpot? Worthy of the fortune aura. Holy Light Prayer. Skill book. Common costs 3 stamina. Plus 25 physical/magic attack to self and teammates for 60 seconds. Requires a cross or scepter type weapon to cast. Upgradable. Max LV 10. A team buff. No cooldown. I dug out the cross I'd looted off Chiao Kwang yesterday and never had a use for. Here, buff me. Thanks, brother fan. Suyue beamed sweetly. Buff applied. Though with or without it I one-shot cat demons, I finally felt some use in bringing them along. Before we'd even left the forest, a free skill book, I had more to look forward to. At the lizard zone, let's farm here a while. The sisters did as told. I sank into the grind. Half an hour later, killed mutant monitor lizard, lucky star shining, common mystery box ×1. Another half hour, dropped common leg armor, LV 3 common lower body. The drop rate really was way better than soloing yesterday. It was just that 20% of my experience went out the door in exchange for a take it or leave it buff and stat-less gear I scoffed at. I quietly consoled myself, call it doing a good deed. Suddenly, a strange roar. A super lizard twice the size of a common one, fixing me with a cold stare. You have slaughtered over 500 mutant monitor lizards, drawing the wrath of the Monitor Lizard Lord. Monitor Lizard Lord. LV 4 Lord Creature. HP 4500, Strength 52, Agility 26. Weak point. Eyes dot. Kill 500 of a monster type, and it summons a boss. I wasn't alarmed. I was glad. I'd been itching for a boss to farm. Aside from HP and strength, its agility was only 26, utterly outclassed by me. A gift, basically. A crossbow bolt first, -39. The unstrengthened crossbow does feeble damage against a high defense boss, but it triggered the 10-second armor break. Crossbow away, two-handed tang blade in. -328. -328. It was too slow to touch me. I played it down to half HP before it cast a skill. Monitor Lizard Lord casts Earth Element Defense, 25% damage reduction for 30 seconds, and -30% attack speed to attackers. High strength, vicious biting, and pouncing, plus this damage reduction, a textbook heavy tank boss. But my agility crushed it, and it never got a chance to use any of that. Attack speed -30%? My move speed wasn't touched, so call it the thing just being a bit tankier for a while. Blade light cuts in a chain, and before long it joined its 500 underlings. Killed Monitor Lizard Lord, LV 4 Lord Experience plus 2,300, overlevel plus 15%. Energy coins ×16. First kill, rare mystery box ×1. Lucky star shining, dropped rare mystery box ×1. Skill book, // rare, special item, equipment upgrade blueprint. A gorgeous jackpot. Same Lord kill, and yesterday the frenzied cat demon only dropped 2 rare boxes. Today, besides 2 boxes, a skill book and a special item too. The haul straight up doubled. The difference? Bringing Suyue and her fortune aura. I instantly decided this girl was incredibly useful. Village announcement. Leader SJ. 8848 and party. In the wilderness plain, killed the Monitor Lizard Lord, LV4 Lord, earning the first kill reward, ×3. My god, 8,848 again. Another Lord. and I can only just beat a common cat demon now. We all came in the same day, one day, and the gap's this huge. He's awakened at least an S-grade talent. I say it's SSS. Hilarious. SSS is 1 in 20 billion. The whole sea blue star is under 10 billion people. Impossible for anyone to have it. I just want to grab his coattails. Look, in today's announcement, the boss has 2 teammates beside him now. The channel boiled again. Handsome got it at one glance. Yesterday, the boss was alone. The announcement was 1 ID. Today, he's got 2 girls, 3 IDs. 8 out of 10, he's 88-48, the village's strongest powerhouse. His heart blazed hotter. I've got to find a way to weasel into the boss's party. I started digesting the haul. 2 rare boxes. Experience potion medium, ×3. Equipment Gale boots. Experience potions again. Didn't know whether to laugh or cry. Still, banking experience would forever be my #1 goal, so 3 bottles were sweet. Gale boots. LV4 rare. Light armor. HP plus 200. Dual defense 1914. Agility plus 9. Special. Plus 50% move speed out of combat. Without a word, swap them on. Shoe slot upgraded. The special effect had no combat use, just save travel time. I wouldn't strengthen it. Then the boss's skill book. Triple slash. Rare costs 5 stamina, 3 melee strikes, 100% / 150% / 200% strength plus weapon physical attack. Final hit knocks airborne. Good effect, no cooldown, but I only had 105 stamina, couldn't cast it many times. I'd save it for burst. It also raised my power ceiling. I was about to upgrade it to dark gold when, after reading the next item, I changed my mind. Equipment upgrade blueprint. Raises a piece of equipment's level by LV5. Quality unchanged. Strengthening / enchanting effects auto-scale with the rising base attributes. Gear quality comes down to 2 things, quality and level. This item could pull up my Tang Blade's level. Upgrading this equipment requires 800 energy coins. Insufficient balance. That many? I had under 300 right now. But thinking it over, it was a great deal. Farm it slowly, or buy it if need be. 800 coins wouldn't take long. Most crucial of all, with this, my bound-to-be-swapped LV1 Tang Blade was worth dumping experience into again. I'd just banked another 24,000 experience. Screw it, go with my gut. 10,000, Lucky Star Shining. Superb Tang Blade plus 5 legendary. Strengthening count reset. Attributes greatly improved. You are the first in the village to obtain a legendary item. Reward Legend of the Rookie Village. A village-wide announcement is imminent. Hide your name. Hit it in one go. Sweet. I went wide-eyed, dying to see the legendary blade stats. Village announcement. Lucky Star Shining. ID SJ 8848 has obtained a legendary quality item, whose legendary deeds will be carved forever into the history of Rookie Village G233. ×3. Within minutes, the announcement flooded the screen again. The whole village, without exception, went berserk. Holy crap, legendary. Day 2 and a legendary item. This is absurd. I look at the stat-less big stick I picked up, then at the boss's legendary. I want to cry. The sun's only been up 2 hours, and #1 on the gear leaderboard is already locked in early. I was going to fight my buddies for the gear board. Forget it, can't compete. On day 2, the vast majority were still carrying only 2 or 3 common pieces, and yet someone was already clad in legendary. The men envious, the women jealous. Everyone was curious what it was, but the gear leaderboard only updated at midnight, so they could only wait. And I, looking at my brand new legendary Tang Blade, sucked in a cold breath. Thunderclap Tang Blade, LV1 legendary. Physical attack plus 648, strength plus 123, agility plus 72. Special 1, attack speed plus 18%, weak point hits 10% chance to inflict weakness, attributes minus 40%, 5 seconds. Special 2, basic attacks carry a 3.5 meter blade light. Special 3, passive Thunderbreak. Any damage dealt has a 10% chance to add lightning. 500 true damage. Target paralyzed 2 seconds. Base stats explosive. The 2 original specials greatly boosted, and the third added both output and control. This blade, originally the LV1 common worn Tang Blade, I'd forcibly strengthened into a legendary with the SSS talent Chaos. The name went from worn to the imposing Thunderclap, the blade glowing amber gold, growing from 4 feet to 5. I couldn't put it down. The strengthening reset, and I still had over 10,000 experience, so I tried one more strengthen. This strengthening requires 15,000 experience, insufficient. The very first zero-count strengthen costs 15,000, half again as much as the superb at +5. I checked the upgrade blueprints requirement too. Upgrading this equipment requires 1,000 energy coins, insufficient. That had gone up too. Never mind, call it using energy coins to buy experience. What affects strengthening cost isn't just the count and quality, but the equipment's level too. The blueprint pulls up the level, and the price is more expensive coins. Once I got it, I felt at ease. Just then the sisters came over smiling. Brother fan, we leveled up, and we got the first kill boss reward. Even though I didn't contribute, I still got an advanced box. Hee, sis, your luck's a bit worse. I opened a rare chest, another skill book, Holy Light Blessing, plus 10% attributes to one teammate. Want it, brother fan? I opened a pair of LV4 advanced boots, brother fan for you. I was pleased inside too. These two had weak stats and shaky combat sense, but following me gave them a fast track to grow. Being unqualified for a while didn't matter, their future was bright. See, Suyue had again landed a buff book that benefited me for free. I've got boots, and I won't learn the Holy Light Blessing either. You two work those out yourselves. I declined, not out of generosity. I could farm gear myself. No need for boots a girl popped from a box. As for skills, it depends on weapon requirements and stamina cost, and a buff book like that is more worth letting the two support girls learn. A bit of chit-chat, and we set out. With my stats soaring, I could now casually one-shot any lizard, and that no longer satisfied me. I wanted a new grinding spot. Finding one wasn't hard. While farming lizards, I'd run into two new monster types. LV3 carrion wolves, pack creatures, but unfortunately hold up in a stinking swamp that slows you down. Grabbed the first kill and hard passed. And LV4 red rock serpents, pure body monsters, clad in gray rock, 800 HP, tankier, but the legendary Tang Blade one-shot them all the same. I farmed for nearly an hour and felt a little unsatisfied. The red rock serpents were too spread out. Half the time spent traveling to find them, badly dragging efficiency. The higher a monster's level, the richer the base experience and overlevel bonus. On this count, it was time to move somewhere farther. I'd just made the decision. Announcement: Village M911, ID ZZ3715 Jack, has activated the special item, Rivalry Decree, Boss Battle, against Village G233. A 10-hour competition between the two villages begins. Terms: a temporary challenge tower, 100 floors, is deployed south of both villages' cabin zones. Enter solo to challenge. After 10 hours, the village holding the highest cleared floor wins. Rewards: penalties. Everyone on the winning side gains plus 30 free attribute points. The one who clears the highest floor gains plus 60. Everyone on the losing side has 30 random base attribute points deducted. Note: the tower contains LV1 common to LV10 legendary creatures, and you may end your run voluntarily. Clearing the tower early ends the competition early. During the competition, each person has one on-the-spot revive. Boom! The whole village was stunned. It was only day 2. Most people had just hit LV2, and a single level up grants only 5 attribute points. Dock 30 points? They probably wouldn't even be able to beat a goblin afterward. What the hell is M911 playing at? If I lose, my 5 stats add up to only 50 points. Dock 30, and how do I live? My girl's only LV1. Just got brave enough to fight goblins today. Dock 30, and I might as well die. But soon someone calmed down and pointed out. What's the rush? When the sky falls, the tall folks hold it up. Our village has the boss SJ, 8848. Right? We haven't lost yet. We've got boss 8848. Feels like that Jack on the other side is handing us a freebie. A freak who could kill a LV4 lord, hog 4 leaderboard seats, and even touch legendary this morning. Could M911 have anyone stronger? Plenty of people instantly relaxed. Announcement: competition begins. Challenge tower deployed successfully. The two villages' chat channels are temporarily linked, speech limited to LV3 and above. you may view each other's leaderboards. The moment the channel connected, the high-frequency chatter went silent. Only LV3 and above in either village could speak. G233's text was red, M911's black. Languages auto-translated. M911's side was confused too. What's going on? Who's Jack? Why are we suddenly competing with G233? I protest. I don't want to compete. Jack, you started this. You'd better take first, or I'll kick your ass. Look, the other side's all Dragon Nation people. Weak, easy win. Weak? Look at their leaderboard. This is a hard fight. They haven't even triggered a level leaderboard, which means no one's above LV5. Ha, so weak. Wait, they triggered a gear leaderboard. Number 1 is actually a dark gold item. Oh my god, you idiot Jack, you've doomed us. A leaderboard shows a village's top combat power best. The reason Jack dared activate the rivalry decree was that he'd hit LV5 last night and triggered the level leaderboard, ranking among the best in M911. But seeing G233's number 1 gear was dark gold, M911 panicked. God, dark gold on day 2? Can our Jack measure up? Someone save me. I don't want to lose 30 points. On G233's side, the LV3 bosses who could speak in the channel were delighted. The fight hasn't even started, and they've pissed themselves. Dark gold? That's yesterday's news. The boss touched legendary this morning. That sent M911 into deeper panic. What? Legendary? Damn you, Jack, look what you've done. Jack made his entrance, full of confidence. I'll tell you the truth. I awakened an S-grade talent. Kryptonian bloodline. The advantage is mine. I just didn't run into a legendary boss today, or I'd have a legendary item too. Watch. Victory is ours. Kryptonian. Jack, you turned into Superman. We're saved. Kryptonian bloodline, an S-grade at that, and M911 lit up like New Year. G233's side wasn't so cheerful. Kryptonian? He's Superman. Bull. How much of a talent can a LV5 cash out? We've got faith in Boss 8848. Boss, come say something, smack their faces back. We can't lose the momentum. Everyone clamored for me to come out, but they didn't know I was still LV1 and literally couldn't speak in the channel. Brother fan, where to next? Back to town? Suyue asked. I nodded. Let's go check the challenge tower's difficulty. A 30-point loss was something I couldn't afford either. The competition ran 10 hours, so heading back a bit later was fine, but I wanted to feel out the tower first and get a read, if my strength allowed. I even wanted to clear it in one go. This nerve came from my current sheet. Strength 176, Agility 127, Spirit 31, Constitution 35, Endurance 25, HP 820, Title. Legend of the Rookie Village, Energy Coins 229, Talent. Chaos, SSS. A world apart from last night, strength more than doubled. 1. From the Tang Blade hitting legendary. 2. From strengthening the Thunderclap Blade twice more just now. 3. From the title earned for reaching legendary. Legend of the Rookie Village, Strength plus 10, Agility plus 10, Spirit plus 10, Endurance plus 5, Constitution plus 5, Stamina cost minus 10%. Combat power way up. Head back, feel it out, and take the win no matter what. South of the cabin zone, a 100-meter tower stood from thin air, the challenge tower. The tower had been up for an hour, and plenty had already tried it. A flash of white light from the teleport array at the entrance, and a chubby figure appeared. The crowd swarmed. Young Master Lu. What floor this time? The floor, 20 Guardian, is a LV5 Lord. Did you get past it? Lu Murin shook his head with a bitter smile. Just short. You can only go in solo, no teammate support. It's too hard. The tower had 100 floors. Floor 1, 1 LV1 Goblin. Floors 2 to 5, still goblins. Numbers rising from 1 to 10. Floors 6 to 10, LV2 to LV5 common monsters appearing. More and more. Floor 11, a LV2 elite boss. Floor 12, a small boss with minions. Floors 13 to 19, boss plus monster combinations. Floor 20, a LV5 Lord. Lu Murin, number 3 on the gear leaderboard and a man everyone had pinned hopes on, was stuck on floor 20, failing several runs. Check the competition progress. M911's Jack broke past floor 20. We've fallen behind. A red light curtain at the tower's base showed both sides' highest progress. G233's top was Lou Murin, floor 19. M911's top was Jack, currently fighting floor 21. We'd fallen behind. More worrying, Lou Murin was clearly dead stuck on floor 20. Don't panic, I'll try again. He gritted his teeth and stepped back into the teleport array. 10 minutes passed. Lou Murin was still tangled up on floor 20. Jack had cleared 22, 23, 24, and was on floor 25. Great Kryptonian Jack, I knew you were the best. Feeble Dragon Nation folk, we've got this one. M911 began to celebrate. G233 was indignant. A momentary lead means nothing. Our strongest boss hasn't shown up yet. SJ, 8848 hasn't appeared, don't get cocky. But anyone with eyes could see Lou Murin was a lost cause. People were disappointed, yet not despairing. The mystery boss with the legendary item was the real strongest. It was just that no one had seen his tower record yet. What's the boss busy with? Why isn't he at the tower yet? I'm dying here. Jack, having cleared floor 25, found a moment to sneer. Counting on that number 1 on the gear leaderboard? Hilarious. A coward who won't even show his name, legendary or not. What right does he have to race progress against my great Kryptonian self? I figure his gear's pure luck. His actual combat powers got to be trash. I've got this one. A lot of people didn't buy it. Luck gets you dark gold last night and legendary this morning? Can't even beat a boss, so how'd he get legendary? But some wavered. First killing a lord only corresponds to rare gear, yet he has dark gold and legendary. And so far, who's seen a first kill announcement for a boss stronger than a lord? So, could he really just be a lucky weakling? The first kill announcements had indeed only shown up twice. The Frenzied Cat Demon and the Monitor Lizard Lord, both just LV3 and LV4 lords. By rights, those should only drop rare. So where did the dark gold and legendary come from? Couldn't figure it out. The mood started turning into a circus. So 8848 isn't a boss, just a lucky weakling? Then he's no help? What do we do? Before I came in, I was a 9th Dan in Taekwondo. I propose 8848 lend me his gear. I'll return it when we win. I trained at Shaolin for 10 years. Lend it to me. I'll carry the whole village to victory. Hey, 8848 kid. Hurry up and speak. You don't want to lose the competition and get hunted down by the whole village, do you? Handsome. Boss, don't fall for it. Those guys upstairs want to con you out of your gear. I believe you're definitely the village's strongest, not the weakling they're describing. M911 gloated. G233 panicked. The ones with crooked hearts started moral blackmail, demanding I hand over my gear. The voices grew louder. If you can't cut it yourself, lend it to someone who can. Don't be selfish. We're all Dragon Nation. Can't you have a little spirit of contribution? Extraordinary times call for extraordinary measures. Lend it out, and we'll definitely return it. At the tower, having rushed over, I looked at a screen full of demands for me to contribute, and almost laughed. Because I hadn't spoken, I was a weakling? Because I was from the Dragon Nation, my own countrymen reflexively took me for a good guy who's easy to push around. To be guilt-tripped? Good guys deserve to have a gun pointed at them. The weakness of human nature. I shook my head. Lend my gear? Not a chance. Expressionless, I stepped into the teleport array. Let's fight. You have entered the challenge tower. 100 floors total, HP and stamina fully restored, each floor cleared. During the competition, 1 free revive, 10 abort chances, after which a fresh challenge starts over from floor 1. I appeared on a circular platform, white energy walls ringing it. No way out. Teleport arrays at the center and the 4 corners. 10 seconds later, white light flashed at the center array, a melee goblin. 1 cut, dead. Floor 1 cleared, auto-advancing to floor 2. Floor 2, 2 melee, 1 frost, 3 cuts, 3 seconds. Onward, floors 1 to 5 all goblins, easy. Floor 6, cat demon plus 5 goblins. Floor 7, cat demon plus Pippi deer plus 4 goblins. Floor 9, 2 red rock serpents plus 3 carrion wolves. Floor 10, 5 red rock serpents plus 1 LV, 5 mutant croc. Stats, not even a fraction of mine. All of it a one-sided steamroll. Floor 11, elite cat demon plus 4 crocs. In under 10 minutes, I reached floor 20. Guardian, venomous spider, LV5 lord, HP 5500, strength 54, agility 40, spirit 42. Weak point, belly dot. A physical and magic boss. Back when the Tang Blade was only rare, it'd have been thorny, but with the legendary in hand, my stats crushed it. About 30 seconds, and it dropped. Too slow to keep up with me. Can't touch me. Its venom mist had a small radius and dispersed in 5 seconds, with my numbers crushing it. The only difference from a goblin was being a bit tankier. Killed venomous spider. Experience plus 2,400, overlevel plus 20%, energy coins times 20. Floor 20 cleared. No first kill reward, no announcement, no drop. Whether that was a tower rule or Jack had cleared this floor first, I didn't know. A little let down. Onward. Floor 21, venomous spider plus 6 giant spiders. Floor 22, giant croc lord plus 6 minions. Floor 25, LV7 lord golden python plus 6 minions. Reaching floor 30. The center array spawned a LV5 dark gold boss. Frenzied Minotaur, LV5 dark gold, HP 12,000, strength 139, agility 115, spirit 40, endurance 100, constitution 120. Weak point, nape dot. A dark gold boss at last. Its stats were already close to mine. 4 meters tall, silver white hide, blood red eyes, gripping a pair of door-sized twin axes, it charged with a moo and big strides. No time limit in the tower, so I was in no rush. I fought while reading its rhythm. Outside, the 2 villages' progress had everyone's eyes glued. M911's top, Jack, had cleared floor 29 and was fighting floor 30. And G233's top, 20-some minutes ago still Lou Murin's floor 19, was now replaced by a familiar ID and an unfamiliar name. SJ, 8848, Lee Fan. Current, floor 29 cleared, just entered floor 30. The 2 villages were dead even. The boss is here. So 8848 is Leaf Fan. The village's strongest, no doubt. Lou Murin's still stuck on floor 20, and the boss hit 30 in a blink. Floor 20 is a LV5 lord, and the boss reached 30 with barely any time spent. Beastly. G233 was like New Year's. M911's mood flipped. Their boss hit floor 30 in one go. Are we going to lose? No, I can't accept that. We can only count on Jack. Jack, you're on floor 32. The progress is only tied. Don't panic. Have faith in the Kryptonian. A moment later. Huh? Where'd this Lee Fan on the other side come from? How'd he suddenly tie me? Jack, having just failed floor 30 and stepped out of the tower, went wide-eyed. Jack, you failed floor 30? Yeah. It's a LV5 dark gold boss, a frenzied minotaur, too strong. I couldn't beat it. Didn't you say you could beat any legendary boss? How come a dark gold's a no-go? I admit I underestimated the dark gold boss. It's a bit of trouble. M911 erupted. You used the rivalry decree. If we lose, it's all on you. If you're still behind when the countdown ends, we'll do you in together. Shut up, you idiots. Jack couldn't take it. His home country was famously free, and stirring up real public fury there could genuinely get you mobbed. I said a bit of trouble, not that I can't beat it. My Kryptonian bloodline is the growth type. Early on far weaker than Clark, but with enough energy coins I can hit tier 2 and rapidly grow strong. I just settled the rewards for the first 29 floors. I'm only 300 energy coins short. Help me out. Victory will surely be ours. Energy coins were the bedrock of survival, but right now everything hinged on him. The crowd chipped in. 20 for you. 30. 55 for you. My whole fortune. If you still don't overtake the other side, I'll kick your ass with my high heels. Pulled together, white light flashed over Jack. My talents hit tier 2. Watch. I'll clear floor 30 this time for sure. He re-entered the tower. Little did he know, seconds after he went in, the scene that horrified all of M911 appeared. That Lee Fan on the other side had already cleared floor 30 and was fighting floor 31. The frenzied Minotaur was a textbook physical boss, with only one long cooldown mental control skill, everything else riding on those twin axes. I'd eaten one loss, stunned 2 seconds, nearly half my HP chopped away. I had no red potion, no heals, but Berserk Force made me fiercer the lower my HP, and below 50% HP, I got 10% Omnivamp lifesteal too. Deal 100 output, heal 10 back. Cool and unhurried. I fought it for over 3 minutes and had it red. High physical, Big attack range. Attack speed only a hair below mine. One wide area mental control. In its normal state, it really was thorny. But as my HP dropped and the skill pumped my attributes higher and higher, it got easier the longer it went. After my HP first dipped to half, its axes never touched me again. The speed advantage was just too clear. The rest was an output race. My damage was high, and the Thunderclap blade kept spitting 500 true damage. Once I got serious, its HP dropped like a sluice gate opened. Below 20% HP, it triggered a frenzy, attack, range, and speed all surging 20%, forcing me to weave constantly. 3 minutes of feeling it out got it to 80% down, but the last 20% ground on for 5 minutes. Killed Frenzied Minotaur, LV5 Dark Gold Experience plus 12,000, Overlevel plus 20%, Energy Coins times 50. Floor 30 cleared, auto-advancing to floor 31. Nearly 10 minutes start to finish, and I'd finally passed floor 30. Floors 31 to 34 were nothing but a LV5 Elite Mini-Boss or 2 plus some LV5 and upcommon monsters. I reached floor 35 without much effort. Floor 35 spawned a LV6 Dark Gold Boss plus 2 LV5 Lords. To be safe, I cleared the 2 Lords first, then fought and read the Dark Gold Boss like I had the Minotaur, taking a bit over 15 minutes to clear. Floors 36 to 39, no snags, straight through. Until floor 40, at last, a boss whose stats crushed mine instead. Mountain Giant. LV3 Legendary, HP 50,000, Strength 200, Agility 150, Spirit 77, Endurance 100, Constitution 162. Weak point, Heart. I drew a deep breath, mind fully focused. The strongest boss I'd met so far, and the most savage-looking too. 6 meters tall, gray-white hide, irregular black markings all over, like a monster pieced together from a pile of rocks. The instant it spawned, its water vat-sized blood-red eyes locked onto me. It raised both hands, conjured a 2-meter diameter boulder from thin air, and hurled it. I dodged by a hair. Boom! The boulder smashed the ground with a deafening crash. Minus 234. You were hit by Quaking Throw. Minus 234 and slowed for 5 seconds, 50%. Dodging the boulder itself wasn't enough. I had to dodge the shockwave from its impact too, dragged onto the back foot right at the opening. It charged with huge strides, covering 5-6 meters a step. Slowed, I could only take it head on. It hammered down a fist. Without the slow, I could have woven clear, but as it was I could only read the trajectory and roll aside, dodged it. Before I'd even risen, crossbow left, blade right, I fired both. Minus 23. Minus 208. Defense too high. Crossbow with armor break. Tang blade with fire enchant. And a basic attack only just topped 200. With 50,000 HP, that output would take till the cows came home. Before I could collect myself, it whiffed a punch, then swept its arm across the ground on the follow-through, like a person sweeping ants off a table. No dodging it. Whomp! I was swatted 8-9 meters. Minus 503. Basic attack hit. Minus 503. Stagger 1 second. Move/attack speed minus 80%. I only had 820 HP total. That one hit took more than half, plus a 1-second debuff. It came after me again. One more hit, and I was dead. Snap decision. This isn't a boss I can fight right now. Abort. The giant before me slowly vanished. This challenge aborted. Next time you appear directly on floor 40, 9 abort chances remaining. This run cleared 39 floors. Settlement. Experience plus 130k. Energy coins times 490. Rare mystery box times 1. Dark gold mystery box times 2. Holy crap, rewards this fat. No wonder killing lords and dark gold bosses in the tower dropped nothing and gave no first kill announcement. It was all saved up and handed over at settlement. Counting the monsters cleared along the way, I now had nearly 160k experience banked and 903 energy coins. The toughest thing in the first 39 floors was only a LV6 Dark Gold. If I cleared floor 40 and slew the mountain giant, how absurd would the rewards be? A legendary box? I'd come to the tower only for the competition, never expecting the payoff to be way higher than grinding monsters. The key thing was everyone had a free revive, so I could afford to take more risks. Done digesting the rewards, I went back to working the mountain giant. First, open the 3 boxes. A crowd had gathered outside, staring at the teleport array to catch a glimpse of my real face, so I just opened them inside the instance to avoid the bother. Village announcement. IDSJ 8848 obtained a dark gold quality item. Times 3 village announcement. IDSJ 8848 obtained a dark gold quality item. Times 3. A few seconds apart, 2 identical announcements each rolled 3 times. The whole village blew up again. Holy crap, the boss got 2 dark gold at once. Legendary in the morning, 2 dark gold at noon. I look at the busted stick in my hand and weep. This is the settlement reward for reaching floor 39, right? Envious. 3 dark gold announcements village-wide, all Boss Leaf fans. Shoo, the boss is still hiding his name. Play along, pretend you don't know. Inside the instance, the rare box popped in experience potion, large, plus 30% experience for 60 minutes, saved for later. The key items were the 2 dark gold boxes. Nimble armor, LV5 dark gold, light armor, HP plus 700, stamina plus 50, dual defense 64 51st, strength plus 30, constitution plus 20. Special 1, physical damage minus 9%. Special 2, 30% chance on being hit to restore 5% max HP once per 20 seconds. High HP and high defense, a major patch for my not tanky shortcoming against the mountain giant. Bull King Sinew Belt, LV4 dark gold, cloth armor, HP plus 500, stamina plus 30, dual defense 3955, agility plus 35, constitution plus 12. Special 1, stamina cost minus 15%. Special 2, active control immunity, immune to all control for 5 minutes, once per hour. Slightly lower base stats, but it added my most valued agility and came with an active skill, control immunity. Now I wouldn't fear the mountain giant's control, but my real weakness against it wasn't being squishy, it was 2 other things, not fast enough and too low on output. Speed decides control of the fight, output decides time, which indirectly lowers risk. Strengthening these 2 armor pieces alone wouldn't cut it. Turning it over, I settled on the Tang blade again. It decides both output and adds agility. The tower would vanish when the competition ended, a rare chance. I had to push it as high as possible during the competition. Pity the upgrade blueprint was still 397 energy coins short. It needed 1,000 of pulling the blade's level from LV1 to LV5. And village-wide, I only knew the 2 sisters and wasn't close with Handsome, so I couldn't pull it. Never mind. Raise the level later, strengthen first. LV1, level strengthening was cheap. 12 energy coins repaired the blade's durability full, and I went strengthening. 20,000, Thunderclap Tang Blade plus 3 to 25,000 plus 4 to 30,000 plus 5. Alas, no quality breakthrough triggered. 75k gone, stats way up, but the 5th strengthen didn't jump quality, a small letdown. I had 85k left and refused to believe it. 33% surely couldn't fail all the way to 0, could it? I gritted my teeth and pressed on. 35,000, 40,000, Lucky Star Shining, Thunderclap Tang Blade plus 6 epic. Strengthening reset, attributes greatly improved. Got it. Myriad Thunder Tang Blade, LV1 epic. Physical attack plus 1,328, strength plus 244, agility plus 159. Special 1, attack speed plus 25%, weak point hits 15% chance to inflict weakness, attributes minus 50%, 8 seconds. Special 2, basic attacks carry a 6-meter blade light. Special 3, passive Thunderbreak, 20% chance to add lightning, 1,000 true damage, paralyze 3 seconds. Special 4, active Thunderfall, cast 2 seconds, summon a thundercloud dealing 2,000 true damage per second within 80 square meters, lasts 5 seconds, CD 1 hour. From a LV1 Common Blade, strengthened all the way to LV1 Epic. Most of the experience I'd banked these 2 days had gone into it, and now it was utterly transformed, the name changing from Thunderclap to Myriad Thunder. For special effects, and the new active was an AoE burst, 10,000 true damage over 5 seconds. The mountain giant only had 50,000 HP, one Thunderfall shaved 10,000 off it. Trigger the passive's 1000 true damage a few more times, and the output was even juicier. I had over 5000 experience left, so I strengthened the boots twice. Gale boots +1, +2. All experience converted to instant combat power. My sheet refreshed again. Strength 288, agility 196, spirit 33, constitution 67, endurance 25, HP 1680, energy coins 903, title Legend of the Rookie Village talent, Chaos, SSS. The crucial strength and agility had now overtaken the mountain giant. Time to challenge it again. Back on floor 40, 10 seconds later, the mountain giant reappeared. It raised its hands to throw a boulder. This time I first dodged the landing spot, then leapt into the air to avoid the impact aftershock. Turning passive into active, I leveled the blade and charged. High agility made me far more composed. A little sidestep dodged its roll, and on the reverse, crossbow plus blade into its calf. -133. -1020. -1000. The first was the crossbow. With strength soaring, the crossbow's damage was higher too. The second, a basic attack, defense too high, only just over 1000 even after armor break. The third was Thunderbreak triggering. In under a second, its HP dropped 4%. I leapt to dodge its sweep, then on the follow-through landed a triple slash on the arm it couldn't pull back. -1020. -1540. -2040. HP from 96% down to 87%. Only just engaged, and I was fully confident I'd kill it. Village announcement. IDSJ 8848 obtained an epic quality weapon, ×3. The instant I'd upgraded Thunderclap to Myriad Thunder, the announcement flooded the screen again. Epic weapon. Oh my mom, the boss has got an epic weapon. 2 dark gold plus an epic, and Lou Murin only got 1 rare past floor 20. How's the gap this big? Can't figure it out. Is the boss cheating? Boss, carry me. +1. The shock of epic gear was just too much. Plenty of people were still using common junk, not even one advanced piece. Envy, worship, the gap so wide it crossed past jealousy. Do people envy a god? Mostly they just worship. Look, the boss is fighting floor 40 again. This gear refresh has to clear it, right? For sure, the village's strongest. Over on M911's side, Jack had also cleared floor 39, the settlement popping a dark gold dagger and a dark gold skill book, drawing a round of cheers. Jack's no worse than the other side. But when news of Lee Fan's epic spread over, they all panicked. Epic? You're joking. Don't believe it. It's fake. Otherwise Jack's done for. Those Dragon Nation people played dirty, spreading rumors to rattle Jack's nerves. Jack laughed too. See, they cleared floor 39 first, but they're rattled. The advantage is mine. With the dark gold dagger and a new skill, my powers surged. I've got a shot at killing the floor 40 mountain giant. Wait for my good news. And progress-wise, Jack challenged floor 40 again. Both villages held their breath. A LV3 legendary was stuck at floor 40. No wonder it had jammed both bosses. They didn't dare imagine what floor 100 would be. A LV10 mythic? That was far too distant. For now, everyone watched the progress. Lee Fan and Jack, who'd clear floor 40 first. Inside the instance, the longer the fight ran, the more savage the mountain giant looked. Defense, output, control, AoE, damage reduction, healing. It had everything. Its only weakness was speed. My agility was 46 points higher, an absurd gap this early, giving me total initiative on both attack and move speed. If it weren't for its big sweeping moves and the unknown AoEs it threw out, it wouldn't touch the hem of my shirt. And the moment my HP dropped and Berserk Force triggered, my agility climbed higher still. The same move could never hit me twice. The fight became a one-sided slaughter. Read the motion, dodge early, seize the gap to counter. Plain, but effective. Its HP dropped to 20%. Roar. It went still and charged up, its gray-white rock skin shifting to crimson, clearly winding up a big move. Another unknown skill. But I'd been holding Thunderfall for exactly this moment. A sliver HP boss popping its ultimate is common sense, and saving your burst is precisely for times like this, to kill it before it kills you. Thunderfall. I opened the distance, leveled the blade's tip, cast for 2 seconds, and a half basketball court of black cloud bore down over its head. Crack. Crack. Lightning struck in a chain. Minus 2,000. Minus 2,000. Its HP plunged like mad. I didn't get greedy for output. I cast it and retreated to the edge of the map, guarding against its counter, a wise move. On the 3rd second, its ultimate finished charging too, and it slammed both fists into the ground. Boom! A ring of visible flame shockwave burst out and spread. On the 4th second, the thundercloud was still striking, and the shockwave hit me too. Minus 999. You were hit by Earthshaker. Minus 999 per second. Stunned. Last 5 seconds. An unguardable AoE, 999 a second. My HP was unhealthy to begin with, instantly down to a sliver. 1 more second, and I was dead. But Thunderfall's 5th second damage landed on it a step ahead. Killed Mountain Giant. LV3 Legendary Experience, plus 33,000. Overlevel plus 10%. Energy coins times 100. Floor 40 cleared. HP and stamina restored. Entering floor 41. I let out a long breath. Far too close. A fraction of a second slower, and I'd have been done. Thank God I'd saved Thunderfall as an execute. My HP and defense are still too low. Dark Gold bosses are all a pile of AoE, legendary ones nastier. Without knowing the skills, dodging on footwork alone is hard, so I need to stack tankiness, raise my margin for error. While floor 41 hadn't spawned monsters, I quickly spent 500 tenths, 000/12, 500, nimble armor plus 1, plus 2, plus 3 dot. 30k down, HP plus 420, stamina plus 6, dual defense plus 18/12, strength plus 15, constitution plus 12, a small bump in tankiness. Floor 41, all 5 teleport arrays lit, spawning 10 LV10 common monsters. Common Skeleton Soldier, LV10 common, HP 4,500, strength 62, agility 33. Weak point, top of the spine dot. Their stats had already caught up to the LV5 Lord Venomous Spider, basically 10 LV5 Lords swarming me. And they weren't just bare bones, spear in the right hand, shield in the left, charging in formation. On contact, I found them even trickier. They had teamwork awareness, like an ancient elite core. I cut one, it raised its shield to block, and the one beside it seized the chance to jab a spear. Good thing my strikes were fast. Once I got serious, it had no time to raise the shield, and I could pull back composedly to dodge the spears. This is a LV10 common creature? Not bad. Feeling outdone, the slaughter began. 6-meter blade lights flew, and the pack of skeletons soon fell. Killed Common Skeleton Soldier, LV10 common experience plus 725, overlevel plus 45%, energy coins times 3, times 10 floor 41 cleared. Base 500 experience, plus a fat overlevel bonus. Once the tower ended, I had to find a skeleton soldier spawn in the village and grind my heart out. Outside, G233 boiled over. The boss cleared floor 40 and cleared 41 in a blink. Invincible. Even better news for everyone. Jack had failed floor 40 again. We've got this one. I've already planned out how to allocate my 30 points. All in a strength, raw power beats any technique. All agility for me. Nothing beats speed. I'll add constitution solid. This, dividing the spoils early. Cheer was supposed to be M911's. Now it had switched owners entirely. G233's side was elated. M911's side had a total meltdown. Damn you, Jack, why can't you clear floor 40? We're going to lose. I'll die if I lose 30 random points. Jack, you're the chief culprit. Lost even with an S-grade talent. He's just trash. Let's gang up and do him in. Maybe a talent card drops. Then losing gives us a way out too. Keep it down, he's not out of the instance yet. See how he does next. Crazed with losing, some were already sharpening their knives, ready to take out their fury on Jack. Once their hope. Over here, oblivious to the storm outside, I kept climbing. Floor 42, 15 skeleton soldiers. Floor 43, a LV5 dark gold bursting spider, plus 4 skeleton soldiers. By floor 45, I'd spotted the pattern. From floor 30 on, only floors that were multiples of 5 spawned something that gave me trouble. The floor 45 boss. Bull Overlord. LV5 legendary. HP 80,000. Strength 255. Agility 140. Spirit 40. Endurance 100, Constitution 180. Weak point, Throat. ALV 5 Legendary. Its shape closely resembled the frenzied minotaur from floor 30. Human body, bull head, giant twin axes, only wreathed in a fog-like black aura, more terrifying. As usual, I felled out its moves carefully. In over 3 minutes, I had a red. Attack patterns similar to the minotaur, big and sweeping, with 1 or 2 area controls. But when it moves, it leaves a wide trail of flame in its path, and stepping on it hurts a lot. This boss I could fight. Blade lights flying, I tangled with it. Its HP dropped slowly. I took plenty of hits too, but Berserk Force, lifesteal meant that even with HP looking unhealthy, I was always safe. Keep fighting like this, and the winner had to be me, but a surprise came. Its HP broke 50%, and it activated a passive. Bull Overlord, HP minus 50%, activates Battle Fury. From now on, for each 5% HP lost, Strength, Agility, and Constitution plus 5%. Cut from the same cloth as my Berserk Force, only without lifesteal. If it had that, I'd have just given up. As the fight wore on, the whole map got carpeted with its flame trails, and I was scorched constantly. It grew stronger and stronger, my pressure mounting. Not tanky enough. I had to spend more time dodging, my output windows shrinking, and Berserk Force, lifesteal gradually couldn't keep up. In the feeling out phase, my HP held steady at 80%. After it activated Battle Fury, I could only hold at 60%. Nearly 10 minutes in, its HP was under 25%, and I was walking a tightrope, HP averaging only 20%, unable to take a single hit more. Suddenly, Roar, Bull Overlord casts Psychic Shock. Check. Your spirit 33, the opponent's is over double. Check succeeds. You are afflicted with fear for 5 seconds. An inexplicable terror surged up. I couldn't muster the will to fight. Couldn't even run, my body out of my control. Crap, this control's too sudden. 5 seconds, with only 20% HP, was enough for it to kill me several times over. Give up. A flick of thought, and as I watched its axe coming down on my head, it vanished. Aborted. Next time you appear directly on floor 45, 9 abort chances remaining. This run cleared 5 floors. Settlement. Experience plus 44k. Energy coins times 150. Legendary mystery box times 1. I was in no rush to leave. Battle Fury's a pain. At Sliver HP, its stats were about even with mine. Either I push output higher or defense higher, then I won't be scared of it. As for that last Psychic Shock, as long as the Bull King Sinew Belt's control immunity is up, no problem. The belt's on a 1-hour cooldown, still 40-some minutes out. I'll come back and collect it then. I opened the legendary box while I was at it. Dimensional Ring, LV3 Legendary, Ring, Physical/Magic Attack, plus 198, Stamina plus 50, Agility plus 35, Constitution plus 50. Special 1, all skill levels plus 1. Special 2, heal for 3% of damage dealt. Special 3, active dimension, 5 seconds of invincibility, CD 60 minutes. Physical attack, agility, constitution all there, practically tailor-made for me. Plus 5 seconds of invincibility to save my life. I had a fair bit of gear in my pack, but a ring was a first, my first ring in life, and it was legendary. Sweet to the bone. Without hesitation, I put it on. Combat power up another tier. With the dimensional ring on, my power climbed another notch. I weighed my next move. The belt skill still had a 40-minute cooldown. Come back and finish the Bull Overlord when it was up. Spend those 40 minutes leaving the tower to find a grinding spot outside. Too much hassle. Could I just rerun the tower from floor 1? The tower's experience was too fat. Right now it was the fastest place for me to bank experience. I couldn't bear to leave. I stepped out of the instance. The hundreds of onlookers outside hadn't even reacted when my figure flashed, and I re-entered through the teleport array. Entering Challenge Tower. 8 abort chances remaining. Enter floor 45. No. You decline to go directly to floor 45 and will start from floor 1. You have cleared floor 44. Runs below floor 44 grant no settlement reward this time. So only the first clear of each floor granted settlement rewards. Rerunning gave only the monster's own experience and energy coins. Fine, no loss. I started over honestly, slaughtering from the floor 1 goblins. As I used the tower as a grinding spot, the village-wide announcement of the dimensional ring flooded the screen, and outside, Jack had just failed his 5th attempt at the floor 40 mountain giant. Both villages boiled again. G233, another legendary for the boss. As expected, floor 40 is a legendary boss. Killing it surely dropped a legendary box. The gap keeps widening. Take it easy. Why compare yourself to a god? I just wish the boss stronger and stronger, the surer our village wins. We've already won. Look at Jack, 5th time stuck on floor 40, huh? Everyone envious, yet wishing me well, because the stronger I got during the competition, the better for the whole village. M911's side broke down. The other side cleared floor 40 ages ago, and is up to floor 44, and you're still stuck, Jack? If we lose, it's all your fault. We'll do you in early. I'm waiting at the tower mouth. The second he pokes his head out, I cast my skill. Someone said he's got an S-grade Kryptonian talent. Killing him has a chance to drop a talent card. That's our only way out after losing 30 points. The intent to murder for loot, not hidden at all. Inside the tower, the out-of-tricks Jack looked at his own channel's messages and curled up trembling. He knew better than anyone. He couldn't clear floor 40 before the competition ended. Step out of the tower, and he'd face the near-whole village's siege. Kryptonian bloodline or not, one man can't fight hundreds. He looked at the other side, sharing news of my floor 44 cleared, another legendary obtained, and gritted his teeth. Is this guy cheating? I picked some random village for the rivalry decree, and they actually have someone stronger than me. Why? When there's already me, did the heavens have to make him too? He didn't dare speak in the world channel, afraid of being targeted and mocked. He could only fret over how to beat the mountain giant, while fretting over how to face the siege after the competition ended, his mind in turmoil. By the time I regrinded to floor 44, the belt's active was off cooldown. My sheet had banked a bit over 130k experience, and I started allocating. Strength and armor for tankiness first, then the myriad Thunderblade. The higher the output, the more attack life steal heals me. Among a 5-piece armor set, the same level, same quality top has the highest stats, the lower body next. My 2 dark gold pieces were the top, nimble armor, and the waist, Bull King sinew belt. And the belt was the lowest defense cloth armor, so I strengthened the light armor top first. 15,000, nimble armor plus 4. Next, strengthen has a 33% chance to raise quality dot. 17, 520ths, 000/22, 500, lucky star shining, nimble armor plus 6 legendary. Strengthening reset, attributes greatly improved. Village announcement, hide name. Hide it, of course, I'm a man who builds up quietly. Spirit light armor, LV5 legendary, light armor, HP plus 4000, stamina plus 100, dual defense 195, 151, strength plus 110, constitution plus 70. Special 1, physical damage minus 14%. Special 2, 30% chance on being hit to restore 10% max HP once per 20 seconds. Special 3, active war will, 60 seconds, all attributes plus 20%, and immune to all control, CD 60 minutes. The original effects all greatly boosted, plus a buff skill, beastly. 75k down and my defense exploded, and the remaining experience went to 50,000, Myriad Thunder Tang Blade, plus 1 dot. 15,000, Dimensional Ring, plus 1 dot. 13,000, Berserk Force upgraded to Dark Gold. Sheet refreshed again. HB 7,777 Strength, 369 Agility, 252 Spirit, 33 Constitution, 167 Endurance, 25 Energy Coins, 903 Title. Legend of the Rookie Village. Just as I finished floor 44, 10 seconds later, the floor 45 Bull Overlord reappeared. Tankiness way up, I developed a new tactic, stand and trade. You hit yours, I hit mine, see who falls first. Of course, not zero dodging. It was a LV5 legendary with vicious output. I just no longer had to scramble to dodge every basic attack and every aftershock like an hour ago. Wish wish, blade lights raged, axes fell like thunder. Minus 1,400. My basic, minus 655. It's basic, -1, 400/-2, 100/-2, 800. My triple slash, 354/-439/-677. It's Aftershock plus Groundfire Scorch. The Dark Gold Berserk Force gave me plus 1.5% strength and agility per 1% HP lost, cap 50%, plus 15% Omnivamp lifesteal below 50% HP. The Dimensional Ring lifesteal another 3%. The Spirit Light Armor's once per 20 SEC proc healed me. Triple insurance. I stood and traded to my heart's content, barely moving my feet. Its HP broke 50% and activated Battle Fury. Only then did I occasionally cancel the standing trade, leaping and rolling to dodge moves, output dipping a little, no matter. In under 4 minutes, its HP broke 25%. The familiar skill came. Psychic Shock, trying to fear me again, blocked by the belt's control immunity. The last attempt hadn't been for nothing. It was all part of the calculation. Aside from that one control, it never threw out a new move that surprised me to its death. It was only a LV5 legendary after all. Level caps the ceiling, hit the stat bar, and it dies easy. Killed Bull Overlord. LV5 legendary experience plus 24,000. Overlevel plus 20%. Energy coins times 150. Floor 45 cleared. Floors 46 to 49 had no legendary boss. Easy going to floor 50. Floor 50, a LV7 legendary, Lava Giant. With base stats about 20% higher than the Bull Overlord. The strength a higher level same tier should have. It leaned melee physical, my favorite type to fight. A grueling 10 plus minutes, and I barely cleared it with under 10% of my attributes left. On to floor 55. Skeleton Priest. LV10 legendary. HP 180,000. Strength 180. Agility 295. Spirit 360. Endurance 100. Constitution 250. Weak point, top of the spine dot. A caster cleric hybrid, strong ranged output plus big heals. I fought it a full 20 minutes and still couldn't beat it. I aborted, helpless. This run cleared 10 floors. Settlement. Experience plus 144k. Energy coins times 380. Legendary mystery box times 2. Cleared 10 floors. Slew 2 legendaries. Not bad. Open the boxes. Galewind Boots. LV7 legendary. Leather armor. HP plus 2,800. Dual defense 136-122. Agility plus 105. Constitution plus 60. Special 1. Move speed extra plus 13%. Special 2. After being hit, move speed plus 20% for 10 seconds. CD 60 seconds. Special 3. Active Galewind. Blink to any point within 100 meters. CD 60 minutes. A pile of move speed added. With these, dodging skills and seizing counters against the Skeleton Priest would be easier. Draw Slash, legendary instant cast, 25 stamina, 5 meter circular Yoi, for 100%, strength plus weapon physical attack, physical damage. A small AoE at 4 times a basic attack, instant cast, thumbs up, just stamina hungry, an excellent burst skill. My sheet had banked close to 200k. Time to strengthen. 60000/70 Myriad Thunder Tang Blade plus 3. 130k down. The blade's base climbed about 10%. The higher the base, the bigger Berserk Force's payoff. I saved the rest, building toward 80k to strengthen again. Also curious what the Myriad Thunderblade would become at a higher quality. While the top and belt skills were on cooldown, I didn't waste time, rerunning straight from floor 1, using this timed instance as a grinding spot. Under 3 hours of competition left. Once the tower dispersed, it was gone, and I couldn't bear to waste a single second. Village announcement. IDSJ 8848 obtained legendary quality boots, times 3. Dark Gold and legendary skills had no announcement. Only new equipment did. How many legendaries is that for the boss now? Weapon, ring, top, boots, the 4th. He's probably full Dark Gold and legendary, head to toe. Did you forget he's also got an epic piece? He didn't leave the tower, he reran from floor 1, using the tower as a grinding spot. So hardworking. The boss stronger than us, and grinding harder than us too. What excuse is left not to try? Off to grind. G233 was all harmony, half of it to be thanked to Jack. We'd challenged floor 40 at the same time, and now I was on floor 55, While he was still stuck on 40, clearly at his ceiling, the whole village had all but declared victory. The mood relaxed. By contrast, M911 was now united against Jack, gripping their weapons, waiting for him to poke out of the tower. Rerunning was efficient. Half an hour brought me back to floor 55. Repeated floors gave no settlement, but pure grinding banked nearly 120k, plus the original 80k, 200k total. Before fighting the skeleton priest again, I spent first 80,000/90,000 Myriad Thunder Tang Blade plus 5. This equipment's potential has reached its limit. It can no longer be strengthened to raise quality. Potential has a cap too. This blade I'd poured my heart into would someday be obsolete. Never mind. Good enough to carry me through the rookie period. All told, it had only cost under 600k experience. Experience left sitting idle is just decoration. Converted to power, it gives me a shot at clearing. I strengthened the ring. 19,500, dimensional ring plus 2. Sheet. HP 11,957, strength 404, agility 331, spirit 33, constitution 257, endurance 25. 10 seconds later, the skeleton priest spawned. An adult-sized skeleton, hung with black rotting flesh, draped in a dark red cloak, holding a staff with a ruby set at its tip, opening with black fireballs, and that was just its basic attack. I sidestepped them. Having felled out its bottom last time, I was far more composed this time. It cast black fireballs while stationary. I had to close in for output windows, dodging them one by one, getting within 6 meters. Crossbow basic first to break armor, crossbow away, Tang blade cleaving out. Minus 1,792. Over 300 higher than last time's basic. With 180,000 HP, 100-some basics would chop it down. At 331 agility, 3 cuts per second, in theory done in a minute. But in practice, it didn't add up that cleanly. Its output was far more terrifying than the bull overlords. One black fireball minus 1,033, and with only over 10,000 HP, I couldn't take many, so I spent a lot of time dodging. And it wasn't a training dummy, it had blinked to open distance. My new legendary boots caught up in one chase. A near 10-minute brawl, and I ground it to death by force. Last time I'd lost because output and defense both fell short. This time output sword and high move speed let me dodge more. The key was the sliver HP ultimate it cast. Summon skeleton soldiers. LV-10 common junk for 1,500 HP and poor defense. One draw slash and I wiped a swath. The ultimate useless against me. Killed skeleton priest. LV-10 legendary experience plus 72,500. Overlevel plus 45%. Energy coins times 300. Floor 55 cleared. Floors 56 to 58 were small fry. Floor 59, a LV-1 legendary. Goblin King, leading a pack of LV-10 enhanced goblins. Legendary but too low level, cleared without effort. Not a multiple. Of 5 floor, low difficulty. 10 seconds later, the floor 60 boss spawned. I cast Scout, and my pupils shrank. A LV-5 epic creature. Aberrant Eye. LV-5 epic. HP 300k, strength 99, agility 99, spirit 777, endurance 99, constitution 500. Weak point, unknown. A 3-meter diameter giant eyeball hung over the teleport array, staring me down. I'd anticipated running into an epic boss. The tower spanned LV-1 common to LV-10 mythic, but I never expected the first epic to be exactly the caster type I was worst against. Strength, agility, endurance all under 100, but spirit and constitution as high as 777. It stared at me for 1 second. Minus 3,000. Minus 3,000. You are locked by death gaze. 3,000 true damage per second. Over half my HP gone in a blink. The combat log didn't say how to break it or how long it lasted, so I had to feel it out. By the time the third, minus 3,000, appeared, I had no time to think it over. Luckily, I'd aborted 3 times before reaching this floor and had a plan. Activate the dimensional ring's 5 seconds of invincibility. HP stopped dropping. At the same time I charged it. Its agility's too low, my output environment's good, can't tank the damage. But can I win an output race? See who falls first? I tried tanking it by going all out for output and lifesteal. Minus 957. Its defense was too high. My basic didn't even crack 1,000. Doing the math, I'd need to land 20 cuts a second to cover the 3,000 damage per second. Not doable at this stage. Can't win. I switched plans, using the last few seconds of invincibility to feel out more of it, to prep for next time. I circled behind it, fast enough to escape the eye's direct gaze, and sure enough the 3,000 per second damage vanished. So as long as I avoid its gaze? Good. Just as I was relieved, an invisible psychic ripple rolled off it. Psychic shock. Hit. You are immune to damage while invincible. Knocked back 15 meters. I was blasted 15 meters out. Its eye relocked onto me, and death gaze took effect again. Undeterred, I kept sprinting in, at which it actually rose into the air, floating in midair. I had no flight, so now I couldn't dodge the gaze the way I just had. The Tang Blade's 6-meter blade light could reach it, but what good was a hit when tanking the damage was meaningless? I held 2-3 seconds, it didn't come down, and my invincibility ran out. Abort. This run cleared 5 floors. Settlement. Experience plus 35k. Energy coins times 150. Legendary mystery box times 2. Huh, I only slew the floor. 55 legendary. So why 2 legendary boxes? Oh right, the floor, 59 Goblin King, was a legendary boss too. Open the boxes. Thorn Shield. LV10 legendary. Small round shield. Dual defense plus 200. HP plus 5,000. Strength plus 100. Constitution plus 81. Special 1. All damage taken minus 7%. Special 2. Being hit reduces the attacker's healing by 50%. Special 3. Reflect 5% of damage taken as true damage. A top-grade small round shield. Half a meter. Gold inscriptions. Luxurious. You are already wielding 2 weapons. Equipping this requires removing one first. A shield counts as a weapon? Easy. My main output's the Myriad Thunderblade. The crossbow and small round shield are both backups. Against the aberrant I could break armor with the crossbow first, stow it, then shield left, blade right. Nice. The other piece. Bull King Longbow. LV1 legendary. Strength plus 55. Agility plus 66. Physical attack plus 233. Reduced stamina cost. Increased attack range. 5% chance of 300 magic damage. My eyes lit. I'd thought with this, the aberrant I could fly as high as it liked, and I wouldn't care. But one test, and I sighed. The longbow demanded even more aim than the crossbow, and had to be held two-handed, not suited to me. Into the pack it went. I kept rerunning the tower. Over the next 2+ hours I challenged the floor, 60 aberrant I twice more, and still lost. By the time I finally left the tower, the sky had gone dark, and an icy announcement flooded the screen. Announcement: competition over. The victor is Rookie Village G233. Reward: all of G233 plus 30 free attribute points. The challenge tower's top record holder, IDSJ 8848, Leaf Fan, double. Penalty: all of M911 lose 30 random free attribute points. Jack loses 60. The 2 villages channel link closes in 10 minutes. The challenge tower will be withdrawn. 10 hours of competition, curtain down. M911 was a chorus of wails, all gone mad. My strength and agility are down to 1 point each. I'm finished. They docked base attributes. That rare top I needed spirit for. I can't wear it anymore. It's all Jack's fault. Kill him. The tower's gone. He can't hide now. Revenge. Kill. Nearly 1,000 people rushed the forced out of the tower Jack. On G233's side, the moment I stepped out of the teleport array, I found it already boiling over. Boss Lee Fan's the best. 30 free points, like leveling up 6 times for nothing, sweet. Thank God our village has the boss. Where's the boss? The tower's gone. He should come out. Come let us behold you. It was like New Year's. 30 free attribute points, and everyone was thrilled. There was also a small handful who hadn't forgotten their original ambitions, wanting to meet me, wanting to grab my coattails, and a few who worked up the nerve for murder and loot. In a corner of the crowd, a 3-man squad muttered, "Bro, M911 wants to do Jack in for his gear. Should we look for a chance against Lee Fan too? His gear's way better than Jack's. Kill him, and we're rich." The bearded leader was tempted too. Loot Li Fan's gear, and lording it over the village wasn't out of the question. The words weren't even out when M911's screams burst across the channel. Jack's gone mad. He killed my teammate. We're down 30 points. No match for him at all. Run. Jack had long foreseen the whole village coming for him. Strong as he was, even docked 60 points, he far outclassed an ordinary person, and the instant he left the tower, he went on a killing spree. You want to kill me? Then no problem if I kill you, right? Dot. Moving like a phantom, a pair of daggers. Everywhere he passed left only corpses. Nearly 1,000 surrounding one man, and they were cut down into a routing flight. G233's side hadn't seen it with their own eyes, but could guess from the channel. Jack slaughtering his own countrymen? Gone mad, crazed with bloodlust. In his shoes I'd at most run, never imagined turning on teammates like that. Pitiful. No, they struck first. But Jack's the one who got them penalized. Don't pity them. If not for our village's boss, we'd be the ones in chaos right now. Thank you, Boss Li Fan. In the corner, the bearded man watched the channel, cold sweat pouring, and backhanded each of his 2 lackeys a slap. Idiots. Just the 3 of us, Murder and Loot Li Fan? He's stronger than Jack, killed several legendary bosses. What gives us the right to touch him? You nearly got me killed. The 2 lackeys ducked their heads, shaken. The others in G233 who'd had their heads turned by greed like them, seeing M911's sorry state, broke out in cold sweat too. Of course, even if they'd kept the nerve, they'd first have to find me. And amid the crowd's revelry, I'd slipped quietly back to my cabin with the Sioux sisters. When the tower dispersed, dozens of people who'd used it as a grinding spot were teleported out at once, and no one noticed me leave. At the 10-minute mark, before the channel closed, Jack left one last line. The Dragon Nation has an old saying, get back up where you fell down. Li Fan, I will challenge you again, and next time the winner is me. While I was challenging the instance, the sisters hadn't been idle either, running the tower. Their cleared floor count was nowhere near mine. Couldn't even get past floor 10, but running it over and over, little by little, their strength grew and their mindset adapted more and more to this world, fitting my requirements for teammates better and better. The blood moon rose, and the sisters went back to their cabins to sleep. I lay in bed but couldn't sleep. Today's haul was too fat, and my mind was still buzzing. No exaggeration, if not for the talent locking me at LV1 forever, I could have hit above LV10 today. The 60 free points the competition handed me, where do I put them? I decided to dump them all into endurance. Endurance lowers stamina cost. Looks unremarkable, but stamina cost is brutal in this world. Thirst, hunger, fatigue all drain it. Casting skills drains it, and all my skills have no cooldown. Enough stamina means I can cast endlessly. Down energy coins in combat to recover stamina? Tried it. Recovers slow. No good. So saving stamina comes only from gear stats and endurance. I had not a single endurance boosting piece, so I dumped it all there. After allocating, endurance hit 85, stamina cost minus 17%. 5 endurance equals minus 1%. Stacked to 500, and wouldn't I become a perpetual motion machine? Just a daydream, probably not that simple. Then I weighed the fastest way to boost combat power. Strengthening gear and skills all come naturally once I've got the experience. Oh right, use the equipment upgrade blueprint to raise the Myriad Thunderblade to LV5, and I can surge again. I checked, raising the LV1 plus 5 Myriad Thunderblade to LV5. Holy crap, it needed 3,000 energy coins. My pack only had 1,202. I'd earned a lot in the tower, but repairing durability and topping stamina cost a lot too. Everyone banked energy coins from the tower today. How do I get them to willingly hand their coins to me? Got it, sell gear. My pack happened to hold some pieces I couldn't use or had outgrown, the most valuable being that LV1 legendary, the Bull King longbow. At this stage it was priceless. No one in the village could afford the whole thing. Selling it cheap or on credit I wasn't willing to do. I opened the remote trade platform. 3 ways to sell: buy it now, auction, or crowdfund. I liked the crowdfund. List a total price. Anyone can chip in to bid, and once the totals met it closes. In the end, only one person gets the item, but everyone who chipped in has a chance. The odds set by how much they put in. Chipped in and didn't win. Tough luck. I preferred to call it lottery mode. In this world, energy coins are money. Perfect. No need to worry, the longbow's too pricey for anyone to afford. I listed everything in one go. Quality leather boots, advanced. Buy it now, 50 energy coins. Gale boots, rare. Crowdfund, 300. Bull King longbow, legendary. Crowdfund, 5,000, 24-hour window. The common advanced junk I dumped cheap at Buy It Now. The main courses were the rare boots and the legendary longbow. 300 for the boots is dirt cheap. 300 goblins gets you there. The legendary longbow's the only one in the village, priceless and unbuyable. 5,000 isn't excessive. Worried no one would see it. I just spammed the world channel. Good news. LV1 legendary weapon, the Bull King longbow, on sale. Want to be as strong as Boss SJ, 8848? Don't miss your chance. 3 times in a row. The channel instantly blew up. On a blood moon night no one was supposed to be talking, but my triple spam set it boiling. For real? Someone's selling a legendary longbow. The trade platform really has it. Who but Bossly fan could pull this off? Stop hiding. 8848 is you. So the boss's avatar is this handsome. Add me as a friend? Look at the longbow's stats, monstrous. I'll go broke buying it. Crowdfunding doesn't mean chipping in gets you it for sure. Careful you lose your shirt. Degans never win. If you've got the guts, don't bid then. I'm a Degan. I'm willing to get taken. Seeing the Bull King longbow really on the platform with their own eyes. Everyone in the village who was still awake couldn't sit still. Bid. Must bid. Bidding doesn't guarantee winning, but not bidding means zero chance. Miss it and regret it for life. Lou Murin gritted his teeth and emptied all 188 of his energy coins. 180 on the longbow, 8 on the gale boots. Bet the farm, but I'll earn it back grinding hard tomorrow. 180. Hardly anyone in the village bids higher than me, right? Best odds, I've got to win. Handsome across from me, face flushed, dumped his last 44 energy coins all on the longbow. Roll the dice. Your bike could turn into a motorbike. Lucky 44s. An amateur archery enthusiast, he couldn't tear his eyes off the longbow, like meeting the lover of his dreams. Pity his pockets were thin. Even all in, his odds of winning were under 1%. Plenty of people bet on the longbow like those too, and the crowdfund total climbed fast, past 2,000 in half an hour. Before midnight, it hit the 5,000 I'd set. The instant the threshold was met, the trade auto-completed. The longbow carried off by some lucky soul. Who hit the jackpot? I bet all 36 of mine. Got nothing, big loss. Spent 70, got nothing. Gimme my money back, damn it. You ever see a lottery refund you for not winning? It's called investing capital, get it? It was a probability event to begin with. Even one coin had a chance, all down to luck. If the boss hadn't given us the chance, who could afford it alone? Be grateful. Sigh. Didn't win. Hope the boss comes around more often. I'll save my coins and never miss it. The winner was none other than the so excited he nearly spilled it Handsome. Haha. It's me, Handsome, Bossly fan's neighbor. Under 1% odds, and he actually hit it. Cradling the longbow. Eyes glazed, he nearly fainted. 44 coins for a LV1 legendary. Amazing. With my archery, maybe I'm good enough to be the boss's teammate now. Clutching the longbow, too excited to sleep all night. One moment eyeing the gear, the next dreaming of the future. On Lou Murin's end, he got the LV4 rare gale boots and didn't know whether to laugh or cry. 300 to close, better than his entire kit. A profit all right. But what he wanted was the longbow, not my fate. Hurts. Wanna cry. After grinding my heart out all day, I slept till the sun was high. I opened my eyes and was first drawn to last night's leftover notifications. Midnight. Gear leaderboard refreshed. Myriad Thunder Tang Blade +5 takes number 1, plus 30,000 experience. Thorn Shield number 2, plus 20,000. Dimensional Ring +2 number 3, plus 10,000. Spirit Light Armor number 4, Galewind Boots number 5, Bull King Sinew Belt number 6, Fine Repeating Crossbow number 8, Gale Necklace number 10. 10 slots, and I alone held 8. Only number 7 and number 9 being others. A look, and they were both familiar faces. Number 7 Sheen Fun Bull King Longbow, LV1 Legendary. Number 9 Lou Murin Gale Boots, LV4 Rare. The very 2 pieces I'd listed and sold last night. The whole village was rocked again. The boss is invincible. One person holding 8 slots. Number 1 is Myriad Thunder Tangblade plus 5. Yesterday, it was Thunderclap Tangblade plus 2. What's the connection? That plus N is the strengthening count. The E-grade talent I awakened is gear strengthening, but it needs materials and fails super easily. No idea how the boss does it. Number 2, the Thorn Shield, is LV10 legendary. Did the boss hit LV10? Impossible. M911 triggered a level leaderboard when someone hit LV5, and the boss isn't even at LV5. But he reached Tower Floor 60, all that experience, and he's not even LV5? Weird. Everyone found me more and more mysterious and powerful. I stared at the board, pleased. If I hadn't sold the longbow and boots, all 10 slots would be mine. Items sold. Time to collect the energy coins. I opened the trade platform. The longbow, the boots, and a few junk pieces had all sold. Not everyone gets gear like drinking water the way I do. Thanks to this world's garbage drop rate, plenty of people were still bare-assed, to whom even a LV1 common pair of boots was treasure. No transaction fee on the platform, 5,620 energy coins in hand. Time to upgrade the Myriad Thunderblade. I pulled out the blueprint and spent 3,000 energy coins. Myriad Thunder Tangblade plus 5, equipment level LV1 LV5, attributes greatly increased. A 5-level upgrade gave about a 30% bonus. Base stats became physical attack plus 2,022, strength plus 360, agility plus 258. The 3 special effects all strengthened around 30% too. Output way up. The experience credited from the leaderboard I took to strengthen the dimensional ring. 24,000/28, 500/33,000, dimensional ring plus 5. Dual attack plus 90, stamina plus 15, agility plus 15, constitution plus 27. Pity the experience ran out without an upgrade to epic. No rush. Grind more monsters for experience. Hitting epic is just a matter of time. Out the door. The sisters were in position, party ready to move. Handsome rushed his door open too, putting himself forward a 3rd time. Brother fan, the Bull King longbow fell to me by luck. My output's huge. Take me along today? But I don't need an output-type teammate. Seeing him deflate, I smiled again. Fine, adding you isn't out of the question. Just follow orders. With the longbow, his strength surpassed the vast majority, barely qualifying. Besides, it was his 3rd request, and I didn't want to leave him fully heartbroken. Carrying 2 support girls was carrying. One more handsome did no harm. Not good enough now, but spend time with me, and he'd grow. Call it building up my own crew early. I'll do as I'm told. Thanks, brother fan. Handsome joined the party, thrilled. The group set out, through the forest and plain, and in a little over half an hour reached a new environment. A rolling Gobi desert, a wide river in the distance, spawning LV6 common corrupted hares, 1 cut each. One's under 300 experience, too poor, keep looking. 300 experience a monster, and he calls it too little? Handsome secretly clicked his tongue, but seeing me one-shot the things, he figured it made sense. Greater ability, greater payoff. Corrupted hares, LV6. Gray-wing mantises, LV7. Mutant hyenas, LV8. Red-eyed apes, LV9. Passing through monster-type spawns, I banked 5 first kill boxes alone. I figured at least a LV10 skeleton soldier tier spawn was worth stopping for. But the rookie village had no map, all by feel, and finding a spot ate up a whole morning. When the sun hit its peak, I still hadn't found a skeleton soldier zone, but ahead appeared an abnormal patch of land. Not a blade of grass, black smoke rising, and at the outermost edge a row of humanoid creatures patrolling in formation, about 20 of them. You have discovered a corrupted activity zone, triggering the quest, The Real Danger of the Rookie Village. A quest can trigger? I open the panel. The Real Danger of the Rookie Village. You have reached the edge of the Rookie Village's protected range. The vast killing world is mostly occupied by the corrupted, creatures tainted by demonic chi. Condition 1. Kill 1 corrupted creature above LV10. Completes your Rookie Trial quest. Condition 2. Kill all legendary corrupted within the Rookie Village's range. Epic Mystery Box ×1. All of G233 auto completes the trial. The village-wide restriction lifts, and you may venture into the wider demon realm. Condition 3. Kill all corrupted within the Rookie Village's range. You become Lord of Rookie Village G233. Note: the corrupted mostly live in tribal packs and are bloodthirsty by nature. The quest will point to the nearest corrupted tribe's direction. For conditions 2 and 3, you may form a party of up to 4. No wonder slaying so many LV-10 skeleton soldiers and bosses in the tower yesterday never prompted trial completion. The trial required corrupted, and the towers didn't count. You got the quest too? I looked at Handsome and the others. Got it. Handsome, curious. Brother fan, look at this line. The corrupted are all powerhouses tainted by demonic chi. No wonder we ran all morning without a boss. They're all in the demon realm. Only 2 days in, and we're touching the corrupted. Isn't it too early? Su Chiodong fretted. Before I could speak, Handsome answered. Everywhere else is too easy for Brother Fan. We should go check it out. Let's scout it. Sooner or later we'd run into the corrupted. Since it triggered, better to feel it out early and have a read. Then decide whether to do all 3 conditions or play it safe through the rookie period. All 3 rewards interested me. Especially condition 3, making me lord of the whole village. Wouldn't that mean the rookie village becomes my domain? Looking forward to it. Before scouting the demon realm, I spent the morning's experience first, strengthening whatever I could. Facing the unknown, only strength gives nerve. 37,500, dimensional ring plus 6. 42,000, lucky star shining, dimensional ring plus 6 epic. Hit epic right on cue. Dimensional ring, LV3 epic, physical/magic attack plus 440, stamina plus 120, agility plus 75, constitution plus 110. Special 1, all skill levels plus 2. Special 2, heal for 5% of damage dealt. Special 3, active dimension, 8 seconds of invincibility, CD 60 minutes. Special 4, attacks lower the target's physical/magic defense by 5%, stacks up to 20 seconds. Base way up, all 3 effects boosted, plus a new armor break stack, more damage to monsters. Put it on, and led the party toward the demon realm. A few steps in, the epic upgrade announcement flooded the screen too. IDSJ 8848 obtained an epic quality accessory, ×3. The boss got another epic? Beastly. Easier than me getting a common piece. Tonight the gear leaderboard's probably all his. The sisters, used to it, didn't react, but the newly joined Handsome was dumbstruck. We haven't even entered the demon realm or fought anything. Where'd Brother Fan get a new epic? Baffled as he was, he sensibly didn't ask. Everyone has secrets, and digging is annoying. Besides, he'd already noticed my oddity. All LV1, 5,000 experience to hit LV2. The leaderboard alone handing me tens of thousands daily. So how was I still LV1? He'd held back from asking at the start, and now wouldn't ask at all. Into the desolate demon realm, closer to that patrolling line of corrupted, I cast insight. Common demon soldier, LV10 common, HP 5,500, strength 56, agility 30. Weak point, nape. Born of bones steeped in demonic chi, possessing some intelligence, ordered to patrol the demon realm's edge. Like the upright prawns from the movie District 9, each holding a weapon, some bows, some shield and spear. Stats a bit higher than the LV10 skeleton soldiers. But I could beat even a LV10 legendary boss, so I didn't fear this batch of prawn soldiers. At about 30 meters they spotted us, paused, and moved to encircle. Shield spear soldiers in front, archers behind. Actually splitting melee and ranged rolls, about 20 of them. Intelligent creatures, different indeed. I had the sisters buff me, shield left, blade right, and charged in at the front. Before I closed, the back row loosed arrows, ding ding ding, slow in flight. I read the trajectories and blocked them all with the thorn shield. Blocked common demon soldier attack, triggered thorn shield counter, reducing its healing by 50%. ×6. Not a point of damage taken. The melee demon soldiers charged into range, and I unleashed a draw slash. Wish. Centered on me, 12 meters of blade light radiated out, shattering shields and slicing into their bodies without resistance. -5,500. -5,500. minus 5,500. Wiped a swath instantly. Draw/hadn't cost experience to upgrade. The Dimensional Rings bonus already made it LV3, 12-meter diameter for 150% damage. A few more hits cleared the rest, total domination, under a minute. Killed Common Demon Soldier, LV10 common experience, plus 700, overlevel plus 45%. Energy coins times 4. First kill, Common Mystery Box times 1. You have completed the Real Danger of the Rookie Village. Condition 1. Rookie Trial Quest complete. Reward issued uniformly when the trial period ends. The experience was a fair bit higher than Skeleton Soldiers. 22 of them contributed 15,400 experience total. Sweet, finally found a good farming spot. Pity that after this batch, no other demon soldiers were in sight. I flipped to the quest note for the nearest tribe. A bit further on is the Corrupted Goblin tribe. Go check it out. Crossing the wasteland, wiping 2 more patrols of demon soldiers along the way, about 20 minutes brought us to the destination. A cave entrance wide enough for 6 or 7 abreast, the tribe inside. It's pitch black in there, how do we fight? Handsome peered in, troubled. The demon realm was dim to begin with. Inside the cave you couldn't see your own hand. I had a way, divine light. The skill from the common cat demon first kill box found a use again. An orb of light rose, lighting up dozens of meters around. Squeak, squeak, squeak. Divine light came with a mini-map, and I immediately saw 4 red dots within range. Corrupted Goblin, LV10 Lord Creature, HP 10,000, Strength 105, Agility 88. Weak point, back of the head. An elite goblin tainted by demonic chi, ordered by its chief to guard the cave-mouthed. All 4 were LV10 lords. The gatekeepers were this tier. I had to be careful. As the 4 shrieked, more little red dots surged from deep in the map, all of the LV10 Lord tier. They didn't rush to attack, seemingly waiting for more of their kind to gather before coming at once. My expression turned grave, back off a good distance. I might not be able to look after you in a moment, so be careful yourselves. I went for the nearest one. It hid behind a jutting boulder. The LV10 Corrupted Goblin, though still a meter-something runt, had ghastly white skin, eerie red light in its eyes, and hands turned to claws. Seeing me approach, it retreated instead of advancing. Scared? Or waiting for support? I wasn't sure. It was intelligent. Fighting those stiff little boss monsters before, hitting the stat bar was enough. But against an intelligent one, I had to guard against it using its head, like people fighting people, where the physically weaker can win by wits. Enough ants can bite an elephant to death. I didn't know how many were in this tribe, or whether there was something stronger than a LV10 Lord. The gatekeepers being stationed on orders meant a stronger existence sat above. The surging corrupted goblins grew more and more numerous, my expression ever more serious. No more waiting. I leveled the small round shield and the tang blade, and cleaved at the nearest corrupted goblin first. My current sheet. Strength 657, Agility 480, Spirit 33, Constitution 306, Endurance 85, HP 11,957, Stamina 396. Base stats already about even with that epic aberrant eye in the tower. The maxed out LV5 Epic Tang Blade's physical attack was explosive, plus the sisters' buffs, and my overall combat power climbed another notch. I struck before they could cover their ears, a cut landing on the foremost corrupted goblin. Stamina's hard to recover mid-fight, and figuring this would be a war of attrition, I didn't use skills to clear, only basic attacks. Minus 1,805. Off the weak point, and 6 hits at most would put it down. Squeak. It shrieked and swiped back in counter, blocked by my shield. Cut 2, cut 3, weave, cut 4, cut 5, down. Easier than I expected, because the attacks triggered the Dimensional Rings armor break, so my basics climbed higher and higher. Killed Corrupted Goblin, LV10 Lord Experience, plus 4,000. Overlevel plus 45%. Energy coins times 18. First kill, Rare Mystery Box times 1. You have enraged the Corrupted Goblin tribe. They will swarm out to attack en masse. Careful. Kill one, the whole army sallies? Good grief, tiny as they are, what a temper. Every red dot in Divine Light's range charged, as if provoked. 7 or 8 pounced from the front and sides, and 2 tried to circle behind me for an ambush, but their every move was laid bare on Divine Light's mini-map. Wish, wish, wish. I kept my head down and fought, still using only basics to save stamina. Attack speed 2 fast, dense -1, 805s rising. This goblin pack coordinated well and dodged, getting a bit thorny. Block what I could, dodge what I could, take a cut now and then. To dodge the one on the left, I ate a 2-hit claw from the right. -103, -120. High constitution plus good gear made my defense excellent against them, and the lost HP was healed to full the next second by the Dimensional Ring's 5% lifesteal. Not even the same league. The 8 were soon cleared, but more poured out of the cave. Gang up on me. Bring it on. I calmly kept basic attacking. In a little over 5 minutes, the downed corrupted goblins topped 40, while my stamina dropped only 23, just 3 Divine Light recasts, no other skills touched. Watching the goblins gather in ever greater numbers, I was more certain it'd be a war of attrition. As the numbers grew, the Tangblade's 8-meter blade light got more and more useful. Basics alone came with built-in AoE. This experience, what a sweet grind. Suddenly, rumble. A dark gold goblin 2 sizes bigger than a common corrupted goblin emerged from deep in the cave. Corrupted Goblin Elite, LV 10 dark gold, HP 25,000, Strength 198, Agility 133. Weak point, back of the head dot. Hefting a giant iron hammer, it shoved its kin aside and charged me, leaping into an overhead hammer smash. I caught it steady on the shield. Bang, not a step back, the legendary small round shield unscathed. Catching it off balance on landing, I cut twice, one to the back of the head. -1,402, -2,866. Weak point, triggered Myriad Thunder Tangblade +5, Special 1. Targets all attributes weakened 50% for 10 seconds. Its HP unchanged, but all its other attributes halved. Agility down, more output windows for me. Constitution down, my damage up over 30%. -1,916, -2,035, -5,172. Weak point. Under focused fire, the goblins beside it trying to protect it were useless. In 8 seconds it dropped. First kill, Dark Gold Mystery Box ×1. You have enraged the corrupted goblin tribe's upper ranks. The elites, elders, and chief are about to all join the battle. Careful. While fighting a dozen-odd goblins, I found a gap to open the first killed Dark Gold box. Immovable War God, LV 10 Dark Gold skill. The talent ignores level requirements. The skill went straight into my list. Immovable War God, LV 3 with ring bonus costs 5 stamina. After casting, as long as you stand still and don't move, strength plus, 150 plus 20%, dual defense plus, 90 plus 20%, 10% of output converts to HP. The instant you move, the effect vanishes. Isn't this skill just telling me to stand and trade? The buff was vicious, high strength, high defense, 10% lifesteal. The restriction big, move once and it's gone. Against high-level monsters, standing still is just being a target. But right now it suited me perfectly. Just 5 stamina, stand still and it stays active, saving stamina while surging my combat power. Immovable War God, strength shot up several tiers in an instant. -2,233, -4,466. Weak point, basics over 400 higher than at the start. Standing still, swarmed from all sides. The shield alone couldn't hold, but the surging dual defense plus 10% lifesteal let me stand and trade with a dozen-odd goblins composedly. However many common corrupted goblins came, I wasn't afraid. Another dozen-odd corpses later, 6 unusual ones walked out from deep in the cave. 3 were giant iron hammer elites, 2 held staffs. Corrupted Goblin Elder, LV 13 Dark Gold, HP 55,000, Spirit 268, ranged castered. And the last wore a crown and held a purple curved blade. Corrupted Goblin Chief, LV 11 Legendary, HP 130,000, Strength 404, Agility 369, Spirit 233. Weak point, Browda. ALV 11 Legendary. Physical and magic, its body wreathed in fine purple electric arcs. The moment they appeared, the The common goblins on the field surged to a new high, over 30 within divine light's range, and the cave still pouring out an endless stream. But these 6 bosses only watched me coldly from a distance, as if observing. Intelligent things. Are they looking for my weakness, or trying to wear down my stamina with cannon fodder? I showed nothing and kept standing and trading. Killing them would be a big haul anyway, no rush. 3 minutes, another 40-some corpses. Suddenly the chief, elders, and elites shrieked, as if conversing, and as the cries fell, all but the chief, the 2 elders and 3 elites, closed in, coordinating with the common goblins. 3 hammers smashing down from 3 directions, the 2 elders' staffs at range. -77, -98, -92. Under immovable war god, their damage was pitifully low. A giant hammer to my head was like striking steel, barely scratching my HP. High constitution, well-geared me was practically a body of steel before LV10 tier dark gold bosses. Elder casts wither on you. Strength and agility -25%, last 10 seconds. A control skill at last. I'd long been ready. The belt's control immunity, on. My body went light again, solid. I still didn't move, in no hurry to hit the elders and chief, since they'd come to me on their own. The melee elites ate the blade first. Another dozen-odd minutes, and 3 elites died under my blade one after another, the common goblin corpses on the field topping 200. The cave's numbers were clearly running dry, only 5 left within divine light's range. About to be wiped out by me, just as I was ruining it, the chief watching from afar finally couldn't sit still. Squeak, squeak, squeak. It raised its purple curved blade and charged. The chief had finally lost its composure. Intelligent, it had seen early that I was no ordinary foe, but with someone invading its territory, no chief could sit by. 9/10 of its subjects dead, it judged it had worn down enough of my stamina, and it was time to personally teach this arrogant human a lesson. I wasn't alarmed, I was glad. Slaughtering this many goblins had netted me a massive haul of experience, and I'd quietly strengthened the epic ring 6 times and the legendary shield 7 times just now. Pity no quality jump, only stat gains. Most of the experience spent, my combat power climbed several tiers more. Strength 945, plus 463 from skill. Agility 520, plus 108. Spirit 33, Constitution 360 HP, 16,903 Stamina, 240. Base Strength 945, plus Fortune Aura and skill buffs, combined breaking 1,400. Even I was a little scared. My numbers fully crushed the chief now. As it came at me, I stopped holding back. Saving stamina earlier had been for a war of attrition. Now that the boss itself was on the field, a quick, decisive kill was the priority. There'd be plenty of time to down energy coins afterward. Wish, its purple curved blade came down in an electric slash. -265, -99, highest on the first hit, then 99 per second of lingering damage? Doesn't matter. At 628 agility, I could land 5 cuts a second. Blade lights like phantoms, it dodged only one, the other for all landing. -2,413, -2,498, -2,589, -2,677. Armor break stacking layer on layer, each cut higher than the last. 4 cuts took 10,000 HP off it, over 10k a second. With only 130,000 HP, could it last 20 seconds? It shrieked, its eyes full of hatred and disbelief. This wasn't what it had observed at all. This human's output was too high, but it didn't want to flee. It leapt back a few meters to open distance, raising its blade to cast a field of lightning. A surprise came again. As it backpedaled to cast, it found me leveling my blade's tip at it too. A black cloud bore down over its head, and at the same time I kicked off the ground and charged it. I'd been standing still like a post. Why suddenly charge? The next second, searing pain blanked out its mind. -3,000, -3,000, -9,106. Blade light, thunder, and flame all at once. I opened up with everything. The Tang Blade's active, flame control enchant, spirit light armor's active buff all on, then draw slash on repeat. Draw slash cast no slower than a basic attack, 5 a second, each 4.5 times a basic, stacking to nearly 45,000 damage. Meanwhile, Thunderbreak's true damage triggered, and Thunderfall's 3,000 true damage per second, combined burst over 50k a second. The cost was stamina draining like a punctured ball. Draw slash was 25 per cast. Even reduced it ran 14 a shot. First second, stamina minus 78. Its HP under 65%. Second, minus 70. HP under 20%. Before the third second was even up, its HP emptied. I felt suddenly hollowed out and glanced at my stamina. 240 dropped to 81. Even full stamina only got me 5 seconds of full firepower. The damage really is high, but so's the cost. No cooldown is great, but with consumption like this, you really can't blame me for not lasting. Killed Corrupted Goblin Chief. LV11 Legendary Experience plus 90,000. Over level plus 50%. Energy coins times 300. Legendary Mystery Box times 1. First kill, Legendary Mystery Box times 1. Quest, The Real Danger of the Rookie Village. 25% complete. I cleared the leftover goblins and happily opened boxes. This haul was enormous. 17 rare boxes, for dark gold boxes, 2 legendary boxes. The goblins themselves dropped no items. It was all in the boxes. Village announcement. First kills of Lord tier and above flooded 3 times each, and opening boxes for dark gold and above gear flooded 3 times each. The first kills of the corrupted goblins, elites, elders, and chief, plus a string of new gear announcements blew the whole of G233 wide open. Slaying this many LV10 plus bosses in such a short time. Bossly fans gone berserk. Boss, you're my dad. Bestow a piece of gear on me. I'm your grandson. Comparing yourself to others is the death of you. Opoly fan. I'm a pretty girl. I don't want to grind anymore. A few coattail riding bit players gathered around me with fancy flattery. Handsome showed up only after the fight, utterly converted. He tried it. The bulking longbow's basic attack on a common corrupted goblin did only double-digit damage. His output over a minute was less than 1 second of my burst. His confidence took a hit, but watching the sisters lie around after slapping on a buff, he got it. He was far from a qualified teammate right now. Following the boss meant being raised, and only one strong could he help. For now, the most important thing was to do as told. The sisters said nothing, but their eyes brimmed with worship. Our party's been grouped the whole time. I got the boss first kills, so what did you all get? I asked. Hee hee, I hit LV4, 5 advanced boxes, 1 rare. Handsome reported. I'm LV4 too, 7 advanced, 2 rare. Su Chiotong. I got 6 advanced, 3 rare. Su Yue raised her hand. How do you all have more than me? Handsome lamented. Then, remembering Su Yue's A-grade fortune aura, made peace with it. Comparing your luck to someone with a luck cheat on is just asking for misery. Not bad. I nodded, satisfied. Not for nothing had I brought them along to race. Rest a bit. Open your boxes and gear up. Then we hit the next corrupted tribe. I'd finished opening all my boxes too. The 17 rare boxes gave 14 rare pieces, 2 experience potions, and an iron frame. Passive, plus defense, constitution, HP. The 4 dark gold and 2 legendary boxes gave 4 dark gold pieces, a skill book, and a special item. Among the dark gold, I put on the helm and lower body. Small gains to HP, strength, stamina, constitution. For the top and the ring I had better, into the pack they went. As for handing gear to teammates for free to build their power, I understand the a little charity earns thanks. Too much breeds resentment, principle. Carrying them to train them is fine, and an especially fitting skill book I'll give, but as a rule I never hand things over for free. What drew me were the 2 legendary boxes goods. Peerless Blade Dance. LV3 legendary costs 30 stamina. Attack/skill animation speed plus 100% for 13 seconds. Basically double output for 13 seconds. Have this before the chief, and I'd burst 100k a second? Pity the stamina cost was huge. Bottom of the chest burst use. Rookie Village Link Card. On use, your Rookie Village links with other Rookie Villages that use this same item. Currently only the leaderboard, trade platform, and chat channel. Further unlocks once 100 villages are gathered. Once linked, competition is fiercer, but resources are richer and leaderboard rewards higher. Use it or not. Honestly, a precious legendary box popping something with no direct use to me was a little annoying. But multi-village linking equals fiercer competition plus richer rewards, which tempted me. Since I've got it, I'll use it. IDSJ 8848 used the link card, linking with 9 rookie villages, C965, A077, and others. World channel connected, all leaderboards updated, trade platform merged. Your Myriad Thunder Tangblade plus 5, ranks number 1 on the gear leaderboard. Dimensional Ring plus 6, number 2. Thorn Shield plus 7, number 3. Spirit Light Armor plus 3, number 7. New rewards issued at midnight. Opportunity triggered. With 10 villages linked, in 2 hours the trade platform will list precious items. Take note. Good things on the platform in 2 hours? My eyes lit. Slaughtering the Goblin tribe had banked me 3,280 energy coins. Just over 3,000 left after topping stamina and repairing durability, and I'd been worried about nowhere to spend them. Here was the chance. G233's channel boiled. We merged with other villages? Not merged. The 10 villages are independent, just information linked. We're competing with the other 9 now. The new board has 100 ranks, fatter rewards. The boss's 2 epics topped the board's top 3, beastly. A merged channel didn't mean everyone crammed into one channel. It split into a world channel and individual village channels, the world channel requiring LV4, plus to speak. Few in G233 qualified. Soon, the other villages' posts appeared in the world channel. These villages were mostly bands of players who fancied themselves strong, their tone carrying that whiff of begrudging anyone who stood out. Oh, another new village, the 10th lucky joiner. Not one of them cracks the top 100 on the level leaderboard. What a bunch of scrubs. But look at the gear leaderboard. One guy from this village hogged the top 3. I'm a top-tier LV6 player, just popped a dark gold automatic pistol, and I can't even break the top 10. How does a village with a goose egg level leaderboard hog the top 3? Damn, it's actually real. G233's side started out just watching curiously, but the other sides can't stand anyone being stronger. Hostility got nastier the more they talked, and gradually it stoked anger here. In the gear leaderboard's top 100, this SJ 8848 holds 10 slots. I heard he just cheated, right? Must be cheating. Can't accept anyone being stronger than us. I propose we all sanction him together. Seconded. Once the rookie period ends and the restriction lifts, let's join forces and deal with him. The world channel's wind blew very unfriendly toward G233. These people couldn't accept me hogging the board, especially the top 3 all mine, their faces twisted with jealousy. Soon, someone put it into action. While they argued away, I'd finished reading the new linked functions. 1. Cross-realm teleport. Costs 1,000 energy coins. Up to 4 people teleport to a target village. Free to hunt and kill that village's people within 10 hours. Plus 10,000 experience per kill. 2. Deploy boss. Costs 2,000 energy coins. Randomly summons a LV5 epic boss dropped into the target village's cabin zone, actively attacking anyone for 10 hours. If it's not dead by the deadline, the deployer gets boss kill count times 10, 000 experience. If the boss is killed, the deployer gets no reward and drops to LV1. 3. All-out war declaration. Costs 5,000 energy coins. With over half your village's agreement, the 2 villages' maps merge for 10 hours. Your whole village gets plus 30% overall attributes. Killing one of theirs grants all their gear, and conversely being killed loses you all your gear. Note, a village can only be targeted by one method at a time, no stacking. All aimed at killing. No wonder it's called the Killing World. It encourages people to slaughter each other. I shook my head. Just then, the World Channel crowd's sanction of G233 landed in reality. Announcement: Village Y555, ID GB1243 Mantov has activated Deploy Boss against Village G233. LV5 Epic Aberranai. Appearing punctually at 7 a.m. tomorrow, south of the cabin zone. Prepare in advance. The channel rocked, said sanction, and did it. Terrifying follow-through. This is meant to scare G233 into not daring to step out all day. Why only tomorrow morning? Too late today, they've holed up to sleep. Descending tomorrow morning is when it's effective. Clever, I'd do the same. That village is in for it. Almost all of it was gloating laughter. Some jockeyed to be next. Mantov set a great example. The day after tomorrow my cross from D213 deploys too. The day after that it's my monarch from A077's turn. No one snatch it. How's that village supposed to live? Quit gloating. We've got Bossly fan. Your schemes won't work. Oh, there's one from that village here. Everybody laugh at him. Poor thing's probably scared stiff. Why begrudge others' strength? G233's people were furious. Amid the anger, there was a little panic too. A LV5 epic boss. Can we beat it? Don't ask me. I can only solo a common cat demon. I'm trembling here. What's there to fear? Just don't step out for the 10 hours from 7 a.m. tomorrow. In the rookie period, the cabin's absolutely invincible. But that wastes so much grinding time. And there are more deployers lined up for the day after and the day after that. So we just take a beating? Is there a boss who can spend energy coins and let them taste it too? Whoever's got that many energy coins, our village probably has only Bossly fan. Don't panic too much. He's got 2 epics and several legendaries. He might well beat the Aberrant Eye. Right? Have faith in the boss. In the demon realm, at the goblin cave mouth, I narrowed my eyes at the announcement. The Aberrant Eye. Isn't this the floor 60 boss from the tower? Others merely held out hope. I myself was fully confident. Failing it 3 times in the tower yesterday came down to a slight stat gap. Now I was far stronger than yesterday, and it would appear outside, where I could enjoy teammate buffs. Killing it was a near certainty. Besides, it spawned only tomorrow morning, by which point I'd be stronger still. Wiping the goblin tribe only got the quest to 25%, meaning there are just 4 corrupted tribes in the demon realm total. 3 hours till dark. Minus travel, I can clear 1 or 2 more tribes, then head back to the cabin zone. Stamina refilled, I moved at once. Following the quest's guidance, before long, I'd led the 3 to a valley, the second tribe. Corrupted cat demons, the weakest being LV11 lords. The tactics were like the goblin tribes. The cat demon chief was intelligent, sending common cat demons as cannon fodder to wear down my stamina, only coming itself at the end. But I went in with full burst from the start, blade rising and falling, done in under 10 seconds. Killed corrupted cat demon chief, LV12 legendary experience, plus 98,600, over level plus 55%. Energy coins times 385, legendary mystery box times 1. First kill, legendary mystery box times 1. Quest 50% complete. I sat amid a field of cat demon corpses, downing energy coins to recover stamina while opening boxes. Another huge harvest. 19 rare boxes, 7 dark gold boxes, 2 legendary boxes. Once done, even the worst piece of my whole kit was now dark gold quality. Of the 2 legendary boxes, 1 item froze me. K49 hand cannon. LV12 legendary, heavy weapon, minus 5% attack speed, plus 5% strength, physical attack, plus 777, strength plus 210, shell range 20 meters. Special 1, strength plus 10%. Special 2, ignore 20% of target's physical defense. Special 3, extra 500 physical damage per hit. Special 4, active charged shot. Charge 2 seconds, 7,000 true damage within 80 meters, CD 60 minutes. A firearm. So this world isn't just cold weapons. 30 centimeters long, an 8 centimeter barrel, slightly awkward one-handed but fine. Like the crossbow, durability equals number of shells, 1 shot drops 1 point. I tried it. Far easier to control than the crossbow. One-handed within 20 meters, error under half a meter. Boom, boom, boom. The cannon fire was ear-splitting and pretty satisfying. The LV3 rare fine repeating crossbow could retire. The hand cannon and thorn shield would alternate as my off-weapon, used as the situation called for. This thing's base attack was too high, worth dumping experience into. Slaughtering the cat demon tribe banked me nearly 500k experience. Sounds like a lot, but it really doesn't go far. 150,000, lucky star shining. Thorn shield plus 7 epic. Strengthening reset. Attributes greatly improved. 1 strengthen of the shield was 150k experience, but at least it jumped quality this time. Thorn shield. LV10 epic. Dual defense plus 650. HP plus 25,000. Strength plus 360. Constitution plus 262. Special 1. All damage taken minus 14%. Special 2. Being hit reduces the attacker's healing by 70%. Special 3. Reflect 10% of damage taken as true damage. Special 4. Active, immovable as a mountain. All damage taken minus 80% for 30 seconds. Moving ends it early, CD 60 minutes. Stats double what they were when I got it, and the active synced perfectly with immovable war god. Tankiness through the roof. Hung it at my belt. The rest of the experience went into the hand cannon. The Tang blade was capped and couldn't be strengthened, so added output could only come from it, and a LV-12 legendary was worth investing in. 80,000/104,000/128,000. K49 hand cannon plus 3. Physical attack plus 180, strength plus 60, range plus 3 meters. High quality strengthening eats experience like crazy. It's too late today, head back, do the remaining 50% tomorrow. The second legendary box also popped in Experience Potion, legendary doubles grinding experience for 180 minutes, save for tomorrow. The sky was about to go dark, an hour left at most. Monsters being half again stronger at night didn't bother me, but I was tired from a long day and needed sleep to recover. I led the 3 back and outside. Thanks to the string of first kill announcements and dark gold and above new gear announcements I'd racked up, all the linked rookie villages, G233 included, were utterly rocked. Everyone could see those announcements. And so, everyone was stunned. What happened? The announcements flooded back to back. Am I seeing things? In such a short time, that mystery man from G233 popped 9 different announcements. Even a cheat, isn't this absurd? Edward, our C965's acknowledged strongest with an S-grade talent, can only solo a LV5 Dark Gold boss. How does this guy slay a LV12 legendary? Legendary and epic gear. I'm dying of envy. Nearly 10 billion people entered the killing world, 1,000 per village, about 10 million villages. These 9 that linked are absolutely the very top, and that guy might just qualify as the strongest human alive right now. When had the 9 villages people seen such a scene? Popping 2 or 3 announcements in a day was good for them. G233 flashed 9 in an hour. The gap was glaring. On G233's side, plenty shared in the glory. See, a boss this beastly is on our side. But before long, the world channel's wind shifted. That crowds can't stand anyone being stronger streak flared again. Can't accept anyone being this strong. Given more time, the lot of us together won't be able to do anything to him. So we have to sanction him now. I, Edward, call dibs on deploying a boss against G233 on day 3, so he gets no chance to step out and level. I, Christopher, will form a team and go to G233 to kill him the moment I've saved enough energy coins. All those legendaries and epics, if I got them my power would at least double. A 077 brothers, who's teaming up with me to hit G233 in a few days. Sign up, count me in, I'll bring my own coins. This logic, put plainly, was wanting to choke off whoever stood out. Weak, and they mock and ignore you. Strong, and they want to destroy you and take your stuff. In this moment, Li Fan had all but become the public enemy of the 9 villages. G233's people were livid. Bandits. If you've got it in you, go kill bosses and get strong yourself. What kind of skill is jealousy? Sanction us? Have you got the strength? Boss Li Fan is not someone you can mess with. Few of G233's people qualified to speak in the world channel, and the few who did were united in anger. But it was useless. Those people's heads were already filled with greed, eyeing the qualities on Li Fan's gear, all of them drooling, their reason drowned. If Y555 hadn't already used deploy boss, and a village can't be targeted by a second method before the same action ends, there'd probably already be someone unable to resist spending 1,000 energy coins on cross-realm teleport. Li Fan, looking at a screen full of malice, his face slowly going cold, killing intent flickering in his eyes. Unqualified to speak in the world channel, he only called out in his own village channel. Everyone stay calm. Treat them as barking dogs. No need to argue back. If they dare come, I'll cut them down without mercy. Hunt me? Better check whether they've got what it takes. The whole village laughed. The boss is fierce. They're just paper tigers. I actually hope they make good on it. Getting reverse killed would be fun to watch. In G233, Lee Fan was the strongest. Everyone gave him face, and soon no one took the barking dogs to heart. A bit over half an hour later, night fell, the blood moon rose. As we returned to the cabin zone, an announcement sounded again. Countdown ended. The remote trade platform has listed 3 precious items. Please check. My eyes lit, and I opened the platform. After reading the 3 items, even my breathing quickened. Blade of Judgment, LV4 Legendary Dagger. Base price 1,000. Highest bidder within 12 hours wins. Spirit's Wind Armor, LV4 Legendary Armor. Base price 800. Equipment Upgrade Blueprint, plus LV5 equipment levels. Base price 800. These 3 were the killing worlds while deploying them, not players selling. All 10 villages boiled over. 2 legendary pieces. Buy 1 and you're the village's strongest. When 5 villages linked last time, there was a legendary staff too. This time it doubled. None of you want that blueprint? Then I'll take it. I can scrape together 800. I've only got over 100 coins, no chance to spare. I saved up 1,500 in advance. I've got my eye on that dagger. Don't fight me for it. Who are you? I saved 1,600. It's all mine. G233's people were sour and powerless. So one appeared back at 5 villages. They prepped in advance, and we've got no coins to join in. Really don't want those hostile guys to get all 3 things. Missing out's not that dire. Boss Lee Fan was still selling legendary gear yesterday. He's loaded. Right, boss. Open our eyes. Bid the price to the sky. I'd already acted. The 2 legendary pieces didn't interest me. The dagger's a weapon, and I had 2 epics plus a LV12 legendary hand cannon. No shortage. That legendary armor stats were far below my Spirit Light armor, which I'd strengthened all the way from dark gold to legendary. What quickened my breath was the blueprint. Last time I'd used one to pull the Myriad Thunderblade from LV1 to LV5. Now this plus 5 more would take the Tang Blade to LV10, or used on the K49 hand cannon, straight to LV17. A base level jump means a notable stat surge. The temptation was huge. 12 hours to close. I'll put 2,000 first, and see tomorrow morning whether anyone contests. I jumped the 800 base straight to 2,000, over double. Pity an auction takes 12 hours to settle. After a while, both other pieces got bids, but the blueprint I'd eyed had no one over me, so I relaxed. Tired from a long day, I slept. The world channel blew up. Someone jumped it to 2,000 right off the bat? Insane. It's not even legendary gear. I want it too, but it's too pricey. Can anyone lend me some? It's probably that SJ. 8848 from G233, right? No one else needs this item. It's him? Then I'd better think about chipping in to outbid him. Can't let him have it easy. I, Monarch, am in for this blueprint too. They quickly guessed it was me. An ordinary person with that many energy coins would contest the 2 legendary pieces first. Only I, who lacked no legendary gear, found the blueprint more valuable. Plenty of bosses from the other villages couldn't sit still. Need it or not was one thing. They just didn't want me to get it easy. But my bid was too high. Over an hour later, someone overtook with 2,001. By then I was long fast asleep. I woke up to day 4. The instant I opened my eyes, a string of notifications. Midnight. World Gear Leaderboard refreshed. Myriad Thunder Tang Blade plus 5 number 1 plus 300,000 experience. Thorn Shield plus 2 number 2 plus 200,000. Dimensional Ring plus 6 number 3 plus 100,000. K49 Hand Cannon plus 2. Bull King Belt number 36 plus 50,000. This board reward alone netted 950,000 experience. Linked. The ranking rewards are 10 times what they were. Sweet. I happily started spending. The more experience I had, the more places to spend it. Strengthen attributes, strengthen gear, strengthen skills, strengthen items. The talents effect meant I always had somewhere to pour it. I decided to dump the 950k into the dimensional ring first. It was already plus 6, with a quality jump chance each strengthen after. 210,000, dimensional ring plus 7. 250,000 plus 8. 290,000, lucky star shining. Dimensional ring plus 8 artifact. Strengthening reset. This equipment's potential has reached its limit. It can no longer be strengthened. Holy crap, artifact. So above epic was artifact. Dimensional ring, LV3 artifact, physical/magic attack, plus 1314, stamina plus 300, agility plus 255, constitution plus 320. Special 1, all skill levels plus 3. Special 2, heal for 8% of damage dealt. Special 3, active dimension, 10 seconds of invincibility and immunity to all control, usable in any state. CD, 60 minutes. Special 4, attacks lower the target's physical/magic defense by 8%, stacks up to 5, 20 seconds. Artifact exclusive, constitution plus 300. Reading it, I didn't know whether to laugh or cry. I'd thought slapping a divine tier on it would bring some earth-shattering change, but it just boosted all the existing stats and added one exclusive stat, not as monstrous as I'd imagined. Let anyone else hear that thought, and they'd probably break down from envy. Most people can't even get a single rare piece, and you got an artifact stronger than epic and still call it not enough? You are the first in the village to obtain an artifact item, reward title, one who transcends the masses. One who transcends the masses. Each of the 5 attributes plus 80, HP plus 10,000, all active skill levels plus 1. Only one title can be active at a time. Far better than Legend of the Rookie Village. Put it on. Then I dumped the remaining experience into the shield. 180,000/260,000, Thorn Shield plus Ford. Experience nearly all spent. LV12 Epic Gear eats experience too hard. Strengthen one piece to the max first, then move to the next, so I don't spread it thin and end up wasting experience on gear that gets outgrown. Sheet. Strength 1189, Agility 1016, Spirit 113, Constitution 858, Endurance 165, HP 59,440, Stamina 648. Title, one who transcends the masses. This was the base sheet with the Tang Blade plus shield and no buffs at all. Strength and agility, both breaking 1,000. Swap to the hand cannon and Constitution and HP drop, while strength surges 300 plus. Pity that with 3 weapons only 2 can be active at once, so I switch by situation. A glance at the platform. The blueprint's been bumped to 2,300? Still 2 hours to close. Let's see who wants to match wallets with me. Over 4,000 energy coins lay in my pack, and I smiled. Village announcement. IDSJ 8848 obtained an artifact quality accessory, ×3. The 10 villages blew up again. An artifact item? He's definitely found a BUG. So above epic is artifact. I've got a goal now. Off to find a god tier boss. Envy to the point of madness. F*******. I don't even have 1 dark gold. What gives him the right? Unfair. Across the 10 villages, the ones who'd gotten a legendary piece besides Li Fan could be counted on one hand, let alone an artifact. No wonder everyone was dumbstruck. After the shock, that crowd's topic shifted again. This was an artifact, after all, and greed couldn't be held down. Kill him, and won't we get artifact gear too? He's basically stockpiling gear for us. Be reasonable. Are you sure you can beat him? Don't spend 1,000 to teleport over only to get reverse killed. Underestimating us. We're the top-tier squad. Perfect coordination. One man can't hold the line alone. The other side has no squad. Even better, I like a challenge with some difficulty. The village is able to enter world mode. G233 included, were the cream of millions. That crowd knew Li Fan had legendary, epic, even artifact gear, yet having never faced him in person, none of them flinched. To them, these were just slightly better stats, manageable by themselves and their squads. And so they vowed to find a chance to cross-realm teleport and hunt Li Fan next. Over here, Li Fan had no time for the channel mood. The blueprint auction had under 20 minutes left, and he had to watch the price closely to make sure he won, because someone was bidding against him. 15 minutes left, someone bid 2,401. I immediately took it to 2,500. 10 minutes left, someone raised again, and I kept raising, determined to win. 8 minutes, 6, 3. The closer to the end, the fiercer. The final 30 seconds. 29 seconds, 2,811. 27 seconds, 2,813. 3 seconds, 2,885, 2 seconds, 2,900, 1 second, 3,000. It had been jumping by ones and tens, and in the last second someone tacked on 100. This sneaky rat was clearly doing it on purpose. Good thing I was quick. In the last fraction of a second, I bid 3,100. Auction over. You spent 3,100 energy coins to win the equipment upgrade blueprint. Close 1 nearly got snatched. Its effect is almost the same as last time. The difference being last time was raised to LV5. This one is raised by LV5 levels. Which piece of gear shall I bestow my favor on? Dark gold and below were out. Poor value. Outgrown sooner or later. The ones worth upgrading were the Myriad Thunderblade, Thorn Shield, Dimensional Ring, K49 Hand Cannon, Gale Boots, Bull King Belt, and Spirit Light Armor. The higher the output, the stronger the burst, the better I can interrupt a boss's ultimate before it goes sliver HP. Armor's out, weapons first. Of the 3 weapons, the shield adds no attack, so it's between the hand cannon and the Tang Blade. With the hand cannon, melee skills like Triple Slash, Draw Slash, and Flame Enchant all go to waste, so the Tang Blade it is. Though the Tang Blade showed its potential maxed and couldn't be strengthened, the note said that was only temporary. Besides, it was my first piece of gear after crossing over, well-worn and dear to me. Using the blueprint on this equipment requires 5,500 energy coins, insufficient balance. That pricey. Made sense though. The higher the level, the bigger the requirement. LV1 LV5 was 3,000, so LV5 LV10 at 5,500 wasn't excessive. Short by over 3,000, time to offload some gear I don't need. I opened my pack and picked some of the unused rare/dark gold gear my boxes had popped to list. The trade platform, once linked, also split into World and Village. I put the gear on G233's Village platform, so only my village's people could buy it. The other villages able only to look. Listed, Masterwork Armor, Rare, buy it now, 600. Venom Blade, Dark Gold. Crowdfund, 3,000. Chaos Ring, Dark Gold. Crowdfund. I listed 9 pieces total, and inside and outside the village it caused another stir. The 9 I listed were all LV10 to LV12, which at this stage no one but someone like me, who ignores equip requirements, could wear. But these 9 happened to have only attribute requirements, no level requirements. Meet the stats, and a LV1 could use them. 7 rare, 2 dark gold. Out of consideration for my own villagers, I priced them affordably. Rare at 500 to 1,000 buy it now. The 2 dark gold by crowdfund since no one could afford them outright. G233 boiled. Bossly fans handing out perks again. After he sold gear last time I ground monsters like mad to save up, and this time I can afford a rare. Grinding LV1 goblins for energy coins and getting a shot at rare, dark gold, even legendary. Only our village has this. Thank you, boss. These 9 even have no level requirement. Low levels can wear them. So exciting. Over this stretch, everyone had seen, by the World Channel, the situation of ordinary people in other villages. Unable to fight high-level monsters and bosses, the energy coins they painstakingly saved no match for the boss's bids, sitting on coins with nowhere to spend, the gap widening. In G233, it was totally different. Got money, buy a rare. No money, you can still join the Dark Gold crowdfund. A small stake for a shot at Dark Gold, like buying a lottery ticket with something to hope for. All of it because of Li Fan, and the hundreds of ordinary villagers were full of gratitude toward him. The other villages couldn't buy, but could see G233's trade channel, and were jolted again. There's actually a boss this good, sharing fine gear with his village? That's a sale. But why won't our village's boss learn from it? Coins with nowhere to spend. Our village's boss sells too, but it's all common advanced junk, never rare or above. Obviously, they'd sell high quality if they had the ability to make it. So envious of G233. If only I'd been born there. And after learning Li Fan had been selling a LV1 legendary longbow just the day before yesterday, the envy ran deeper. But the same thing, in the eyes of those who'd long-eyed Li Fan's gear and wanted to murder for loot, only swelled their greed. Once we kill him, the perks G233's people enjoy will be yours too. Just then Y555's Mantov said arrogantly. Almost 7 o'clock, my aberrant eye is coming. A reminder, get killed by the boss and you drop gear too, and it goes straight into my pack. There's a perk like that. Isn't the boss just hired labor? For real. Of course, and once the boss descends, everyone's virtual screen gets a little live stream window to watch it kill. Excellent. I want to witness it with my own eyes. Good chance to size up that Lee fan kid's strength. Prep for the hunt to come. 7 o'clock sharp. LV5 Epic Aberrant Eye has appeared south of G233's cabin zone, existing for up to 10 hours. Everyone in the World Channel may watch via the temporary livestream tab. This boss was deployed by Y555's Mantov. While it exists, it actively hunts anyone in G233, and gear dropped by those it kills enters Mantov's pact. It's starting. There really is a live stream. True to the name Aberrant Eye, ugly as an eldritch god from the Cthulhu mythos. The World Channel was in uproar. I timed it precisely and arrived south of the cabin zone. A flash of white light on the open ground. That familiar floor, 60 tower boss appeared. Aberrant Eye, LV5 Epic, HP 300k, Strength 99, Agility 99, Spirit 777, Endurance 99, Constitution 500. Weak point, Nunda. Everyone inside and outside the village who saw the stats was stunned. Spirit 777. Our whole village together probably can't beat it. G233's doomed. Mantov's getting rich. This isn't something fightable at this stage. Bossly fan, why don't we all go in together? Come out and command us. That crowd gloated in the World Channel. After their panic, G233's people started thinking of ways out. Some argued for hiding in the cabins till it vanished. Some couldn't bear to waste the daylight leveling and argued for coming out together to fight, and more pinned their hopes on me. I smiled and reassured them in the channel. Don't panic. Fall back to your cabins. Leave the boss to me. If I can't kill it in half an hour, call me useless. I'd fought the Aberrant Eye 3 times, taking its HP down to 59% at most, knew its skills and the counters. Before, I'd lost on raw stats, but now my numbers crushed it. Others didn't understand my confidence. G233 was thrilled, the World Channel both shocked and angry. Arrogant. A LV5 Epic. Where'd he get the nerve? 777 Spirit and 500 Constitution. You can handle that. Anyone can talk big. Amid the doubt, buffed by the sisters, I leveled the small round shield and the Tang blade and charged the Aberrant Eye. Above 50% HP, it had only 3 moves. Death Gaze, 3000 true damage per second. Its main output, Psychic Shock, knockback plus high magic damage, and Levitate, putting it out of melee reach. Below 50% HP, it cast a 4th, Psychic Disruption. For 20 seconds, 100% of the damage I take is reflected back onto me as magic. During this, don't rush to output, just ride it out. Whether there was an ultimate below 40% I didn't know, but I'd open up with full firepower and be headed in the shortest time when it came. On the way in, its eye locked onto me and Death Gaze took effect. The first time I fought it, I dodged by weaving out of its line of sight. Now, with the Thorn Shield, no need. I raised the shield and kept charging. Minus 1,390. Minus 1,390. The shield's block halved the damage, plus the shield's reduction, leaving only 1,390, well within what I could take, and the shield even reflected 139 back at it. In under 5 seconds I reached it, popped Immovable War God and Berserk Force, and the right-hand Tang blade started cutting. Minus 2,669. After yesterday's growth, the Tang blade's basic was more than double the start. The ring plus skill lifesteal totaled 23%, plus the Spirit Light Armor's passive heal, plus 3 cuts a second. I could stand and trade with it easily. You hit yours, I hit mine. If I have to dodge, call me useless. It had no self-heal. Whatever HP I lost was life stole back the next second, my HP steady above 90%. In no time I'd cut 60,000 off it. At 80% HP it got angry and cast Psychic Shock. Minus 2,998. I'd already popped the belt's control immunity, so I wasn't knocked back and kept face-tanking it for output. At 70% HP, it levitated to 10 meters up, eye glaring down at me, and I was directly below, the Tang blade's 8.5 meter blade reach plus my height just touching its body, cutting on as usual. Below 50% HP, it cast Psychic Disruption. I stopped and face tanked for 20 seconds, with nearly 60k HP, easy, and after it ended I resumed standing and trading, one round of lifesteal refilling me, until its HP broke 20%. Aberrant Eye activates Death Kaleidoscope, locking you, dealing unprecedented damage after a 5-second charge. The eye above turned dark red and began charging. Time for full firepower. I stowed the shield, drew the K-49 hand cannon, cast Flame Control to enchant blade and cannon with fire, cast Peerless Blade Dance to double attack speed, cast the Spiritlight Armor's War Will for plus 20% all attributes, then popped both the Tang Blades and the hand cannon's actives. The 2-second cast over, Endless Cannon Fire, Endless Draw Slash, minus 1516, Hand Cannon Basic, minus 3000, Tang Blade Skill, minus 6000, Hand Cannon Skill, minus 13,957, Draw Slash, each more absurd than the last. With Peerless Blade Dance's double attack speed, about 5 hand cannon basics, and 7 draw slashes a second, cannon fire, and blade light dizzying. My stamina drained like a punctured ball, but the sliver HP aberrant I simply couldn't hold. Its remaining 20% was only 60k HP, and setting aside the 2 seconds of buffing and casting, real output was under a second before its HP emptied, the charged ultimate never even firing. Killed Aberrant Eye, LV5 Epic Experience plus 14,500, Overlevel plus 20%, Energy Coins times 500. First kill, Epic Mystery Box times 1. Picked up Boss Drop Frost Round Epic Skill Book. The boss died within the deployment window. The deployer, Y555's Mantov, suffers backlash and is reduced to LV1. Livestream tab closed. Looking at the announcement, then at the screen's final second image of the boss dying, everyone was dumbstruck. Is that even human? A 300k. HP LV5 Epic. How long did he take? Under 5 minutes. Started at 7:05. Dead at 7:09. Under 4 minutes. Total one-sided steamroll. He stood and traded almost the whole time. The boss couldn't dent him. And that last burst cleared 60k in a blink, definitely under 5 seconds. Is he a boss wearing human skin? In the eyes of most across the other 9 villages, the aberrant Eye was terrifying enough that an ordinary person hadn't the courage to face it. Descending on a village was that village's disaster. But who could have imagined that in under 5 minutes, this perception would be utterly shattered by someone only 4 days into the killing world? Many compared their own strongest to Li Fan and quickly concluded, several tiers apart, not even on the same level. What could they use to hunt a powerhouse like this? Teleporting over would just be feeding him kills. That handful of powerhouses who'd wanted to hunt Li Fan became a joke in this moment. Huh? Why is no one still shamelessly vowing to hunt our brother Li? Look at Mantov, his level backlash down to LV1, who still dares get cocky. All that talk earlier sure is funny to hear now. Don't treat it as a joke. If Brother Li weren't strong enough, would they have gone quiet? Only strength shuts up petty curs. Those who threw malice at Brother Li in the World Channel. A077's Monarch, M404's Christopher, we're keeping track. Killed the aberrant Eye in under 5 minutes. Brother Li is invincible. The named few all played dead. They've been watching the live stream too, thoroughly shaken. If I can teleport over to hunt others, others can teleport over to hunt me. Not playing dead and staying cocky now would just be courting death. I had no time for the channel, happily digesting the haul. The boss dropped Epic Skill Book. Frost Round, LV4 with ring bonus costs 20 stamina. For 10 seconds, each attack adds plus 660 magic damage. 8% chance to freeze the target 0 to 3 seconds. Note, only firearm-type weapons benefit. And I just looted the K-49 hand cannon yesterday. At full firepower with 5 hand cannon basics a second. That's about plus 3,000 magic damage a second, plus a control, not bad. Then I opened the first kill epic box. Special item, Firearm Core. Firearm Core, epic can be fused into a firearm-type weapon, greatly raising base attributes and development potential. Both items tied to firearms. Is this telling me to make the K-49 hand cannon my main output? Getting the hand cannon had thrilled me at the time, but once the novelty wore off I'd relegated it to a backup below the shield. 1. One durability per shot was too expensive. 2. My handy draw slash only works with melee blades, not the hand cannon, so I valued the tang blade more. But now it was different. First the frost round, then the firearm core, and the hand cannon's weight grew. I slapped it onto the hand cannon. Using firearm core on the K-49 hand cannon succeeded. Plus 500 base attack, plus 50 strength, plus 5 meters range. Development potential greatly increased. Now the K-49's base physical attack is plus 1,457, strength plus 320, range 28 meters. Strength's nearly caught up to the Myriad Thunderblade, and its physical attack is only 600 behind, and it's just legendary plus 3. Once it hits epic, it'll surely surpass the Tang Blade. Development potential. I hope it doesn't cap early like the Tang Blade and the Ring. Too little experience to dig into it for now. I stowed the hand cannon, took the Tang Blade in one hand and the shield in the other, and called Handsome and the other two to set out. Today I'd clear the Demon Realm's remaining 2 tribes and claim the full quest reward. On the way, Handsome couldn't help asking, "Brother Fan, those scumbags who swore they'd come hunt us are too scared to make a peep now. Are we letting them off?" Letting them off? I'm not that much of a bleeding heart. I sneered. They've gone quiet because my strength scared them stiff. Would they act like this if I were weak? This isn't over. Once I'm flush with energy coins, I'll find time to go pay them a visit. I thought so too. Handsome was delighted. There are too many ordinary folks. Ignore them. Just hit the ones who stick their necks out. I've written down the few who barked loudest lately. A 077s. Nicely done. You've finally been of use to me. I hadn't had the energy to track those prancing clowns. That list was useful. Thanks for the praise, Brother Fan. Handsome's mouth twitched, hurt inside. So my use is remembering the names of people to get even with? Into the Demon Realm, I first went back to the old Goblin and Cat Demon sites to farm another round, only to find them empty, nothing there. The corrupted are a non-renewable resource? Dead and gone, no respawn? Pity, that's at least 1 million experience lost. I lamented bitterly, and per the quest's guidance ran for the 3rd tribe, the corrupted Pippy Deer tribe, with even the cannon fodder being LV-12 lords. That tier was no threat to me. To bank experience, I downed the experience potion legendary, ahead of time, doubling grinding experience. A common corrupted Pippy Deer was 11,200 experience, 22 energy coins. I slaughtered for nearly an hour, killing close to 100, plus 4 dark gold elites, and 1 LV-12 legendary. The Pippy Deer Chief. Base stats already 80% of the Aberrant Eyes, but melee physical, easier to fight. No full firepower, pure stand-in trade, and it was done. Rich Haul. I dumped the experience into the shield and hand cannon. Each plus 6, stats up, pity no quality jump. Good thing neither had hit its development cap, so there was still hope. I couldn't be bothered to open the Pippy Deer boxes, saving the potion's effect, and headed straight for the last tribe. A band of corrupted mutant monitor lizards on the Gobi Flats. Let the grind begin. This fodder was LV-13 Lord Minibio SSS. Swarmed. I didn't even need the shield. Pure output. The HP lost life stole back to a steady 95% plus. I'd thought it'd go without a hitch like the first 3 tribes, but a surprise came. This tribe had no legendary chief, but a humanoid creature. Lesser Demon General, LV-9 Epic Boss. At this point the quest, the real danger of the rookie village, was just 1% from done. I cast Insight first thing. Lesser Demon General, LV-9 Epic, HP 900k, Strength 999, Agility 999, Spirit 180, Endurance 400, Constitution 600. Weak point, unknown. Note, a Lesser Demon General banished by some Demon King, the strongest corrupted in Rookie Village G233. Humanoid build, dark red skin, pitch black eyes, holding a knight's long sword glowing blue, astride an armored warhorse, sparks flying from its 4 hooves, like Ghost Rider out of a movie. Without the stats, I'd have nearly taken you for a Demon King straight out of hell. Its spirit was low, and by its look it was probably a melee physical type, against which my key to certain victory was having strength and agility over it, which I'd long achieved. Not worried, even wanting to laugh. I was after a LV-13 legendary Pippy Deer Chief. Never figured you, an epic boss, would come bearing gifts. Then don't mind me taking your first kill. I leveled my blade, raised my shield, and went to meet it. It spotted me from afar, raised its sword on horseback, and came at me at lightning speed, faster than 999 agility should be. Did the horse add to it? Mid-puzzle, it had already surged dozens of meters, the long sword right at my face. I raised the shield to block, the right-hand tang blade thrusting back on the follow-through. Minus 2,200. Ding! The block still took 2,000 plus, and my counter-thrusting tang blade got knocked aside by its return stroke, never landing. No skill prompt, just a basic attack. This attack power is nothing like 999 strength. It actually parried my basic. First time I've met that. Attack speed so fast, timing so precise. 0.1 second slower, and I'd have struck it. My face went grave, all my carelessness swept away. This boss wasn't getting crushed by me the way its base stats showed. Over 2 minutes of fighting, and I grew graver. Its attack and defense were near my normal level, and it was a master swordsman. Most of my attacks deftly parried aside by its greatsword, output windows wasted for nothing. Does it have hidden stats? From its weapon, armor, mount? Like a player's gear bonuses not showing on the panel. I guess wildly. I felt I was back to that first day tension facing the cat demon elite. Stats crushing it, yet unable to bring out my power at all, even falling into a disadvantage. Pop a skill to turn it around? No, it hasn't even used a skill yet. I can't show my hand this early. I had to save stamina, guard against being unable to behead it fast when it hit sliver HP and burst, falling into real danger. Fighting and thinking. I quickly decided to strengthen myself first. Slaughtering all those corrupted lizards had banked nearly 1 million experience. Time to spend. 320,000. Thorn Shield plus 7. 380,000. Lucky Star Shining. Thorn Shield plus 7 artifact. Strengthening reset. My second artifact. Thorn Shield. LV10 artifact. Dual defense plus 1,100. HP plus 50,000. Strength plus 520. Constitution plus 395. Special 1. All damage taken minus 19%. Special 2. Being hit reduces the attacker's healing by 80%. Special 3. Reflect 15% of damage taken as true damage. Special 4. Active, immovable as a mountain. All damage taken minus 85% for 40 seconds. Moving ends it early, CD 60 minutes. Artifact exclusive. 20% chance on being hit to restore 800 HP. Defensive pressure dropped sharply, but only on the defensive side. The Tang blade being outclassed by its swordplay wasn't fixed. So I dumped the rest of the experience into the hand cannon. You can parry my Tang blade with your sword, but you can't block a cannon shell, can you? You're no Grandmaster Swordsman. 242,000. Lucky Star Shining. K49 hand cannon plus 6 epic. Strengthening reset. Nailed it in one. Then spent the last of the experience on another strengthen. K49 hand cannon plus 1. LV12 epic. Physical attack plus 2,550. Strength plus 440. Range 37 meters. Special 1. Strength plus 13%. Special 2. Ignore 30% of target's physical defense. Special 3. Extra 900 physical damage per hit. Special 4. Active charged shot. Cast 2 seconds. 9,000 true damage within 100 meters. CD 60 minutes. Base stats now exceed the myriad Thunderblade. I switched my attacking weapon from the Tang blade to the hand cannon. Shield in one hand, cannon firing in the other. Sure enough, the tide began to turn. From a grueling fight, I gradually gained the upper hand. Boom, boom, boom. The hand cannon wasn't large, but its sound was a heavy thud like a shotgun's. Just as I'd expected, the lesser demon general could no longer parry my attacks with its sword arts. Post-epic, the hand cannon's damage was enormous. I popped Immovable War God, planted myself dead in place, blocked it as much as I could with the shield in one hand, and blasted its body with the hand cannon in the other. Minus 3,666. Minus 3,666. The hand cannon came with high innate defense ignore, plus the ring's armor break fully stacked, plus my strength near 2,000 now. Basic attack output was very respectable. However good its defense, it couldn't hold, and its HP soon broke 80%. At that point its tactics changed. It stopped sitting horseback to trade, and instead worked the horse into back-and-forth charges. This cut its output frequency, but the night charge bonus to strength and speed cost me a bit. Its charging attacks, I actually couldn't hold my ground against on strength alone. The damage wasn't high, around 5,000, but the violent impact forced my feet to move against my will, and immovable war god auto-vanished. No cooldown min I could recast, but it charged about once every 3 seconds, and if I couldn't hold my footing, casting was wasted. I gave up standing trade and tried dodging counter, but it already had the horse's speed bonus, and I'd stowed the Tang blade and lost its agility bonus, so I actually couldn't dodge its charge. Luckily, I quickly thought of something. Frost Round. This buff I'd just gotten. For 10 seconds, each hand cannon attack added a few hundred magic damage, 8% chance to freeze at 0 to 3 seconds. First time using it, the effect was good. I'm well practiced with the hand cannon. Good aim, rarely missing. Except for the instant of its close-range attacks, I could output freely the rest of the time. Boom, boom, boom. Silver-white large-caliber shells poured out, and in a few hits triggered a freeze. You deal Lesser Demon General 3,818 damage and inflict a 0.3-second freeze. Without immovable war god's strength, even with the Frost Round buff, the basics weren't much higher. A LV9 epic only froze 0.3 seconds, but that bit of time was enough for me to land one more shot. The occasional freeze let me composedly dodge its charges. In under half a minute, I shaved 150k off it, HP to 77%. This long without touching me, it got angry. Against my expectation, it didn't cast a skill at around HP threshold, but activated 2 at once. Activates War Will, plus 20% attack/defense, plus 10% speed for 100 seconds. Activates Burning Rage, plus 10% attack, plus 20% move speed for 100 seconds, and control immunity. Ni. The horse gave a long whinny and charged like lightning. The longsword blocked by my shield. Minus 7,066. I backed up a few steps. The shield still reflected 15% true damage at it. It circled behind me and wheeled for another charge. Same moves, just 2 extra buffs, a fair bit stronger. Now, relying only on the ring's lifesteal and the shield armor heals, I was struggling to hold. Pop Berserk Force. The advantage swung back to me. Under 200 stamina left, can't drag this out. Berserk Force's passive bonuses plus lifesteal let me fear its charges no longer. To shorten the fight, I stowed the shield and drew the myriad Thunderblade again. Wish, wish, wish. Boom, boom, boom. Cannon in the left hand, blade in the right, gunfire and blade light flying together. A risky call. Without the shield, each of its charges shaved 12,000 off me, but my output now was enough to stay safely above the 50% line on high lifesteal. It proved that trading defense for offense shortened the fight. In under 2 minutes, its HP dropped to the 20% danger line. Normally, a boss pops its ultimate here, and I'd readied full firepower. But a surprise came. Sliver HP, it didn't cast an ultimate. It looked at me deeply for a moment, wheeled its horse, and ran. Can't win and knows to flee? Worthy of an intelligent corrupted. I blinked, then without a word gave chase. I'd fought this hard. No way was I letting it go. I popped the armor's War Will for plus 20% all attributes. The boot's Gale Wind to blink 100 meters to its side. Peerless Blade Dance. Then the Tang Blade's Thunderfall and the hand cannon's Charge Shot. Right hand Endless Draw Slash. Left hand Endless Basics. Minus 9,000. Minus 3,000. Minus 3,666. Minus 12,615. A bit over 5 seconds, and its remaining 180k HP emptied. You have killed. Village announcement. In Rookie Village A077, the Demon Realm. A 4-man party was at a corrupted goblin cave mouth, tangling with 3 lured-out corrupted goblins, and after a few minutes of smooth coordination, slew the 3 LV-10 lords. Resting in place, they got to chatting. LV-10 lords. Besides us, no one in A077 can beat them, right? We're too strong. Thanks to the boss buying that legendary dagger, the output's high. This party's leader was none other than one of the players who'd earlier ranted in the World Channel about hunting Li Fan, Monarch. He and his 3 teammates already surpassed the vast majority of their village, and having won the platform's legendary dagger, His power had surged. Ordinary spawns no longer satisfied him. And over an hour ago, he'd found the demon realm and tracked down the goblin tribe per the quest. Won't be long before we can take on the LV5 Epic Aberranai too, right? Of course, Monarch said confidently. Within 3 days I'll be strong enough to kill the Aberranai. And then, never mind, I'll go to G233 to hunt that guy only when I'm sure of winning. He'd been spooked by Li Fan's strength in the livestream and didn't dare get cocky again. But that greed hadn't faded. The thought of Li Fan's gear becoming his loot set him trembling with excitement. Speaking of that Li Fan, didn't he just get a second artifact a moment ago? And a new epic weapon. Really can't figure out where he gets so much fine gear. Look, a teammate fished a palm-sized piece of metal from his pack. I popped a rivalry decree from the corrupted goblin first kill rare box. A rivalry decree, no less. Excellent. How about we use it on that G233 village? Monarch hesitated a moment, then shook his head. The rivalry decree was a double-edged sword, and he wasn't sure of beating G233. Don't rush to use it. Wait for the next village to link into the world, and pick an opponent we're certain to beat. The boss is wise. Best the next one's another pushover. Take it out on them. The few of them smirked darkly. After resting a bit, the blonde man on lure duty went into the cave and accidentally pulled 8 corrupted goblins, beyond their ability, instantly thrown into chaos. Chris, why'd you pull so many? They're too cunning. I only pulled 3. The other 5 came out on their own. Focus, or someone's going to die. Sweating buckets. And just then, announcement. The LV9 epic boss Lesser Demon General has been slain by a party of brave players. Leader XX. ×3 announcement. All corrupted within Rookie Village G233's Demon Realm have been slain. The rookie trial of its 812 surviving members is auto-completed. As the first village to complete the trial early, everyone receives, on top of the 50 base attribute points, an additional 50 free attribute points. Announcement. G233's IDSJ 8848 completed the real danger of the rookie village with 99.9% contribution, gaining an extra 100 free attribute points and becoming Lord of Rookie Village G233. Announcement. G233's restriction barrier has vanished. The whole village may venture into the wider killing world. Monarchs foreglimpsed the announcements. Their minds rocked. LV9 Epic. The whole Demon Realm cleared. 99.9% contribution. Leaf Fan again. He's so far ahead of us. Ah, boss, save me. The corrupted goblins couldn't hear announcements, but the 4 lost focus and showed an opening. A teammate was pinned, in danger. Save him, fast, or losing one means none of us live. Stop thinking about that freakly fan. Get through this first. The group fought with everything, ultimately paying the price of one teammate's death to clear the goblins. Monarch ground his teeth, eyes full of hatred. If that Leaf Fan hadn't happened to pop all those announcements just then, Andom wouldn't have died. It's all his fault. The one who died was, as it happened, also one who'd wanted to go with Monarch to hunt Leaf Fan. This round counted as Leaf Fan's long-distance payback. At this point, thanks to that string of announcements, thousands across the 10 villages were all rocked. All of G233 auto-completed the trial? Only day 4 noon. That's absurd. The trial period is 10 days, and they finished in well under half. And it was that Leaf Fan slaying every corrupted single-handed that carried them. What are the corrupted, anyway? Creatures tainted by the outer world's demonic chi. LV10 minimum. Terrifying. NVG233. Why's our village's boss so useless? The world channel blew up. The 9 villages shocked and envious. Inside G233, after the brief silence of being stunned by joy, the channel boiled too. Boss Leaf Fan's amazing. The trial quest was a sword hanging over everyone's head. Fail to kill one LV10 corrupted within 10 days, and you're erased. Plenty of people had fretted, amid all the grinding, about failing it. The average ordinary person could only solo a LV5 common creature, nowhere near soloing a LV10. And then, having done nothing, the trial was suddenly complete. The base reward plus the extra giving everyone 100 free attribute points, equal to leveling up 20 times. The sword over their heads gone, plus this windfall, too exciting. Over here, I'd finished digesting the lesser demon general kill. Worthy of the rookie village's strongest boss, dropped 2 epics outright. The long sword in its hand and its mount. Demon General's Knight Greatsword, LV9 Epic, heavy weapon, minus 5% attack speed / plus 5% strength, physical attack, plus 2088, strength plus 420. Special 1, physical attack, plus 10%. Special 2, attacks reduce target's physical defense by 40%. Special 3, in combat, plus 2% physical attack and strength every 5 seconds, up to plus 25%, vanishing 10 seconds out of combat. Special 4, active Knight's Judgment, lock 1 target, overall output plus 20% until the fight ends, CD 60 minutes. A pure high physical greatsword. At 0 strengthening, its base nearly matched my K-49 hand cannon with all its strengthening plus the firearm core, showing how solid its foundation was. The minus 40% target physical defense could stack with the Dimensional Ring's max 40% and the hand cannon's 30% defense ignore simultaneously, but not by simple addition, or boss defense would have gone negative long ago. The closer to 100%, the more it takes for each point, like the percentage penetration mechanic in games I'd played before crossing over. No wonder my basic only did 3,000 some against it. It doesn't have the Myriad Thunderblade's random true damage, it's a pure physical weapon, but it can also use Draw Slash, so it can replace the Tang Blade. The Myriad Thunderblade was only LV5, potential capped, unable to strengthen further. Dear as it was, in practice it really had to be retired. This greatsword came right on time. I stowed the Tang Blade in my pack. Then I looked at the horse beside me, summoned by the boss-dropped special item Hellhorse token. Hellsteed, LV8 Epic Mount, HP 200k, max move speed 24 meters per second, grants the owner plus 10% defense and HP, skill 1 charge, plus 5 meters per second move speed for 10 seconds, CD 60 seconds. Skill 2 Hellfire, for 100 seconds, leaves a flame path on ground it passes, lasting up to 5 seconds, 1,500 true damage per second, CD 600 seconds. Note, in combat it shares HP/defense with the owner, doesn't vanish unless the owner dies. Recall it with the token Da. Imposing, standing about 2 meters tall, 3.5 meters long. I didn't expect much combat help from it, just the joy of getting a mount. This speed's fast, a travel godsend. I climbed on and opened the panel, having Auto become Lord on completing the quest. Only now did I discover that Lord was actually a class. After becoming Lord, a pile of prompts popped up. You have become Lord of Rookie Village G233, class. You have 1 chance to rename the village. Rename it. Rename? Then call it Champion Village. Named after the historical Marquis of Champions. I'm a diehard Huatsubing fan. Renamed to Champion Village. Tier, 1 Lord, class, bonus obtained. Class, Tier, 1 Lord bonus. Strength, agility, spirit, endurance, constitution plus 100 domain. Champion Village, Tier 1. Members 1/10,000 common resident perks. 5 attributes plus 5, plus 2% experience from monsters construction 0% prosperity 0%. Each at 100% to advance to Tier 2. Authority. Issue quests. Resident management. A Rookie Village tier domain gives me plus 100 to all attributes. Comparable to the base stats of a LV5 legendary piece, and it didn't take a gear slot. A brand new growth path. 2 authorities. Issue quests, guide and direct residents to build the domain. Resident management. Admit/expel/appoint. Have I become an NPC? Meant to ease building and managing the domain. No direct combat used to me, like a faction cultivation feature. Honestly, I hadn't wanted to bother with something this troublesome. Isn't roaming around with a small team nicer? But the domain's construction/prosperity effect whether it can advance, and advancing gives more class bonuses. Seen that way, cultivating a faction became a must-do. Set it aside for now, keep reading. You have obtained build blueprints. Village housing complex, Lord's Manor, basic revival point, basic domain defense area. Your domain has 811 people besides you. Force expel or admit them as residents. Becoming a Tier 1 Lord auto gifts blueprints and a revival point blueprint. Revival point build blueprint. requires 1. Life Essence, auto-gained by you or residents who take the build quest on killing a LV10 plus creature. 2. Obsidian, found deep in the corrupted Goblin Cave. The Lord spends 5 minutes and 100 stamina to draw the array per the blueprint and build it. Effect: within 24 hours, a resident who dies auto-revives once on the spot, max once per 24 hours. In this world, life is one and done. So far no revive spell had been heard of, dead meant truly dead. So everyone was cautious and barely took risks. With a revival point, it finally felt a bit player-like. I couldn't wait to build it. The other blueprints: Village Housing Complex, homes for residents; Lord's Manor, a home for me; Defense Array, an energy dome shielding the whole domain. All very practical. Build these and construction should hit 100%, then max prosperity and I can advance to a tier 2 domain, right? Really looking forward to it. The last line asked whether to admit the original 811. Without hesitation, I chose admit. Then I read the final prompt. In 24 hours, a horde of corrupted LV1, LV15, led by a LV15 epic creature, will assault your domain. Kill 80% of the corrupted to hold. Fail, and the domain becomes ownerless land. The class vanishes. Prepare in advance. A monster siege? My eyes went wide. Since the domain was a brand new growth path, I wasn't willing to give it up. My heart sank, and I started working out how to clear this. ALV15 epic. I'll need another power boost. And right on cue a new prompt came. A piece of gear I'd listed had sold, energy coins credited. Within minutes the second and third closed too. Looking at a hefty pile of energy coins, I pulled out the equipment upgrade blueprint and pondered which piece to bestow my favor on. Outside, all of the renamed champion villages people had received the become a resident of Li Fan's domain prompt, and seeing the perks, everyone's eyes went wide with delighted surprise. Zhang San was one of Champion Village's ordinary people. He was deeply grateful to Li Fan. Without him, he'd never have gotten the 30 competition victory points, much less the doubled 100-point trial reward. From the World Channel, he'd seen the plight of ordinary people in other villages. Higher level than him, yet far worse stats. Other villages' commoners generally hadn't broken 30 strength or agility, while he'd passed 70 in all, nearly matching a LV10 small monster. All thanks to the perks Li Fan brought. He dreamed of following Li Fan, but knew an ordinary person had little worth a boss's notice. The one thing he was good at was managing at a 1,000-person company before entering the killing world. Well, loved up and down, but what use was that here? But now the chance had come. 2 panel prompts. The village renamed Champion Village, asking whether to become a resident. For Zhang San, who longed to follow Li Fan. Did it even need asking? You have become a resident of Champion Village, Tier 1 domain. 5 attributes plus 5, plus 2% experience from monsters. Class: Commoner, Champion Village Resident. Bonus: 10 free attribute points. Awesome. I get to follow the boss, and there are perks. Zhang San was wild with joy. The other 800-some were just as thrilled. Champion Village Channel. The boss is amazing. This is a fat windfall. I could probably be a top powerhouse in another village now. Being in the same village as the boss is too lucky. Wonder if Lord Li Fan needs. Just being a resident is enough to make me happy. Boiling over, all of them now with a class bonus, nearly everyone ecstatic. The news reaching the World Channel drew endless envy from other villages' ordinary people. Being a Champion Village commoner is too lucky. If I'd known about crossing over, I'd have killed to live near Li Fan. Rookie villages are split by real-world address. What a shame. Why is our village's boss so useless? The worst person in Champion Village has stats too, 3 times mine, envy. And quite a few began scheming ways to join Champion Village. My attention was all on the newly gained Demon General's Knight Greatsword. I changed my mind. I wouldn't use the blueprint on the Myriad Thunderblade, but on this new epic weapon. Before a better melee weapon, the Tang Blade was already retired. Spent 5,800 energy coins. Used the blueprint on the Demon General's Knight Greatsword. Base level LV9, LV14. Base stats went from physical attack plus 2,088, strength plus 420, up to physical attack plus 2,888, strength plus 600, the special attributes passively benefiting too. The experience potion was still active from killing the lesser demon general, netting 320k experience. 140000/210,000. Demon General's Knight Greatsword +2. Physical attack +300, strength +60. Sheet. Strength 1792, agility 1035, spirit 333, constitution 1328, endurance 265, HP 99,980, free attribute points 200, title one who transcends the masses, talent chaos, SSS. With shield plus greatsword, no buffs, HP just a hair short of breaking 100k. Then I dumped all 200 free points from the trial reward into agility. The greatsword lacks the Tang Blade's agility bonus, so my agility had dropped a touch. Besides, nothing beats speed. Done. I went to open the pile of boxes from grinding the corrupted, especially that LV9 epic box, eager. Rare box, Nightshade Dagger. Ruffian Armor. Legendary box, Ice Crystal Necklace. Epic box, Skill Book, Blazing Barrage. 15 rare, 4 dark gold, 2 legendary, 1 epic, soon all opened. Most was stuff to sell. Only a legendary necklace and an epic skill made me happy. Ice Crystal Necklace, LV13 legendary, accessory, stamina cost -10%, physical/magic attack, plus 555, spirit plus 240, agility plus 150. Special 1, plus 10% HP, special 2, plus 5% spirit. Special 3, 8% chance on being hit to freeze the enemy 0 to 5 seconds. Special 4, active Ice Crystal World. Cast 1.5 seconds, 80 square meters, 2,300 true damage per second plus 0 to 10 seconds freeze. Last 5 seconds, CD 1 hour. In my gear slots, only the helm, lower body, necklace, and earring weren't yet legendary or above, and this necklace filled a slot. With small gains to HP, spirit, agility, the control of fair combat help, freeze and other chance effects weaken against stronger bosses. Against the lesser demon general, the frost round only froze 0.3 seconds, but better than nothing, great against weaker bosses. And its AoE skill could shine in the monster siege too. Then the epic box's new skill. Blazing Barrage, LV4 with ring bonus, costs 20 stamina, charge 0.5 seconds, 750% physical damage within 120 square meters. Requires a firearm type weapon. Upgradable. A simple AoE output. From now on against thorny bosses I'll go full firepower, greatsword spamming draw slash, hand cannon spamming blazing barrage. Just the stamina cost is huge. I've got to figure out how to raise stamina. Constitution to stamina conversion was very inefficient. About 20 constitution per 1 stamina. So stacking stamina relied mainly on gear, plus reducing cost, stacking endurance, and increasing recovery. Currently, only the slow refill from downing energy coins. Take it as it comes. In any case, Blazing Barrage greatly raised my burst, and I was pleased. It's still early. Let me work out the domain build quests to issue, then head somewhere farther to explore and grind, and see the world beyond the rookie village while I'm at it. Quest 100% done. The barrier gone. I could finally leave the rookie village zone and venture out, much anticipated. Just as I was working on it, an announcement sounded again. Announcement. ID ED7777 Sukai used a rookie village link card, linking his rookie village G232 with C965, A077, and 10 villages. Another new village linked? Sukai? G232 is probably another newly joined village. I checked the world channel out of curiosity. The moment a new village joined, the topic shifted. The old villages in the world channel kept up their want to bully the newcomer tone. New village, another easy-to-squeeze soft persimmon? Same as before, give him a working over? Who's with you? I never joined him before. By the way, Bossly fan, look at me. I'm your loyal fan. I never threw in with that malicious lot. Can I join Champion Village someday? My name's Alice. The one upstairs is a weather-vane suck-up? Ugh. Boss, look at me. I want to join Champion Village too. Against many people's expectations, after the new village joined, attention quickly turned to Champion Village. envying the resident perks, scheming every which way to squeeze into Leaf Fan's domain. And just then, announcement, Rookie Village A077's Osborne Monarch has activated the Rivalry Decree boss battle against Rookie Village G232. A 10-hour competition between the two villages begins. Being linked into the world was supposed to be a good thing, meaning more chances to grow strong. But the instant they entered the world channel, they were targeted by another village, and G232's people were shocked and furious. A rivalry decree? 10 hours of tower climbing for the highest floor to decide the winner. The loser docked 30 base attribute points? How could this happen? I don't want to lose. Bosses, fight hard. Monarch, you targeted us on purpose, didn't you? Bad. Our strongest, Sukai, trails Monarch on both the level and gear leaderboards. This is dangerous. The competition pits each side's top combat power, and on paper G232's strongest was far behind Monarch. Many were terrified. Monarch was arrogant. Picking the newly joined village and deciding whether to use the rivalry decree had been his plan from the start. Seeing G232 was a new village, he got even more excited. I'm targeting newcomers like you. Exactly, to prove I'm stronger than you. But plenty inside A077 disagreed with him. Winning a competition proves you're strong? Have you conveniently forgotten Leaf Fan of Champion Village? And are you even sure of winning? Word is a newcomer village might hide a freak like Leaf Fan too. You're being reckless. I don't care who's stronger. You started this competition, and if we lose, I swear you're a dead man. A077 had once generally looked down on G233 too, and got its face slapped not long after. Once they confirmed G232 was a new village, many's first reaction was, Monarch's probably picked the wrong opponent again. Only a few backed him. Most cursed him for being thoughtless. Worrying about losing before the competitions even started? Where's your pride? Monarch was indignant. G232's people were uneasy and confused. By the leaderboards were clearly the weaker side. So why are a lot of people on the other side worried instead? Until they saw Champion Village's Leaf Fan's situation and instantly got it. So there's an existence this strong. Artifacts, epics. Leaf Fan's invincible. No wonder the other side's worried. If he were in our village, who'd fear a competition? Once the newcomers learned of Leaf Fan's deeds, they even forgot to worry about their own competition for a while, staring dumbstruck at Leaf Fan's ranking on the gear leaderboard. I admit Leaf Fan's strong, but you G232 can't possibly have a second Leaf Fan. You're going to lose. Monarch spammed irritably. Champion Village's people couldn't stand watching. Boss, are we just going to watch him bully the new village? Lord Leaf Fan, can you help G232? This guy wanted to hunt you before, couldn't mess with you, and now he's bullying a new village. Can you stand it? Just linked and already targeted. With such arrogant words, anyone watching would be angered. Never mind the residents. Even I was angered. I haven't even settled my account with you, and you're already prancing about. Tired of living? I can't help with the competition. I can't join G232. But I'll try using Cross-Realm Teleport to go kill Monarch. Take out the other side's strongest, and wouldn't that indirectly raise G232's odds? It was the one thing I could help with. Activating Cross-Realm Teleport cost only 1,000 energy coins, which I had. The target rookie village is in a special scenario, Rivalry Decree active. Cross-Realm Teleport cannot be used. Can't teleport during the competition, can't help. Strong as I was, I couldn't fight the rules, helpless. The boss can't help. G232 can only rely on themselves. Pity damn rules. Champion Village's people lamented. The news reaching the World Channel first jolted Monarch into a cold sweat. Leaf Fan's coming to kill me. Then relief, he can't come. But he also understood it was only barred during the competition. Once it ended, no one could stop Leaf Fan from coming to hunt him. At that thought, he didn't dare get cocky, his eyes darting as he worked out a counter. I tried various other ways. Wanting to use my Lord status to pull G232's people in a champion village. The rules didn't support it. Wanting to funnel good gear over via the trade platform, but listing on the World Channel would surely get it snatched. The odds of it actually reaching G232 too low. And if A077 bought, it wouldn't that arm the enemy? Pondered a long while. I could only give up. Helpless. Forget it. Losing only costs 30 base attribute points. And once I pulled G232's people into my domain later, That little loss is quickly made up. For now, work out the build quests, then head out to explore and grow stronger, and prep for the monster siege in 24 hours. I shook my head, opened the class authority, and drafted the quest's types, counts, and rewards. It took me a full 20 minutes to finish editing the quests to issue. Lord Li Fan issues new quests. Quest 1. Build the village housing complex. Residents still live in busted cabins, badly hurting the domain's appearance. The Lord decides to recruit 100 people to build housing. Requirement: gather materials per blueprint, build new homes. Window 10 days. Base reward: domain contribution points times 50, a 60 square meter home. Special reward: the top contributor gets a Lord's bestowal, 3 rare pieces, or 1 dark gold piece. Note: living in a new home grants plus 20% stamina recovery. Quest 2. Build the basic revival point. Grants everyone in the domain 1 revive after death chance within 24 hours, a basic facility of a mature domain. Recruiting 100 brave souls. Base reward: domain contribution points times 100. Special reward: same as above. Quest 3. Build the Lord's Manor. Quest 4. Build the basic domain defense array. The first 3 quests each capped at 100 people, the last at 200. The rewards were of my own design. No experience, no energy coins, only domain contribution points, and the like. This was my considered decision. Think of them as the domain's exclusive currency. I'd run periodic exchange events, bringing out unneeded stock for residents to redeem with their points. It both raised quest enthusiasm and indirectly handed out perks, boosting cohesion. To grab hold of this new domain advancement growth line, I was willing to spend out of my own pocket. Farming up some rare and dark gold gear wasn't hard for me anyway. Checked and correct. I used the class authority to push the quests to every residence panel. Quests issued, 1 per person, limited slots. First come, first served. Do them when you've got time. Having said this in the Champion Village channel, I headed for the unknown territory outside the village. Time was precious, and I couldn't wait to grind monsters and grow stronger. For quests, the boss is amazing. Half the requirements are gathering materials, perfect for a combat useless salted fish like me. We're getting new homes. Goodbye busted cabins. A revival point. We're getting a revival point. No more not daring to take risks because we only have 1 life. A defense array. With it, our new home is safe. Brothers and sisters, work hard. The 4 quests appearing on every Champion Village residence panel, the whole group boiled over. Compared to their original crude cabins, everyone could already foresee the good days ahead. The slots were grabbed up within minutes. The Grind Kings started on the spot, while some argued it was more efficient to fight monsters first and adapt to their surging new stats before doing quests. The 300-some who didn't grab a slot lamented their slow hands in the channel. Someone copied the 4 quests to the World channel to show off, and after a brief silence, most of the other villages' people went green with envy. New homes, a revival point, and the rewards are dark gold gear? I want to go to Champion Village. I used to think being a Champion Village resident was being Lee fans, working stiff, but now I admit I'm jealous. 1 life with a 24-hour revive is too sweet. If only I'd been born in Champion Village. Nothing stings like comparison. Among the 11 linked villages, Champion Village and the other 10 were in 2 entirely different situations. Champion Village had a powerhouse like Lee Fan, could complete the trial early with no failure penalty, everyone with rich rewards. The other villages' ordinary people could only grind bit by bit. Few villages had won a competition, no telling how many would complete the trial later. Forever walking the life and death line, the future uncertain. Set against these quests and rewards, the gap was so vast. Who wouldn't ache and yearn? What's it like beyond the rookie village? I was a little curious, and on the Hell Steed, I traveled fast. Given the uncertainty and potential danger ahead, I'd had Handsome, Su Chiotong, and Su Yue stay in the domain to do quests and set out alone. I'd been in the demon realm the whole time, so before long, I reached the rookie village's original edge, where an invisible wall had once barred newcomers from leaving. Now, with the quest done, the wall was gone, and I walked smoothly out. What met my eyes was a boundless plain, the sky gloomy, no sun visible even at 1 in the afternoon, wisps of black demonic chi rising from the ground. So the world bordering the Rookie Village's Demon Realm was still Demon Realm. Full speed for over 10 minutes before I met the first corrupted type. 7 or 8 skeleton-shaped creatures dozens of meters off, mostly humanoid, with one quadrupedal canine skeleton, strength on the same tier. Corrupted skeleton, LV13 common, HP 7000, strength 68, agility 45. Weak point, cervical spine. Born of a corpse tainted by demonic chi after death, with some intelligence, lives in packs. LV13 common, beneath my notice. Greatsword in one hand, hand cannon in the other, cleared in a couple of strokes. Killed corrupted skeleton, LV13 common experience, plus 1,320, over level plus 65%. Energy coins times 6. You are the first of the human race to kill a corrupted skeleton. First kill. Common mystery box times 1. Decent experience. Wait, first kill is no longer per rookie village, but counted across the whole human race. Across all humanity, each corrupted type yields a first kill only once. Competition's fiercer. But I was confident, and after a moment's surprise I settled and kept exploring. Soon I met the second type, LV14 common wraith. No flesh, immune to physical damage. Luckily I had magic output too, dispatched easily. A few more minutes, the third, LV13 common carrion rat, a wave of over 20, contributing nearly 30,000 experience. From the corrupted skeleton to now is under 1,000 meters, and 3 monster types crammed into such a small range. In the rookie village they were each their own separate spawn. Could the outer demon realm be mixed cohabitation of races? A small thing, didn't dwell, kept going. Before I met a fourth type, I ran into a familiar invisible boundary line. You have touched Rookie Village G232's barrier. You cannot proceed in this direction. Spend 1,000 energy coins to enter Rookie Village G232. Friendly reminder. This village is in a competition period. On entering, you'll automatically become part of G232's competition camp, sharing the residents win/loss rewards and penalties. While in the village, you gain a temporary buff of plus 10% experience from monsters and guaranteed talent card drops from kills, leaving early costs another 1,000 energy coins. G232. I blinked. Wasn't this the newly linked, targeted village from the World Channel? My champion village was originally G233, just one digit off its number. The two villages adjacent. Coincidence? Or arranged by number order? I felt my guess had some merit. Reading the prompt, I was startled. Spending energy coins lets me enter? And this buff. This is encouraging me to cut people down. Another fresh taste of this world's cruelty. Of course I wouldn't go into murder for loot. 1. I'm not that sort. 2. G232 was full of the targeted neighboring villagers. Perfect. Once inside, I can take part in the competition as a member of G232. I'd just been lamenting I couldn't help the bullied neighbor village, and now the chance was here. This was surer than hunting Monarch. Even if I killed Monarch, who could guarantee his A077 would lose? Now that I join, there's only one outcome, guaranteed win. And the challenge tower's rewards are rich. Perfect chance to see what bosses above floor 60 are like, grab rewards to boost my power, and handle tomorrow's monster siege. Without hesitation, I spent the energy coins. You have entered Rookie Village G232. Challenge Tower, here I come. Full speed for the cabin zone. Monarch activating the rivalry decree on G232 was over an hour ago. The gap clearly opened. On the real-time leaderboard, A077's Monarch's highest cleared floor was 35. No aborts the whole way. G232's highest, Sukai, was on his third push at floor 30. Anyone with eyes could tell, barring surprises, G232 was sure to lose. The other side, A077, linked into the world earlier than us, and Monarch even won the legendary dagger off the platform. Our strongest Sukai is far behind him, bullying the weak and fearing the strong. Why didn't he dare pick Champion Village? If only our village had a Bossly fan too. He's absolutely the undisputed strongest of all the linked villages. Sukai, fight hard. If I'm docked 30 points, I won't complete the trial. Bosses, we're counting on you. Gloom before the tower. Monarch had come prepared, using the rivalry decree only once sure of winning. Sukai, having failed floor 30 a third time, appeared on the teleport array, and looking at Monarch already past floor 36 and pushing 37, clenched his fists, a wave of powerlessness. He knew he'd given his all. What good would clearing floor 30 do on another try? On raw strength, he was clearly outmatched. Across all of G232, he was the undisputed strongest. No second person in the village could turn it around. Haha. A077 comrades, you should thank me. I picked G232 for the competition. Victory's a sure thing. In light of the victory I'm about to bring, when Li Fan comes hunting me later, remember to help out. Monarch gloated in the World Channel. Once he won the competition, there'd be no barring Li Fan from coming to kill him. So he cleverly claimed credit with his villagers in advance and begged protection. A 077's people gave him face. We get 30 free points too. Still way ahead after over an hour. Looks like the other side has no freak like Li Fan. Monarch picked a good opponent. Helping you fight Li Fan's impossible, but helping you hide your whereabouts is no problem. Monarch was satisfied. Hiding my whereabouts is enough? Surely the other side won't waste all his time on a trivial matter like hunting me? Worst case, I hole up in a cabin. In the rookie period, the cabin's absolutely invincible. You're so clever. Relax, focus on the tower, just don't let the other side overtake you. Before long, Monarch reached floor 40, and G232's people felt their prospects even dimmer. Sukai, on whom the whole village pinned its hopes, had only cleared floor 32, the gap not narrowing but widening. Sukai gave it his all. Are we going to lose? I don't want to lose. Huh, am I seeing things? Look at the latest competition ranking. Sukai's no longer our village's highest cleared. IDSJ 8848. Boss Li Fan. That's right. After entering G232, I'd galloped the whole way, reaching the cabin zone over 10 minutes ago, found the challenge tower with practiced ease, and started speedrunning. Rerunning the timed instance, I didn't appear directly on floor 60 where I'd been stuck last time. I had to climb from floor 1 again. But to me, aside from a bit of extra time, no difference. I was also a little curious. Reclimbing from floor 1, would the settlement reward at the end count from floor 1 too? Only finishing a run would tell. Compared to last time, my strength was a world apart. The first 30 floors, not one monster lived 2 seconds before me. About 10 minutes, and I hit floor 33, overtaking Sukai as G232's highest cleared in the competition, the floor count still soaring, averaging 11-12 seconds a floor. Soon floor 40, LV3 legendary mountain giant, which had once forced an abort, now hard-killed in under half a minute on the rerun. Floor 50, LV5 legendary bull overlord, in a bit over 30 seconds. Floor 55. Floor 60, LV5 epic Babaranai, in a bit over a minute. Kill that Baranai. Experience plus 72,000, overlevel plus 20%. Energy coins times 500. Floor 60 cleared, HP and stamina restored. Entering floor 61. The floors I'd already beaten were finally re-cleared. I gathered myself, ready to face a brand new challenge. And at this moment, looking at the brand new competition ranking, all 11 linked villages were utterly rocked.